the Delhi team, and we had a lot of action, a lot of scintillating plays. Dimaj Parker, Iban Hyams, all of them were there. Round 6 coming up over the next 2 days from Mumbai. We are going to be at Phoenix Market City, and hopefully all that action that was taking place over the previous 5 rounds will be on display once again in the city of Mumbai. And you can see the Delhi team victorious in 4 of the 5 rounds. We have fans, crowds getting ready. Everyone is here. The teams have already come up. A lot of school children over here today to watch the game. A lot of games. We have the initial round of league games today. 12 teams featuring, and we will go straight to Rishi now for taking off the action from the floor directly.
A very good afternoon, everybody watching back at home on Facebook and YouTube. We are in Mumbai. We are at the Phoenix Market City Mall, which is in Kurla. This is the Dublin Square, the very famous. Very, very thankful to the venue partners, of course, the Phoenix Market City Mall, for having us here. On behalf of the whole team, I welcome all of you to the final round of the first ever 3x3 Pro Basketball League. My name is Rishi Raj, and we're about to witness some madness over this weekend, and I'm sure all of you will not regret this. Before we begin the matches for day 1, please let me invite the man who had the vision to make this happen, the man who knows the sport in and out. Please put your hands together, everybody at the venue. The league commissioner himself. Please welcome Mr. Rohit Bakshi! Everybody please give him a round of applause. Very good afternoon, Mr. Rohit Bakshi. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for whatever you've done for us. How are you feeling? Hot?
It's very hot today. We are inside, but we're kind of outside. So it's very warm, but I'm very excited.
We are in Mumbai, the city of dreams. We've finished 5 rounds. This is the final round. I want to know, what are the expectations that you were looking for, and have you met them by 3x3?
Yeah, so far, all 5 rounds, whatever we wanted to achieve, we have achieved. And 6th finale for the first season. Everything has set up. We are putting so much marketing, and we have a lot of people that we have invited today. We have kids came from an NGO, and we are expecting more people to come today, and it's going to be a wonderful show. This is going to be the best 3x3 season 1.
About Mumbai, we all know how it is related to the film industry. A lot of famous people are going to come in. I want to know that we're looking for more team owners, more team buyers. How is that going for you?
So far, it's going really good. A lot of people, celebrity, business owner, there's so many people who have been interested. And based on today and tomorrow, and we have a world tour of Hyderabad coming up. A lot of people want to be involved, and I'm very excited. All those people are going to be coming in today. I would like to thank all the people who are here and all the people who are coming. It's going to be looking good.
We've traveled whole of the nation, 5 rounds in different cities, final round in Mumbai. Your expectations from Mumbai as a crowd, as a venue over the weekend? What do you expect from them?
It's an entertainment mecca. I'm expecting them to be as loud as possible.
Awesome. We'll be chatting with you again. Thank you so much, Rohit sir. Please put your hands together once again for the league commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi. Thank you all the kids from the NGO who have come here. All my viewers watching online, all those people who do not know from your friends and family, please go to YouTube and Facebook and Instagram. Like our page. It's called 3x3BL. We have got some super entertainment and a massive sport evening coming for you. Back to you up in the commentary box. Akshay, take it over.
Thank you, Rishi. And as Commissioner Rohit Bakshi said, that he's looking forward to a lot of excitement. Here are the team standings after round 5. Delhi Hoopers, Ahmedabad Wingers, Bangalore Machas in the top 3 positions, and the rest of the 9 teams following them. Joining me in the commentary box also is Himamshu. Himamshu, your thoughts?
It'll be a big round because, looking at the standings, Delhi's already kind of taken out the number 1 seed. It's really a battle of the second place between Ahmedabad and Bangalore. Bangalore has 30 points to make up in this final round to get that runner-up prize money of 1 lakh.
toss is between the Delhi Hoopers and the Goa Snipers. And,
That'll be a good matchup between Niall Smith and Inderbir Gill, two of our better point guards in the league.
B has Bangalore Machas, I saw legends, Kochi Knights, Bangalore Machas, of course, winners of round 4.
Hey, and this is going to be a battle of the big boys because all three of these teams have at least one big man who's going to try to dominate down low.
Pool C will be coming up next in front of you. Ahmedabad Wingers, the team in second position after 5 rounds. Kolkata Warriors and the ballers from Hyderabad will be joining them.
Correct. And Ahmedabad's the team to watch, as you said, man. They're going to be battling Bangalore for that runner-up position of the league and that 1 lakh prize money.
1 lakh prize money. That's a lot of money on offer. Pool D, Mumbai Hustlers, the home team, Jaipur Regals and Chandigarh Beasts rounding up that pool.
Yeah, and Mumbai has made some noise since Bikram Gill has started playing with them, and it's going to be an interesting pool in terms of seeding.
Rishi is down there with Timaj. Let's join Rishi directly on the floor.
All right, we are in Doubling Square. It's round number 6. The games are about to begin. The league day 1 of round 6. I have the dunk champion from Bangalore Machas and, of course, the most valuable player for round number 4. Please put your hands together for Timaj Parker Rivera. Timaj, we're in Mumbai. It's the last round. You've reached the finals twice. You've won it once. What are the plans for today?
The plan is to take it day by day. We're going to come in here today, try to get 2 wins. I mean, I believe it's going to be very competitive. I believe it's going to be a nice turnout today, so we're going to compete.
You're in Mumbai. You've traveled India so far. For 2 months you've been here. We've gone to each city, each corner, each round. You're in Mumbai. How does it feel to be in Mumbai for you?
It feels great, man. It's been a great 5 rounds, a lot of love in all the cities we've been to, so we're just looking for the same thing here, and hopefully it's a good turnout.
Everybody talks about the game being aggressive and all. If I have to ask you, what would you choose? 5-on-5 or 3x3?
I'm a 5-on-5 player, but 3-on-3 is definitely physical, competitive. It's high pace. It's very different, and it's been very aggressive. So I think we'll see some competition today for sure.
I know it's day 1. Day 2 is more entertaining compared to day 1. We've got the dunk contest coming in. Planning to break the rim this time?
Oh, for sure. I got some tricks up my sleeve for this one, so we'll see.
All right. Thank you so much, and good luck for day 1 and day 2, Timaj. That was Timaj Parker Rivera, who is currently the dunk champion of 3x3 Pro Basketball League in India. You've got a lot more action coming up over the weekend. Don't miss out. Take it back, Akshay, in the commentary.
Thanks, Rishi, and interviewing the big man there from the Bangalore Machas, Timaj Parker. And the first game of round 6, 3x3 BL, Delhi Hoopers versus Goa Snipers. And Rishi, back to you for get ready to invite the teams now.
All right, it is now time to begin what we all are here for. The final round in Mumbai, the first game of day number 1. It's between the defending champions from round number 5. They've been champions over round number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. They missed out on 4 finals. Please, everybody, put your hands together. Let the games begin. Game number 1 is between Delhi Hoopers and Goa Snipers. I'm going to invite the referees first. Can I have the referees for this game? Yeah, can I have the referees over? Clap your hands for the referees. They do a great job for us. And let's bring out the teams for game number 1. It's going to be the defending champions. Please welcome Team Delhi Hoopers! These guys are on fire. They're the champions. They have round 1, round 2, round 3, and round 5 on them. Playing against the defending champions in the game number 1 for day 1. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Goa Snipers! As a team, this is going to be an exciting one. You've got to look out for the man in form and the guy who doesn't miss anything from the wall. We ready for the toss? Can I have the captain of Delhi Hoopers, Kiran Shastri? Can I have the captain of Goa Snipers? Referee's got the coin. Who's going to call? Tails. Goa Snipers has called for tails. Tail it is. Goa Snipers win the toss and they take the attack in game 1. All the best. Take it back in the commentary.
So there the teams have been introduced by Rishi. Delhi Hoopers featuring Dhruv Barman, Harkirat Singh, and then the two star players for Delhi, Inderbir Gill and Kiran Shastri. A lot of expectations from Kiran Shastri and Inderbir Gill to once again carry this team to a championship finish. And Goa Snipers there in front of you. Raghavendra Singh, Harish Verma, P. Kumar and Niall Smith. Niall Smith, of course, the international player for the Goa Snipers. Should be an exciting match. Goa has brought back their big team with both their 6'4" forwards, Niall and Rahul. And here the teams are warming up for the game that is about to get underway in about a few minutes from now. And Himanshu, what are your thoughts with Goa coming back with this big man lineup?
I mean, I think it strategically worked for them, well for them last round, and they were right on the border of the quarterfinal berth. Actually, a last-second shot that was at the end of the day discounted by the Hyderabad team. But I spoke to Niall prior to the game about what his team's plans were on how to guard this deadly perimeter lineup of Delhi, and he said he was going to have one of the two big guys, either Raghavendra or Harsh, kind of try to shadow Kiran Shastri all throughout the game, and then he was going to try to match up one-on-one against Indy. So both of those matchups are going to be the main ones to kind of focus on and see, and that'll determine how this game plays out.
Delhi would be the favourites, having won the last round as well as 3 rounds before that, rounds 1, 2 and 3. But you never know, an upset could be on the cards. Goa will play with a lot of heart. Is that what we should expect from the opening game to set the tone for the weekend?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tough battle because Niall plays with his heart on his sleeves, and he will ball out as hard as he can until he has no energy left. And knowing him, his competitive nature, he's not going to let them not go out without a fight. So it'll be interesting for sure, and I think it'll set the tone, like you said, for the rest of the hot and sweaty Mumbai round.
Another interesting thing is that Delhi plays its game now, and then they play their second game closer to the end of today's play. So they will look to give it their maximum best, because then they have a long rest before they play their second game closer to the end of today's games.
And for Indy being the veteran of the league almost, he's going to need that extra rest being the old man.
I don't think he'd like that, that you said that about him.
He never does, but I'm going to still do it either way.
Okay, that's good. Niall Smith, what should we expect from him? I mean, when he's playing against the likes of Inderbir and Kiran Shastri, there's a lot of good quality opposition in front of him. That we would expect him to raise his game as well.
Correct. And the style that he brings, it's that Brooklyn, New York style of play where he's going to try to break down his man one-on-one and then facilitate for some of his other teammates. I mean, looking at his size, you wouldn't think, especially the way he played in college basketball in the U.S., he played more of a combo guard. But he himself feels that he is, and he mentioned this on our 3BL talks this past Wednesday, he mentioned he feels that he himself, his job is to be the leader and to be more of a point guard, especially with his team, because he's got people around him that can shoot, and he knows that for them to progress to a point where he expects them to reach the quarters, the semis, and even the finals, he has to get them involved, and I know his mentality is to get them involved from the start so they feel confident and they're going to help them move to the next round.
Himanshu, my initial thoughts, just looking at the venue here today, we're coming live from Phoenix Market City in Kurla, Mumbai. But, the way the crowd has built up, and, this is just the start of today's proceedings. It's about 2 in the afternoon. We would want that, a bigger, louder crowd turns up, but there's already a very impressive build-up.
And I mean, just before we even started, we already got 3 out of the 4 bleachers packed. So with a lot of people in standing room. So it'll be interesting to see how it fills out.
Also the proceedings, I mean the surroundings over here looks like a very good kind of European boulevard around which this court has been set up, and looks that a good crowd will turn out here. Of course, it's a Saturday afternoon here in the city of Mumbai. The teams still warming up. Kiran Shastri of the Delhi Hoopers has been very impressive, as has been Inder Gill. We are going to now be looking at these two teams squaring off in the opening game of round 6. But here are the point scorers, the 2-point scorers, which is essentially the shot behind the arc. Kiran Shastri 2.6 points per game, Patrick McGlynn 2.5, Niall Smith 2.5, and Iban Hyams of Hyderabad 1.9. So those are your leading average 2-point scorers after round 5 rounds of exciting 3x3 Pro Basketball League action. And hopefully Kiran Shastri can repeat some more of that form for the Delhi Hoopers in this game. We already have the proud owner of the Delhi Hoopers, Miss Pooja Bhatt, already here. She's here to support her team and has been a kind of brand ambassador for the Delhi Hoopers and for this league right through all the rounds of this Pro Basketball League. Inder Gill still putting up his shots from behind the arc. 2 points for the shot that is made from behind the arc. So that's almost like 100% bonus for making it outside the arc instead of making it inside the arc. And Niall Smith also working on his game. Raghavendra, Rahul Kumar, Harish Verma, how much will they be able to support Niall Smith and launch a challenge against this champion Delhi team, champion in 4 of the 5 rounds. And Pooja Bhatt there just wishing all her players before proceedings for the opening game begin. Best of luck, hugs on the way. Inder Gill now with Pooja Bhatt. And the Hyderabad team, the Goa team will be buoyed by the fan support. They already had a loud cheer greeting them when they made their way on the court. Harish Verma, Rahul Kumar, Raghavendra Singh, Niall Smith, the 4 players for the Goa Snipers. And Goa's standings after 5 rounds of Pro Basketball League action, they are at 11th position, and hopefully they can do better. Not just in this round, something that will help them come up the standings, but maybe this weekend belongs to them. And the referees have sounded their whistle. We will finally be getting underway over here. And Mamshu is right by my side, and he'll be carrying on the commentary proceedings with me. Teams discussing their strategies very quickly. Inder Gill, Dhruv and Kiran Shastri likely to take the floor for Delhi to begin the game. Let's see who are the 3 players who take the court for the Goa Snipers. Himanshu, any thoughts? Himanshu will be coming back to me. Meanwhile, look at the Delhi team. Look at that chemistry. Look at the camaraderie on display. Inder Gill, Dhruv, Kiran, Harkirat. Tight-knit team. 4 times winners in 4 of the 5 previous rounds. These guys are the champions. These guys are going to set the tone for the weekend through this opening game. But can Goa challenge them? Can Goa give them a fight that they haven't seen the likes of right through this competition? We all know that Bangalore has been the team which has beaten Delhi once. But can the Goa Snipers do the unexpected? Niall Smith leading the way.
Said this is going to be an interesting matchup from the start on who guards Kiran Shastri and who guards Inder Gill. So that's for Goa is going to determine how they end up playing this, or how they end up competing in this match.
Fans in the crowd cheering Inder Gill. Inder. Chants of Inder Gill ringing right through the arena over here. And the game's about to get underway. Delhi. That's what the chants are all over here. Kids have joined us, and that's how you grow passion for the sport. Game's about to get underway. Opening game, round 6. Delhi Hoopers versus Goa Snipers.
And the crowd is already hyped because Niall is a fan favorite of this High Five Foundation NGO that we brought here. And he yesterday we ran a tournament for all these kids in one of their courts, and Niall was the guest of honor there. So he really bonded with the kids, and we know he's going to have the fan support. Now, is Delhi going to have the fan support? Well, we know that too because Miss Pooja Butt is in town, who's the owner. So
Yes.
and she's already here, already ready to cheer on her team.
Yeah. For Goa, just to once again confirm, Niall Smith, Rahul Kumar and Harish have taken the floor to begin the game, and for Delhi you have Kiran Shastri, Inder Gill and Dhruv Burman on the floor. Those are your starting lineups for today's game. Any surprises there, Himanshu?
I mean, there was some discussion amongst the Goa snipers on who was going to take to guard Kiran initially. Was it going to be Harish or was it going to be Raga? And it looks like they've decided to go with Harish. And I think it's a good call between the two because Harish is a bit more athletic, and I think laterally he will be able to stay with Kiran much more than Raga. But it's always good to have Raga coming off the bench to help out.
And the game's finally underway, opening minutes, and already a foul called on the floor.
And not sure, I think it's on Delhi, on Indy, with the hook trying to restrict the defender from moving through that screen. And we have a bit of a technical issue right now.
And they're taking the opportunity to give Dhruv some tips over there. And the ball once again being given to Niall Smith for a check ball. The refs meeting to have a quick chat once again.
And it looks like the scoreboard went out, so small little technical issue here.
Yes.
So until that gets back, they're not going to really proceed because no score, no clock, can't play the game right now. All right, it's back up.
It's back up, and just a couple of seconds have been played in this game. First team to get to 21 points or letting the game clock expire wins. And with the lead, with the advantage. And once again, just to remind our viewers who are joining us on YouTube and Facebook, this is round 6 of the 3x3 Pro Basketball League coming live to you from Mumbai City. Goa Snipers.
And Harish going right up with it. That's usually not his game, but he was pretty confident right away.
Inder Gill now getting the ball and laying his wing in. First points, and look at the cheer.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe they were cheering for Delhi.
Niall Smith put up the shot. Delhi rebounding. Inder Gill launching from behind the arc and misses.
And that's their game right there. They're going to keep jacking them up. I mean, you look at it from an analytical standpoint, shooting twos is a smart way to play this game. It's double the amount of points than the ones, and this is different than in 5-on-5 where it's 3 and 2. So... and you're going to 21. It's a difference between making 11 baskets versus making 21 baskets, and that's a huge difference.
Inder goes out. Harkirat comes in his place. Kiran Shastri was fouled on that play while making his way to the basket. Will shoot the only free throw that comes his way. And is able to knock it down. So Delhi with the early lead over here. And Rahul has the ball. Dhruv is guarding him. One-on-one play, Rahul launches it up and isn't able to connect, but easy rebound. Niall Smith finishes, ball back to the Delhi Hoopers. Kiran Shastri launches a long one.
And again, that's their game. It's going to be a battle of ones versus twos. Unless Goa's not the strongest of two-point shooting teams, so they're going to have to ensure that they stay out on the perimeter, run Delhi off the two-point line. And on the offensive end, they're going to have to attack, and try to get Delhi in foul trouble to get those 2 free throws on the 7th and 10th foul.
Inder Gill passing it outside. Harkirat unable to knock it down.
And I like the game plan here by Goa. They're going to end up making Harkirat and Dhruv make the shots to win.
Delhi's pace in this game is quick. They're looking to hit their shots, launch their shots quickly. Kiran Shastri with another long ranger hasn't been able to hit from outside the arc.
And he usually starts off a little bit cool. He's got to get in rhythm, but towards the end he'll be back in form. And there's that ball handling skills by Niall. He's easily going to get past probably any one of these defenders. Indy may be the only one that may be able to stay in front of him, but Niall, even though Indy's got some strength of his own, Niall's a little bit more powerful.
Surprise, surprise, Goa Snipers is leading over here. We didn't expect that so early in the game against the Delhi team. And ball goes out of bounds. But 3-2 early lead there for the Goa Snipers.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised by this. Delhi has a habit of coming out kind of slow in most of the first games. And it's going to end up being a battle again. They're going to go on a streak at some point of hitting 2 2s or 3 2s in a row. And then how is Goa going to respond? That's going to be the main thing here.
We're having a problem, I think, with the screen once again behind the basket. But game continues. Inder Gill, interesting matchup over there. Inder Gill guarding Niall Smith.
And I think that it's a planned move because, again, Indy with the low center of gravity will be able to kind of give him a little bit more trouble down low as opposed to Kieran's going to get pushed around.
Yeah, and trouble he did give because Niall Smith there with the turnover. Ball comes back for possession.
Knowing Niall,
Delhi.
he is pissed. I'll tell you that right now. He does not like losing the ball. And they're friends off the court, too, so there's always a little extra competitive banter between friends when they're playing on the court.
Foul called on the floor. 3-2. Still the Goa Snipers leading. And possession is with the Snipers. Niall Smith, ball checked by Inder Gill.
And Niall again strong. Hey, that's actually a goaltending. If he grabs the net like that, that's affecting the shot on the ball on the rim.
Raghavendra with the 1 point there for the Snipers and 2 point lead now for the Goa Snipers. Once again,
Raga's got to be strong with the ball there. That was good defense overall, but like they say, the defense doesn't end until you control the ball on the defensive rebound, and Raga's got to be strong with it. That he had good position, he had everything, but Indy's has too quick hands to just casually fling the ball around like that.
And Kiran Shastri already showing some emotion. They don't expect to be trailing the Goa Snipers, and yet they are trailing their opponents by 2 points.
And he's also showing some frustration with his free throws. He's had a little bit of the yips on the free throw line the last few rounds, going back to the World Tour in Japan and Utsunomiya.
Ball back to Niall Smith. Inder Gill is guarding him. And Harish over there. Ball possession once again with the Snipers. Down in the low post, comes out to Rahul once again, who launches it from distance but is unable to hit. And this time it'll be Inder Gill now with possession. Kiran Shastri, one-on-one against Harish, is able to finish strongly and draws hoop and harm. One free throw coming Kiran Shastri's way and an opportunity to tie this game.
And this is what he has been forced to do the last few rounds in terms of when they are running him off the three-point line. How is he going to respond? Is he going to just jack up contested twos, or is he going to attack the hoop and try to draw fouls? And lately, today at least, he's been attacking the hoop.
Is able to knock down this free throw, and it's a tied game now, a 4-all after 6:30 left in this game. And Goa really putting up a spirited fight in this game.
And it looks like it was good defense on Dhruv's part.
Himanshu, are you surprised by the tenacity that the Snipers have shown early in this game?
No, because I'm not surprised by it in the sense that I think that they were going to come out strong, they were going to come out competitive because Delhi has a target on their back. Every team wants to beat Delhi. There's the running joke amongst all the team, they call them the Delhi Monstars, like from Space Jam. So, everyone knows, Delhi knows they have a target on their back. Everybody's looking to beat Delhi. So I'm not surprised they come out strong. What I would be surprised is if they win this game. So, and how long they are going to be competitive with them. But I like the defense and the plan that Goa has had so far in terms of running them off the three-point line, doubling Indy when he gets to the lane and leaving either Dhruv or Harkirth open on the perimeter.
Delhi's also been playing a small man game. If you notice, Inder Gill and Dhruv Burman don't necessarily have a lot of height. It's only Kiran Shastri who's the big man on the floor for the Delhi team. So a lot of outside shots perhaps is what they're putting emphasis on.
I mean, even Kieran, though, even though he may have a little bit of height, he still plays a much more guard and perimeter-oriented game. So their entire team is based on spreading the floor, hitting threes. And right now they haven't been hitting them, which is why, and part of it is Goa's ability to run them off the line. And that's the reason why Goa's in the game right now.
First timeout taken on the floor here. Both teams locked in battle in this opening game of round 6 3x3 PBL, coming to you live from Phoenix Market City in Kurla. And once again, we're set to resume after the timeout has been taken. They're looking to just adjust the television which shows the scores behind the basket. But the crowd turnout has been really impressive here in Mumbai, and we can only hope that the crowds will swell up as this day progresses and the evening approaches. Hopefully the scoreboard is now sorted out, and 6 minutes, 2 seconds left in this game. The first team to reach 21 points. Kiran Shastri fouled once again, going to the hoop.
And again, he's been attacking the hoop and he's drawing fouls. This is actually kind of what I expected out of Goa. But Delhi's kind of adjusted their game plan. They must have anticipated what Goa was going to do and adjusted. And again, like we said before, Raga's not going to have a hard time staying in front of him. In front of Kiran, excuse me. Harish is going to have a better chance of doing that. But still, even with all these fouls and free throws that Delhi's going, they only have a 1-point lead. So it's not like Goa's out of this.
Yes, and both teams playing contrasting styles. Goa with the two big men on the floor, Niall Smith and
There's a foul there. I heard you hear that from Delhi.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah. Fortunately, no missed call there by the ref.
Yeah.
And there's
even I was going to get up and start yelling if he missed that one.
so one free throw coming Niall Smith's way, and
He got a friendly bounce there on that and one too.
yeah, and that'll be an opportunity for the Snipers once again to take the lead. Niall Smith at the charity stripe and is able to knock it down. 6-5. The Snipers are just about ahead of this Delhi team.
And it's a good start for another foul. They got it. I mean, right now, I think that's the 5th foul or 6th foul now. So they got to be careful. Next foul is two free throws.
Yeah, but that was a smart foul there that Kiran Shastri was able to draw. Dhruv cutting his way inside, and once again the whistle, and there's a travel call.
Travel on that call, not a foul.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, I was incorrect. I thought they had 6 fouls, actually 5 fouls on Goa.
Foul 7, 8, and 9. Just to remind our viewers, draw 2 free throws at the charity stripe, so the teams would do well not to commit too many fouls early in the game. Kiran Shastri now launching from downtown and misses, but the putback there by Dhruv.
And Raga is actually, he's playing pretty poorly right now, both defensively and offensively. He's letting little guys take advantage of him on the defensive end, and offensively on the offensive end, and on the defensive end, he's not boxing out right now.
Niall Smith covering up there for his teammate and able to give another 1 point to the Goa Snipers. Substitution, Harish coming back on the floor for the Snipers. Looks like a timeout has been taken. Both teams grasping their breath.
And I believe it's a TV timeout. So under 7 minutes and under 4 minutes, there's a TV timeout for each team. In addition to that, each team is given 1 timeout, which they can call during any dead ball. And beyond that, there's not really much stoppages other than out of bounds. So that's why it's a very physically intense game.
And this is exactly what we wanted. A close, tight game to begin the action for the next 2 days in round 6 of the 3x3 Pro Basketball League. Goa Snipers really taking the challenge to the Delhi team, and Inder Gill and Kiran Shastri have not had it easy in any way.
No. And they've had a couple open shots. A lot of them are contested, but a couple open shots have been there. But even that, I think it's the Goa defense has got them out of their rhythm. Indy is a very streaky 3-point shooter. He can hit the 3, but it's streaky. And right now, I think he's not in his rhythm right now. And Kieran, they've done a really good job of getting off of the 3-point line, the 2-point line, to push them to attack the rim. I mean, it's worked so far. He's had a couple and ones, but... And again, we're having a bit of a technical issue with the scoreboard. Back up now, but we'll see for how long.
Less than 5 minutes to go in this game. 1 point lead for the Goa Snipers. Harkirat is back on the floor for the Delhi team. So Kiran Shastri will have another player of good size on the floor with him. And Inder Gill hopefully looking to create for his teammates while looking to get his own shot.
And I think that Delhi is playing a bit of a matchup game with Delhi right now. When they see Harkirat in there, they're putting the stronger-bodied Rahul to attack him or play defense against him. And then when Dhruv is in there, they're using Raga to try to, or when Raga's in there, they put Dhruv in there because they feel more confident with Dhruv's ability to defend Raga a little bit.
One word of caution for the Snipers. They've already committed 6 fouls, so another foul will see the Delhi team get 2 free throws from the charity stripe.
And that's good defense there by Harish. Oh, that seems kind of to be a weaker foul, but either way, it's 2 shots.
Yeah, and that's foul number 7, as you said, Himamshu. 2 shots there for Inder Gill. And an opportunity here now for the Delhi team, not just to get back and take the lead, but also build on these opportunities to take fouls, because every foul now sees them getting 2 free throw shots.
Yeah.
Inder Gill knocked down the first free throw.
And Indy also had some of the yips the last few rounds going back from Japan. And it looks like he solved his. Let's see if Kieran can, next time he's up, can get back to it. And that's a bad shot by Raga there.
Yeah, air ball. Inder Gill making his way. Just wasn't able to finish. Niall Smith coming back outside.
And Niall there with a little pull-up.
Harkirat grabbed the rebound.
And
now launching his own shot.
And they've actually, Delhi's defense has made Niall a little bit hesitant to go inside. And I think he's trying to, he hit a 3, so who needs inside when you can do that?
Goa Snipers once again leading.
And good defense there. Raga kind of helping out Niall on Indy's drive.
Under 4 minutes left to play. Inder Gill grabbing a breather, has stepped out. Dhruv Burman back on the floor for the Delhi team. Possession remains with Delhi.
And we're getting down to the wire here, and we're seeing Goa with a 1-point lead. Again, this is where I'm kind of getting a little bit surprised, to be honest. I knew Goa had it in them, but I expected, that went in, and then things were all going.
And see, once again,
there
look
we
at the
go,
length.
nice pass.
Look at the length. Look at the length of the Goa Snipers, getting the rebound, passing it back to their teammate, and getting one easy bucket.
And this is what we mentioned at the beginning of the game, right? That's what's going to be a determining factor. That and again, the length is bothering him. You have 2 6'4" guys harassing Kiran.
Both Niall Smith and Raghavendra.
And and Harish as well. He's equally 6'4". So I think Niall's a little bit shorter than that. But this is the time where Goa's got to take advantage of Delhi right now. With Indy on the bench, they're losing their main defender on Niall as well as their second offensive option. Raga again letting the defender slip by for the defensive rebound. That's the second time of the game.
Put back there by Harkirat. 11-9, timeout being asked for by Niall Smith. The referees didn't respond, but gets 2 points, 39, 4-point lead here for the Snipers.
And they got to, now it's just time to double team Kiran. Give him the 1. Don't give him the 2.
Look at the excitement. As this game has got closer to the finish point, the excitement within the fans is palpable.
Oh!
And counted. Himamshu, you could feel the excitement on that play.
And Niall is just starting to take over the game now. He hit the 2. He's playing great defense. He's helping out, running all over the court, and he's probably exhausted, which is why he wants a timeout. But hey, man, that's the game, man. It's an intense 10 minutes.
14-10, Snipers have taken the 1 timeout that was available to them, and a 4-point lead. There will be an opportunity to increase that lead to 5 points with 2:30 left in this game. Perhaps a first upset brewing over here, Himanshu.
That would be a great start to our 6th and final round here in Mumbai. And man, I usually we're used to hearing Pooja and her little club over there start getting loud towards the end, but quiet. Everyone's a little bit quiet on that Delhi fan club over there.
Players make their way back onto the court, but just feel the enthusiasm, the support over here for both teams. The Snipers are ahead by 4 points. An opportunity for Niall Smith to make this a 5-point game. He's at the free throw line.
And Niall is definitely frustrated with allowing their rhythm, or the referees messing with their rhythm a little bit. And in one of those bleachers, we have the whole Arvind Krishna fan club. The Hyderabad Ballers playing in our 3rd game today. They're already getting hyped up. they saw a little bit glimpse of Hyderabad, so they went nuts.
Niles Smith, what
nice
a rejection over there. Inder Gill coming right back and draws the foul. So 2 free throws there for Inder Gill, an opportunity to cut this deficit down. Time is going against this Delhi team. Can they claw out their way back into this game?
I mean, there's a couple deficits they've had of this equal before, especially one in the final round, I believe in the third round, and they came back. So they're capable of it, especially the way they can hit the twos, but they're going to have to hit their free throws to start and play good defense. And right now their defense, other than the first few minutes, has been pretty poor.
And for the Snipers, the emphasis would be to play good defense, but without committing any fouls, given the fact that they are in foul trouble.
And get good shots on offense. Take your time, don't rush, and get good shots.
They'll have to pay attention to the shot clock nonetheless. Harish passing the ball to the open man. Rahul over there isn't able to connect.
It's all right. It was a good shot. It was a good shot, though. Those are the shots. If you're open, you got to shoot it. You're harming the team in that case if you don't.
2 minutes, under 2 minutes now to go in the game. Niles Smith, one-on-one, is able to jack it up. And Rahul there with the rebound, gets the possession once again for the Snipers. Being guarded by Dhruv over there. Foul committed by Inder Gill. Not happy with the call.
No, but I mean, he fouled him. He definitely extended his arms there. He definitely extended his arms. But Indy's never happy with any call that's going against them.
Called a timeout while expressing his frustration. So the Delhi team taking their timeout, which was available to them. 12-15. Once again, the Snipers with the 3-point lead. 1 minute 43 seconds left to go. Himamshu, what does your heart say?
I'm going Goa. I'm going Goa here. I feel they're playing hard right now. Delhi's a little bit on the ropes. They're a little bit frustrated by the type of defense that Goa is playing. And the length, like you said, is bothering the Delhi team, and they're using that length properly. A lot of these teams have that length, but they're not been using it properly. Right now, they're defending well. They're running Kieran off the two-point line, and it's affecting them.
So 1 minute 43 seconds left in this opening game between the Snipers and the Delhi Hoopers. Foul called was on Inder Gill just before the timeout. And
they got 5 fouls as well, so they're close to the I would try to get to the hoop. Oh, nice shot there by Rahul.
Smooth shooting stroke there by Rahul.
He's one of those guys that, like, when you're a coach, it's like that. No, yes, when it comes in. Like, you're always worried about his poor shot selection, but he hits them. So sometimes you just got to let him play.
And yet again, we see the Snipers making the same mistake in their enthusiasm to play tight defense. They're committing foul after foul. And another opportunity for 2 free throws. Gill misses his first free throw, but yet another opportunity for 1 more free throw.
Yeah, and they got to make their free throws. We said that. That's 2. That's I think total they've missed 4 free throws in the game, and they'd be tied if they were hitting them. Again, another pull-up. That's a little bit of heat check. Niall isn't too happy with that one.
Kiran Shastri. Harish guarding him.
Good
Another
defense
man
there. Good
comes,
help
but
defense there.
Shastri is able to convert.
And Kieran wanted the foul, but that was not a foul. That was he was planted there. There wasn't that much contact.
Burman gets possession once again, passes it to Inder Gill. Niles Smith defending him. Cuts to the basket. Kiran Shastri isn't able to finish.
Missed layup there. Missed opportunity.
If Delhi loses this game, it'll be a story of missed opportunities and shots. Niles Smith there,
I thought he
basket.
had a clean lane. I thought I was expecting a dunk there. He likes to hide his athleticism a little bit.
And it's forced Delhi to, kind of hurry into their shots, hurry into their playmaking, something that they may not be comfortable with.
And 32 seconds. Now you just take your time. Good shot there. It's all right, you didn't make it, but you took your time. You got a good shot. Even Goa was kind of surprised there wasn't a foul there.
Niles Smith.
They got 5 seconds to get a shot up. Delhi looks tired, man. I think they've given up.
18-13. Wow, surprise. Dhruv launching his shot, and with that, this game comes to an end. 18-13. What a fantastic start to this 2-day round 6 3x3 PBL.
And wow, I mean, I was talking to IL before the game, and I said, man, you gotta to work it out to get. You got to beat Chennai. I was just thinking, all right, maybe Delhi was kind of the shoe-in for the quarters. Niall said, "No, man, we going after Goa. We going after Goa," and they did. They did it, and hey, man, he played his heart out. The whole team played their heart out, and they deserve that victory. Upset or not, they played better.
And this result will give a lot of heart to the rest of the teams. Delhi Hoopers Goa Snipers 18-13. Yes, you're reading it correct. 18-13 in favor of the Snipers. A mini upset of sorts. They've beaten the champions of round 5, Delhi Hoopers. And Rishi throwing it to you. They're standing with Niall Smith of the Goa Snipers.
All right. What a game at day one we had. What an opening game. What a shocker. Goa Snipers have won the first game against the defending champions Delhi Hoopers. I have Niall Smith with me. What a game. Was that a shocker to you or was it planned?
We had a great game plan coming in. You know, great team, Delhi. Shout out to them boys, man.
They are the defending champions. They have won a lot of rounds already. Playing the first game and winning against the defending champions, how does that feel? What a booster to Goa Snipers.
Yeah, man, it feels great. Real humble, but the train don't stop. We got more games. Let's keep pushing.
The game that we saw today, Niall, by the Goa Snipers, the team looked absolutely in sync. We've never seen this across all the rounds. What happened? What was the discussion at the breakfast table today?
We all bought into the game plan. Everybody know they role, and that's great. Playing against a team like Delhi, we stuck to it, and we was lucky to get the win.
Awesome start, must have boosted, more motivational start. Congratulations on winning the game one. All the best for the round. That was Niall Smith from Goa Snipers. They've won the first game against the defending champions. Coming up is a lot more excitement. Take it back into the commentary.
That got his team to finish this game with a victory. Quite the unexpected result to begin proceedings today, Himamshu.
Yeah, it was a good start to the day. I have a feeling this is going to be the most competitive and from a basketball standpoint, the best round that we've had so far. So if you're watching, make sure you stay tuned throughout the day.
And highlights from game one coming in the Gill started proceedings. It was tight to begin with, but then it was Goa which kind of took away the lead and build on it.
And this is Niall getting to the hoop kind of not at will. He's going hard, but he's getting his points and he's getting his buckets for his team.
And Goa's big men, Raghavendra and Harish, kind of dominating the boards, dominating the rebounds for Goa, and then Niall Smith hitting it from outside.
And for the most part, whatever Goa had in mind in terms of a game plan, they executed. Outside of a couple times, Raga had kind of lost focus and let his man get the rebound over him or slap the ball away from him after he had the rebound. They stuck to the plan of using their length to harass them defensively as well as out-rebound them.
Kiran Shastri managed to get a few buckets, but in the end, it was the Goa team which kind of pulled away victorious. And once again, the result was the Snipers pulling off this kind of unexpected win. The Delhi Hoopers losing in front of their team owner, Miss Pooja Bhatt, 18-13 in favor of the Snipers. A result which will give a lot of hope to some of the underdog teams that follow, the Kochi Knights, the Kolkata Warriors, the Chandigarh Beasts. And game 2 that is going to come ahead of you is the Bangalore Machas versus the Kochi Knights. But let's just look back at the moment from match 1, the winning moment. And here it comes, winning moment of a match 1 opening game. And that was the shot that sealed the game for the Goa Snipers.
That was the nail in the coffin, as they say. And that kind of really demoralized. You could see the faces of Delhi before that a little bit, but it definitely hurt him.
And we're throwing it right back to Rishi over there on the floor.
What a beginning we had to round number 6. This is what 3x3 Pro Basketball League is all about. Nothing can be predicted because even the defending champions did not start the day like how they used to. Anyway, long way to go. This is day 1 for league round number 6. It's game number 2. Please bring out the referees for game number 2. Everybody, can I have a big round of applause for the referees who are going to come out for game 2? The game number 2 is between the champions of round number 4 and somebody who's not made it to the semifinals. Please put your hands together and welcome the teams for game number 2. Bring out Bangalore Machas! That's the team, Bangalore Machas. They were the champions in round number 4. They lost it, unfortunately, in round number 5. Playing against Bangalore Machas for game 2. Bring out, put your hands together for Kochi Knights! Everybody, please give them a big round of applause. This is game 2 of day number 1. That's Kochi. Can I have the captain of Bangalore Machas, Chetan, and the captain of Kochi Knights? It's toss time. Who's going to call? Who's going to call? Bangalore is going to call. Heads is the call. Heads it is. Finally, Bangalore Machas win the toss and they will attack. Take it back in the commentary.
Game 2 of round 6 now gets underway. This is Bangalore Machas, the runners-up of round 5, hoping to play with a lot of anger, having lost that round on their home floor.
Speaking to them after that game, they were heartbroken in front of their family, their friends. They were disappointed. They were in it. It was partly the weather, because the weather is more, at that point when it rains, it was more conducive to a perimeter-oriented game, and that's not the way in the style that they play. So, I mean, I know they're heartbroken, but they can come back right away, and I think they're going to play hard.
The two teams now coming up on the screen before you. Bangalore Machas, Chetan Suresh, Karan Joshua, Saukin Shetty, and yes, the highlight provider, Timaj Parker Riviera. Lot of jaw-dropping dunks, scintillating athleticism we can expect from him. Kochi Knights, Tushar Vijay, Slobodan Bajic, and Shashank Rai and Asit Moore. Asit Moore coming into the squad. What do we expect from him, Himanshu?
I mean, playing against, maybe they saw the grouping and they saw, all right, we're playing against a team that's going to have, or in the group, we're going to play against Bangalore, which has 2 big guys, and strong big guys in Timaj and Saukin. So maybe they went and looked at it from, all right, we need to bring our other big guy here in Asif, who's more of an energy, defensive, and rebounding kind of player. He's not going to offer much offensively, but that's why you have Shashank and that's why you have Slobo out there, and even Tushar. I think the key here, though, is Kochi has to play as a team. This is a constant theme that we have said throughout the league for Kochi. They have talent, but for whatever reason, they have not been able to put it together and play as a team to actually make it to the quarterfinals and beyond.
Kochi Knights will perhaps draw inspiration from the result of the previous game where the Goa Snipers upset the Delhi Hoopers. And you can see the Bangalore Machas having that huddle over there. Parker Rivera, the man to stop and lead these Bangalore Machas in battle.
Yeah, and he's one of the top scoring leaders of the season. And compared to all the other scoring leaders, he actually is all focused on all one-pointers. Most of these other leaders of the league are shooters. So he carries a huge offensive load for his team, but he's ready for it. But at the end of the day, the key for Bangalore, he's going to be there. He's going to get his points one way or the other, because there's no one in this league that's going to be able to stop him. It's going to come down to Chetan, Karan, and Saukin, who's going to step up for them. And in particularly, Chetan and Karan need to shoot from perimeter to open up things for Saukin and Timaj.
And opening lineups for both teams. Bangalore Machas on the floor. You have Chetan Suresh, Karan Joshua, and Timaj Parker. For the Kochi Knights, it's Tushar Vijay, Slobodan Bajic, and Shashank Rai. The newcomer Asit Moore is probably be substituted at some point during the game. Can the Kochi Knights improve their standings? They placed at number 9 currently after 5 rounds of a 3x3 Pro Basketball League matchups.
And this is a huge tournament for Bangalore. I mean, all of them are, but for Bangalore in particular and Ahmedabad in particular, because those two teams right now, Ahmedabad 30 points ahead of Bangalore in the standings. And that will determine who gets that 1 lakh runner-up prize. Delhi is going to take home the 4 lakh winning prize. But now it's who's going to take home that runner-up prize. And that's a good chunk of money for the team. All right, so they're going to be fighting. Everybody wants to get paid. So
Chetan Suresh beginning proceedings there for Bangalore, but committing the early turnover, and possession comes right back to Kochi over here.
And I've known Chetan for almost 3-4 years, and when I first started playing pickup with him out in Bangalore, he was all an offensive player. Never really played defense, and then whenever I played on his team, I used to get on him. That defense is my side of the game. I'm not the greatest offensive player, but defense is all about effort. So I used to get on him, but what I like to see is over the last few rounds, he's really stepped up his game defensively.
Tushar with the opening shot misses, and Parker there with the rebound. Chetan once again launching, and air ball over there, and possession should come right back to Kochi.
That's okay. He's got to shoot. They have no one else really on a regular basis that's going to hit those. He has to get in rhythm, and he's going to miss some, but he's got to shoot. He's got to keep shooting.
I'm looking forward to some highlight dunks by Timaj Parker. Bayic over there, going to the hoop and able to finish. Opening point of the game.
As a nice drive by Slobo. He has the ability to take over these games a little bit, but and he has been this round. Hopefully he continues, but last round he definitely did. But he has that. Lacks some aggressiveness at times, and maybe he's just trying to fit into the team and try to defer. But he needs to be aggressive and take over.
And Timaj Parker there with the grown man move. Hoop and harm, finishes the basket and will go to the charity stripe for one free throw, and Bangalore 2 now on the scoreboard.
And this is kind of where I think you would want to bring in Asit when Saukin and Timaj are out there. All right, so Shashank is going to guard one of them, but who's going to guard the other?
Saukin
or that's going to happen every time.
Yes, Timaj Parker with another easy layup to finish. There was literally, the gates had opened there for him. Block over there, Saukin Shetty blocking Slobodan Bayic.
And that's his game, right? It's that right there. Both of those plays define his game. Stay near the basket, protect the rim, and get easy buckets.
Just too easy. Banging a lot over there in the low post, but able to
that was right.
Finish.
Sorry, that was right through Slobo's hands. He had an easy pick.
Bayic attempting another two-pointer over there from outside the arc.
And Tushar has ability, man. He's a kid. He's still learning how to play basketball the right way. But sometimes he makes his life harder for himself. He had a wide open jumper. He ended up taking a step back in the same exact spot.
Slobodan manages to get the possession. Parker with a couple of failed putbacks and launching it from downtown, but unable to finish was Shashank Rai.
And he can hit those. He's a big guy, but he can step out, get some buckets inside as well as buckets outside.
Again, very good defense. Perhaps the second block of the game there by Saukin Shetty. Chetan Suresh launching once again, isn't able to hit.
Slobo's got to hit. All right, he wants to set up Timaj a little bit.
Bayic sizing up Timaj, makes the extra pass, fakes, coming inside and drawing.
It's a good drive though, right smart play. He beat his defender, attacked the rim. But that's also how Bangalore should be playing this right now, right? You have two big guys. Make sure your perimeter defense is just pushing them off the 2-point line and make them try to score over their twin towers.
Substitution made there by Bangalore. Chetan Suresh sitting down. Karan Joshua back on the floor. Timaj and Saukin Shetty along with him on the floor. Timaj making the pass right under the basket, gets it back and is able to finish. Bangalore Machas 4-3 leading, early small lead.
And Tushar, he can hit these. Like, he's a streaky shooter. He's actually got a lot of talent, man. He hasn't been able to show it completely in these rounds, but we've all been waiting. We've all been talking about how we're waiting for one of these rounds for him to click. He has that ability, and if he can get a couple of shots, maybe that'll get him going. And he's a fun player to watch because he can break down his guy very similarly to Niall, but not as entertaining as Niall yet. He's still got a lot of way to go.
And again, like the opening game, to begin this game has been close. Kochi able to keep pace with the Bangalore Machas.
And it's been a fairly clean played game. You expect two physical teams and two big teams like this. There's going to be some. It's going to be a little difficult for the referees, but so far they've been played cleanly, and it's been a good game.
Possession comes back to the Bangalore Machas. Karan passing it to Timaj.
And now
Screen being set.
Slobo taking the charge of getting on Timaj.
It almost looked like Saukin had committed a travel over there.
I think there was a shot clock violation as it is, so either way a turnover.
Possession comes right back to Kochi Slobodan now. Will he attempt the long ranger or will he make his way inside? Looks to go inside and beats. Doesn't get past Timaj.
He loves that hezzy move.
Shashank blocked.
Oh, he
Tushar
got it off
finishes.
right before the buzzer on the free throw, or excuse me, on the shot clock.
Saukin there with the back to the basket and off the glass, gets another point. Scores leveled once again, 6-all.
He's got it. Oh, there, nice move.
Shashank Rai beating his man off the dribble and with his back to the basket with the highlight play. Timaj Parker right underneath. Once again, quick give and go. And
we repeatedly say he is one of the best passing big men in this tournament. Not just big men, best passing player in our league right now.
Saukin Shetty there committing the foul on Slobodan Bajic. You could hear the slap all the way to Thane. And we're here somewhere in Kurla. A lot of kids in the crowd today, part of an MGO that has come to watch this game, High Five Youth Foundation. And the first mandatory timeout has been taken.
And just a few words on the High Five Youth Foundation. They're doing a great job in promoting basketball and helping out a lot of kids in the underprivileged communities. They have built basketball courts in tribal areas and orphanages, and they are working towards using basketball as a mode to improve the lives of these families through sports quotas. And for example, 17 kids for the first time out of a tribal school in Vajreshwari were able to go to college. It's the first time ever that 17 kids that passed out of 10th grade and moved into the 11th and 12th grade, which for my Americans says 11th, 12th grade. Here they call it the PUC. And we're back on, the game is back started.
And a bit of a physical matchup there between Bajic and Timaj Parker. Timaj Parker grabbing the rebound. It's like jump ball finally called. It got into a bit of a wrestling bout over there, Timaj Parker with Shashank Rai.
And the rule here for all of you newbies to 3x3 is that on any jump ball, it automatically goes to the defense. It is an advantage to the defense. So we're encouraging, the format in itself is encouraging good defensive play.
So Chetan Suresh getting the 1 point for Bangalore Machas. Timaj Parker with the rebound.
And a reach on Tushar there.
Possession will come back to the Bangalore Machas. Scores are pretty much even Stevens, 8-7, just 1 point lead for the Machas, runners up of the previous round. Bajic over there trying to defend Timaj Parker but not doing much of a job.
Yeah, and Bajic was trying to stay with him laterally and actually couldn't, which is shocking. But he loves that hesitation move with the left hand. Nice little up and under there.
And is able to finish, get the better of Timaj Parker, 9-8 in favor of the Machas.
And I like the aggression that I'm seeing with Slobodan. This is what we wanted to see him from the start.
And foul called on Saukin Shetty. I think he just armed his way into Slobodan's face over there.
I think it was a unintentional elbow to the face as he was moving.
Pretty physical matchup there between Bajic and Timaj Parker, and then even Saukin Shetty getting involved.
And the referee just clearing up some things with Slobo.
Timaj gets the ball, looking to make the pass to Chetan. Chetan committing the turnover, was thinking Timaj will stay behind the arc.
And going back with my running theme from last round, it's the teams that have performed well have been the ones that do three things well, right? They limit their turnovers, they play as a team, and they can shoot from the perimeter. Or I wouldn't say shoot from the perimeter. They really play as a team. I'll say two things here. Play as a team and limit their turnovers. Because this is a fast-paced game. Every possession literally counts.
Tushar seemed like there was a bit of kickball committed over there, but finally possession comes right back to Kochi. And Chetan Suresh with his hand up, but can't stop Bajic.
Hey, man, this may be our second upset in a row. Number 1 and 2 seed of this tournament, of this round, excuse me, could go down early.
Double dribble called there on Saukin Shetty. And possession right back to Kochi. 4 minutes 16 seconds left. A 1 point lead with the Kochi team.
And Slobo taking it right to Chetan.
A lot of banging there in the low post. And
Slobo feels he has an advantage on that matchup. So every time he sees him on there, he's been going at him.
And Himanshu, what's very interesting is that the Kochi Knights haven't yet made even one change. They played with the same three guys who started this game for them. Whereas we've seen the Bangalore team continuously making that change with the extra man.
Yeah, I mean, I know Asid hasn't played a few rounds, so maybe they're just worried about their chemistry. And to be honest, Kochi's playing well. They right now they have good team chemistry, and other than for being tired, maybe they stick with this.
Let's see how big a factor fatigue is as this game winds down to its finish. Karan Joshua launching the ball over there and is able to hit.
He saw the shot clock winding down, so just had to throw something up.
Well, nobody's complaining when those shots find their way into the basket. Bajic making his way is fouled there by Karan Joshua.
And that's the 5th foul on Bangalore, so they got to watch that. There's still 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. You don't want to get into that 7 foul range.
10-10. I don't think this game is going to find its way to the 21-point mark. It's going to be the team with the better point differential as the game clock finishes. Nice finish there by jersey number 7 Shashank Rai for the Kochi Knights.
And it's a smart play on his part. He sees a shot blocker in Timaj coming, so he uses his big body as a shield between the ball and Timaj. Let's see if he can hit this. Get a little inside-outside going. Yeah, he does. Hey.
3 continuous points there by Shashank Rai. Timaj Parker finding Saukin Shetty, but the ball is knocked out by the Kochi Knights.
And it's good defense there by Tushar.
The call on the floor is that the ball was knocked out by the Bangalore Machas, and which is why Kochi gets back the possession.
That's a tough call there. That's a tough call.
And as you said, it could be a significant call given that the Knights are leading this game by 3 points. Make it 4. Bajic with the finish.
And it's the first game I've seen Slobo really attack, and be aggressive. And this is what we've been pushing for him from the start. So it's good to see. And it sees that it's working, too. I like to say that I was right on that one. So.
Timaj fouled over there, will go to the free throw line. Kochi at this moment is well below the foul limit. Timaj will get just 1 free throw.
And Timaj, not the greatest free throw shooter, to be polite about it. But he can always do that. Who needs free throws?
As long as you grab your rebounds and are able to get the ball in, nobody's going to complain.
Correct.
Tushar Vijay, air ball over there on his part. And Chetan Suresh will keep possession for the Bangalore Machas. Looking to pass the ball to Timaj in the low post, but throws the ball out of bounds. Good defensive play there by Bajic, and Karan Shetty comes back on the floor.
And Karan, maybe to kind of stabilize a little bit of the offense, he's a very high basketball IQ player. So he'll maybe not the greatest player talent-wise, but he knows where to go and what to do.
Nice defense, but the foul eventually is called on Timaj. And seems like Shashank Rai has got hurt over there. Bajic is kind of holding him up. Hopefully the injury isn't too serious.
No, I think he just got hit in the head a little bit. And this is kind of, if you see the difference between how Saukin plays Shashank and how Timaj plays Shashank. Saukin and Shashank are actually teammates on the Karnataka State team, have been for some time, and are played against each other a lot in the Karnataka basketball circuit. So you see that Saukin doesn't bite on Shashank's pump fakes.
Bangalore looking to make a comeback in this game, 2-point game. Timaj playing with great intensity over there.
And now he's playing a little bit, he's getting a little bit angry. He's playing up on him.
Shot clock shouldn't expire before Bajic gets his shot off. Timaj guarding him like a hound over there. Tushar launches it from outside, isn't able to hit, looking to grab his own rebound.
And there was a clear foul there that the refs missed.
Timaj is able to get the rebound. Just about 2 minutes left in this game. Bangalore Machas trailing by 2 points. Karan Joshua passes the ball to Saukin Shetty. And an air ball over there by Karan Joshua. Chetan Suresh comes back on the floor for the Bangalore Machas. Timeout taken by the Kochi Knights.
And Timaj a little bit frustrated right now with the situation here. A couple fouls going the way of Kochi, and his teammates maybe not getting the ball where he likes it, giving him the ball where he wants it. And there seems to be a lack of energy from Bangalore. We saw this actually in the Bangalore round itself. There was a kind of it took them a half a game to get into it. This one's taking them a little bit longer, and right now they're in a position where they may lose. So they're going to have to step it up. Last time they had a lesser talented team, so they were able to make up for it. But Kochi has talent to keep up with Bangalore.
Well, the Bangalore Machas will realize that this deficit isn't too big. It's just a 2-point differential. And there is still plenty of time left in this game. 1:50. Tushar launching it but is unable to hit. Chetan Suresh is back on the floor, up and under. Timaj Parker there finishing it off for Chetan Suresh. 14-13, 1-point game. Baich has the ball. Himamshu.
And we're right down towards the end of it. We got about 1:30 left. Ooh, that would have been a killer there for Bangalore.
Timaj making his way inside with the athletic move but isn't able to finish. And now with his feet set is Tushar Vijay but isn't able to knock it down.
Okay,
Timaj once again.
It's a good shot. I mean, no one was within 5 minutes or 5 feet of him. You kind of gotta jack that up.
And Himamshu, this is the point that I was making. Now that the fact that the Kochi Knights haven't substituted right through the 9 odd minutes in this game, they seem to be a little out of gas over here.
Yeah, and Bangalore definitely looks fresh. Chetan looks like he hasn't sweat yet. So.
And this could be the difference. The fact that Timaj gets another basket and ties this game for the Bangalore Machas. Baich being defended there by the Bangalore player.
And nice drive there. See, and that's Saukin's a great interior defender, but when he has to move his feet, he struggles a little bit. I heard a slap out there.
So did I, but the foul wasn't called. Timaj is able to finish. And 15 all. Once again, we have a tied game.
And 30 seconds left.
Yes. Less than 30 seconds to go. Baich. Chetan Suresh guarding him is denied by Saukin Shetty. What a defensive play. And one more point there for the Kochi Knights.
And there seems to have been a disagreement with the shot clock.
Kochi calling a timeout on the floor. The players look gassed. They haven't made any substitution. Timaj, very animated, very excited. His team is trailing by 1 point. He didn't expect, much like the most of us, that the Bangalore Machas would find themselves in this position.
Correct. And just for you guys at home who are new to 3x3 again, if it goes into overtime, if the score is tied when the time runs out, it will be first to score 2 points. It doesn't matter you don't have to win by 2 points. It's just the first team to score 2 points.
Can Kochi hold their nerve? They have worked hard to compete with Bangalore. Could this be the second upset of the day, with the opening game having already gone the Snipers' way against the Hoopers? 19.4 seconds left. Himamshu, what do you think?
I think the game plan has to be you give the ball to Timaj, clear out, and let him attack.
Probably someone sets a screen for him. Saukin did that, and Timaj draws his way and gets the hoop. Tied game, 9 seconds. What is Shashank going to do?
I think you give it to Slobo. Slobo's your go-to. Shoot, 1 second.
And time runs out. I don't think Baich was paying attention to the game clock. He was having a look at the shot clock, and as a result of which, the game clock ran out on Baich.
That's... Both sides have made mistakes here. That was a big one. It wasn't as bad as J.R. Smith in the NBA Finals. There's no LeBron to curse him out as much as he did. But it was a blunder, but hey, you get to make up for it. Let's see if he can hit a 2 right away to clear it up.
It's the first time that we have had an overtime in 3x3 Pro Basketball League. In round 6, it's happening all. We've got 2 minutes. The first team to score 2 points will win the game. All right? Show some support. Who do you think is going to win? Is Bangalore going to win this one? Or is it going to be Kochi?
get a 2-point lead over their opponents wins this
Not
game.
a 2-point lead, just the first team to score 2 points.
The first team, to get the first 2 points wins this contest. Kochi have done really well. They've really played like the Knights that we know them as. Can they nick this game from under Bangalore's nose now?
Now, the key here is to get good shots. We saw a couple of previous overtime games in which the team automatically thinks, oh, I just got to score 2 points. I just got to score 2 points. So they're going to jack up a bunch of twos. That's not the way to go about it here. Take good shots, play like you've always been playing, what your game plan is, stick to it, and make it happen.
On the floor for Bangalore, you have Timaj Parker, Chetan Suresh and Saukin Shetty. And for the Knights, their unsubstituted lineup, which is their starting three of Bayic, number 4, Tushar Vijay, and then Shashank Rai, number 7, their big man. Let's see who's able to close out this game first. Fans both sides cheering their respective teams. Bangalore, perhaps the fan favorites, but you never know. Fans also like to cheer the underdog. And the Knights, who are currently in 9th position after 5 rounds of Pro Basketball League action, have an opportunity to get past the Bangalore Machas, who are in 3rd place. Overtime action is underway. Bayic being guarded by Timaj. Shashank Rai now with the ball.
A nice defense there by Saukin. And if you notice, there's no time on the clock. It doesn't matter how much time goes. It's first team to score 2 points.
Yes, but the shot clock is on, and 1 point already there by the Bangalore team. And Kochi.
And I mean, if you look at the score, you got to look at the fouls too. Bangalore has 6 fouls.
Saukin Shetty gets the rebound and is fouled. So he will have an opportunity to seal this game.
So I was joking with him earlier that if he airballs, I'm going to make fun of him on the air. So I'm going to stick to it if he does.
Well,
but he struggles at the free throw line. Let's see if he can pull through in the clutch.
Can he hold his nerve? 17-16, 1 point in the extra time already scored by the Bangalore Machas, and Saukin Shetty nails it. He nails it.
I gotta
gets
eat my
the
words now.
victory. He gets the victory for the Bangalore Machas. The Bangalore Machas finish victorious in this overtime thriller that was here as part of Game 2 in Mumbai. Bangalore Machas managing to get past the finish line in overtime versus the Kochi Knights, Himamshu.
Yeah, and I got it. Kochi played their heart out, but at the end of the day, Saukin actually played really well in the overtime and had both of their points.
Oh, 2 games, 2 nerve-wracking contests. The first game, 18-13, the Goa Snipers managed to take it past the Delhi Hoopers, but the scoreline doesn't suggest how close that game was. And 18-16, the Bangalore Machas managing to get past the Kochi Knights in overtime here at Phoenix Market City in Mumbai. And cue to you, Rishi.
It's turning out to be the day of the underdogs, but the game 2 just got saved by Bangalore Machas. What a close game we had. I've got Chetan Suresh, the captain of Bangalore Machas, with me. What a game you gave us. The first ever overtime in 3x3. Close call?
Yeah, it was a tough game, man. First game is always hard, and we struggled on defense in the beginning. Our shots, we didn't hit shots, man, from the outside.
Did not look like the Bangalore Machas that we have been looking at since all the round 5s. What happened in game 1? It did not look like, I mean, nobody reached 21 in the first 2 games. What is it?
First game is always hard with both the teams. Both had difficult shooting today. So I think we'll come back strong in the next game. We're going to beat them, everyone.
Usually we see a lot of fouls and 21. This time we're not seeing fouls, but nobody's reaching 21. What was the strategy in the overtime? When you hit 16-16, what did you think?
Our strategy was only to make just 1 point twice. We didn't want to make 3-pointers, and we got it.
Congratulations, that was a close game. All the best for the day too. That was Chetan Suresh of Bangalore Machas. Coming up is a massive game. Keep it up and take it back in the commentary, Mamshu.
Thank you, Rishi. And yes, there he was interviewing the captain of the Bangalore Machas. And here is the winning moment now of the match. It was Saukin Shetty knocking down that free throw to get his team the win in overtime. This game went into overtime 16-16, and then Bangalore were the first team to get those first 2 points and ending up on the victorious side, the Bangalore Machas versus the Kochi Knights. So Bangalore winning game 2 of today's action, and here will be game 3, Hyderabad Bowlers versus the Kolkata Warriors. Himamshu, what do we expect?
I can't really hear you very well, but I'm expecting these fans to go crazy. That's number one, because their boy over here, the Arvind Krishna fan club, is going to go nuts for the Hyderabad Ballers.
And Rishi is our man on the floor. Rishi, take it away.
Time for game number 3. This is going to be a massive one. It's going to be huge support. It's going to be loud and crazy. Before we invite the teams, put your rounds together, put your hands together for the referees for game 3. Can I have the referees out? Everybody present here, please clap your hands for the referees. This is game number 3. It's going to be huge. I'm going to bring out the first team for game number 3. Put your hands together and welcome team Kolkata Warriors. Team Kolkata Warriors is going to be playing their first game in the round 6. They look strong, they look energetic, they look motivated. Playing against Kolkata Warriors in game number 3 today. You're going to hear them scream. They've got massive support. Put your hands together and welcome team Hyderabad Bowlers! Look at that support. They have gone crazy. They have mad support here. They are good. They're going good. It's going to be a massive game. It's time for toss. Can I have the captain of Kolkata Warriors? The captain of Kolkata Warriors and the captain of Hyderabad Bowlers. Who's going to call? Hyderabad. Hyderabad's calling heads. Tails it is. Kolkata Warriors have won the toss and they will attack. Good luck to both the teams. Take it back in the commentary. Himamshu and Akshay.
Thanks, Rishi. And yes, we have game 3 about to get underway between the Hyderabad Bowlers and the Kolkata Warriors. And the greeting, the ovation, the adulation was just phenomenal for both teams.
Yeah, and it's going to be a loud one. We're going to have trouble hearing each other, but it's going to be a fun one. These three games are going to be, the first 2 were great. I expect this to be no different, both from a standpoint, a fan point of view, as well as just a basketball point of view. And
the teams are about to be announced for both sides over here. Hyderabad Bowlers, Arvind Krishna, the star actor, Rohit Lokareddy, Safalya Patra, and Iban Hyams, the international star for the Bowlers. And then we have the Kolkata Warriors, Stefan Bujicic, Lalrina, the ace point guard in this league, Rajat KR, and Bhushan Sundaraj. Himamshu, your thoughts?
And if the key's going to come down to, in my opinion, 2 main people, Lalrina being one. He in the first round he played in Chennai. He hit a bunch of threes, and that changed the dynamic of their team. He was kind of cold in the Bangalore round. Maybe it had something to do with outdoor, but let's see how he can how he shoots in this game, and that's what's going to be a defining factor for Kolkata, because it'll open up the floor for Bhushan and Stefan down low. Now for Hyderabad, it's going to really be the Iban show for the most part. Arvind Krishna, his wrist was healed by the last round, and he shot a lot better. So he provided a good scoring punch for them when Iban actually got disqualified from one of the games. So let's see how his wrist holds up, and if his shot is going in, it makes Hyderabad a much more dangerous team.
Kolkata Warriors, basement dwellers in this league, at number 12th position after 5 rounds of PBL action, and Hyderabad Bowlers at number 4. An opportunity to go up the standings and perhaps supplant Bangalore and Ahmedabad.
And that looked like it was a scripted play from the start. Not great on the execution, but yeah, the idea was there.
Lalrina, Rajat and Bujicic opening for Kolkata. Hyderabad has Arvind, Iban Hyams and Rohit starting for them. Iban with the ball, making his way, looking to get inside, launches it from outside, but air ball and nothing else.
And who's going to defend Iban is a big thing. It looks like they're going to go with Rajat. Rajat may have some length and size, but at the end of the day, it's really Iban's going to be able to push him over and bully him. And Iban likes playing that bully ball, so we'll see what happens. But on the other side, it looks like Iban's going to guard Lalrina, which I think is a smart move.
Rajat, good passing there by the Kolkata team. Hyderabad, Arvind has the ball and the fans immediately, you can hear them. The moment he launches and doesn't miss, but Rohit finishing there for him. Opening points of the game for Hyderabad.
And that's Rohit's game. Rebound, putbacks, easy buckets when Iban drives and his defender comes on him. It's a good idea there, but...
Kick ball committed on the floor. Possession comes back to the Kolkata Warriors.
And
Lalrina.
Stefan's got to be strong with the ball. A couple times already he's lost the ball.
Iban managing to get the steal, passes it to Rohit, and gets it right back. Lalrina is guarding him, but Lalrina,
right,
good defense.
yeah, both sides good defense.
We saw some good defense in the previous game also when Timaj was going one-on-one against Slobodan. And looks like Lalrina and Iban will be the feature matchup so far as defensive play is concerned.
Nice pass, but
Lalrina should have finished that, Himamshu.
This is what plagued them the last round too. They made the right moves, they had the right plays down, but they just couldn't finish at the end of the play.
Iban launches it and is able to hit 3-0. The opening score, 2 points there for Iban Hyams.
Nice little move there by Rajat.
And gets the Kolkata Warriors their opening points in this game. But Iban answers right back. 4-1 now in favor of Hyderabad. The fan support is clear on whose side they are on.
And right now that the Kolkata is trying to have to figure out who's going to guard Iban. You put Stefan on him, Stefan's going to get blown by every time. You put Rajat on him, Iban's just going to bully him. So it's going to be hard for Kolkata. They just don't match up very well.
Iban, he has the size advantage against Lalrina. Arvind driving inside, but Lalrina is able to recover and launches the shot from distance, but isn't able to hit. Lalrina should have perhaps taken that shot himself. It doesn't matter because for Kolkata it was Rajat who finished.
And that was a long rebound out to Hyderabad. And
Iban seems to have come with his shooting stroke smooth as silk.
I think more than anyone, this crowd hypes up Iban more than anyone else. He thrives off that energy. He's a very emotional player. Sometimes for the good, sometimes for the bad, but right now it's definitely for the good.
And the Hyderabad ballers with the quick lead, 6-2 leading by 4 points. Iban Hyams has taken the ballers and given them that 4-point advantage to lead his side.
Yeah. And Bhushan making a substitution here for Stefan. Oh, looked like decent defense. It may have been a hack in the middle.
The adulation, the cheering, it's so palpable. It's almost like Durant and LeBron James are playing in the house. Iban didn't make that free throw. Missed the opportunity to make it a 5-point game. Lalrina with the steal, but ball comes right back to Hyderabad.
Ball may be a little bit slippery. A lot of people are losing it right now.
Arvind launching it from outside, isn't able to hit, and Lalrina grabs the rebound. Passes it back to his teammate, who now launches it from outside and gets the rebound right back.
It looked like it went off of Arvind's foot.
Rajat, Bhushan and Lalrina on the floor. Bujicic is sitting outside at the moment for Kolkata.
Nice pass there.
And good defense by Rohit. Was able to deny Lalrina hits the 2 points.
That looked like it was good to me. I heard the whistle afterwards.
They're still debating the call on the floor. I don't think the basket has counted for Kolkata.
No, I think they indicated it was good.
Well,
yes, it was good. It was a one-pointer.
It was a one-pointer. So some confusion on that. Arvind being guarded there by
good
Lalrina. Good steal,
there.
active hands. Lalrina taking the shot himself and isn't able to hit.
And not sure why Arvind is actually, that looked clean. I had a perfect angle at that. It really looked clean.
Lalrina versus Iban Hyams. Iban Hyams has the size advantage, but Lalrina's quick hands, very good defensive player. Rajat now guarding Iban. Iban managing to make his way inside, isn't able to finish. The ball comes right back to Arvind.
And that was just a miscommunication on the Kolkata team. Oh, if he made that, everyone on that sideline would have gone nuts.
Bhushan there with his back to the basket is able to score there for Kolkata. Iban now with the ball, launches it from outside, isn't able to hit.
Oh, Bhushan wanted that. He had a... Good play, though.
And slowly, Himanshu, Kolkata has managed to come back in this game. 6-2 has now turned to 7-5. It's just a 2-point game now for the Kolkata Warriors.
And they're getting some momentum here, too. Bhushan has had a couple of baskets. Maybe he's feeling a little bit lucky there. He got a little heat check for him.
Iban now with the ball, passing it right inside to Rohit. And Rohit, that was
defense,
easy.
But better offense at the end of the day.
Yes. Lalrina passing it.
Tough shot there. It was in and out for Rajat.
Nice, easy for Arvind, the superstar from Hyderabad, and the fans, his fans actually, most of them, cheering him on.
And Rajat seems like he came to play.
10-5, Arvind launches another one and hits once again. Money in the bank so far as Arvind's shooting is concerned. Heat check right there. Arvind launches another one. This time isn't able to hit.
His fans are everywhere on both sides.
And timeout perhaps, or a substitution now being made on timeout it is.
And Arvind Krishna's friends have literally traveled to, I think, every city since Kolkata. Kolkata, Chennai, Bangalore, and Mumbai, they've been with us everywhere. Great fans, and I think they're all becoming now basketball fans as well.
And a result of Arvind hitting those shots from downtown, those two back-to-back 2-pointers, is that a 7-5 game now has opened up into a 12-5 game. 7-point lead here for the Hyderabad Ballers, and a distinct advantage for Hyderabad with 4:39 left in the game.
Yeah, and unless Kolkata finds a way to maybe hit a two or a couple twos here, I have a feeling this is going to get out of hand quickly.
Yes, things looking difficult for the Kolkata Warriors. Haven't found much joy right through the 5 rounds of this Pro Basketball League, 3x3 Pro Basketball League. Iban Hyams now, after the game resumes and finishes strong, good athleticism. Bujicic back on the floor for Kolkata. Battling in the post, making the pass, but Iban manages to get the steal. And Rohit it is who finishes. Wow.
It doesn't matter who scores on Hyderabad. As the ball goes in, they're going nuts. Lalrina there with another two.
Is able to answer. I think they've given him just 1 point over there. Iban there launching it from downtown. Lalrina. Rohit is guarding him. Runs into a lot of traffic.
Beautiful
nice
pass there.
Split the defense, found the open man, Bujicic, who's able to finish. Iban Hyams one-on-one, makes the extra pass. Air ball. Safalya it was who's come on the court, and now Arvind making his way back on the court as Rohit sits out. Lalrina, Bujicic.
Stefan's got to be able to take advantage of that matchup. And that's kind of how they're going to have to get back in this game. They're going to have to play hard defense and take advantage of what the defense is giving them.
I was just going to say, Bujicic, we should expect him to play bully ball. He's right now on the charity stripe. Can he hit this free throw? And a missed opportunity there for the Kolkata Warriors. Arvind with another 3, this time unlucky. Lalrina. Safalya.
And since Lalrina has come, even though they haven't really won much, Kolkata has played a much better style of basketball. He's organized them and he has them in a very good has a good team chemistry with all of them. It's just they haven't been able to click yet.
Just what a difference one player's presence can make on the floor, much like Timaj Parker's for Bangalore Machas. Iban Hayams now launching it but is unable to hit. 14-7, 7-point game here in favor of the Machas. Less than 3 minutes to go.
And I like the inside-outside game that they're playing right now. Get the ball into Stefan, see if he can do something about against Cefalia, and if the help defender comes down to help out on Cefalia, kick it right back out for an open 3.
Safalya committing the turnover, lost the possession. Possession comes right back to Kochi. Rajat on the floor with Lalrina and Bujicic. Lalrina launching it once again, isn't able to hit, and Iban there with the athletic rebound. Rajat is guarding Iban now.
Ooh, nice crossover there.
And just about so easy for Iban Hayams.
Oh, and one there, Lalrina. He's carrying them right now.
And Lalrina will go to the charity stripe as well. So an opportunity for a 2-point play. 1 point for the made basket and 1 free throw coming his way. We have pretty much a packed house over here at Phoenix Market City, Kurla. Game 3 is underway.
And this is only the 3rd game. Yeah. So it's only going to get more and more crowded as the mall gets more and more crowded.
Rohit isn't able to finish that play but finds the ball back in his hands.
Good D there by Rajat.
Lalrina with the shot from distance and has made it a 2-point game. Once again, the underdog team making their way back into this game. 15-13. Can Iban Hayams answer? No, he can't. And it's Bujicic with the rebound. Lalrina will make the attempt. Can he tie this game? No, he can't.
But gets there. Oh, Stefan, you got to hold on to the ball, buddy.
And then find the open man at the right place. Ball back with Iban Hayams of the Hyderabad Ballers. 15-13, the Ballers leading by 2 points. 1 minute 50 seconds, less than 2 minutes to go in game 3 of this first day here at Phoenix Market City, Kurla.
And it's anyone's game right now. No one's really in foul trouble, so no one's going to go to the free throw line. Oh, that looked more, okay. It is on the ground. That wasn't a shooting foul.
Iban gets it to the hoop, isn't able to finish, looking for the foul, but Rohit there finishes and drawing cheer from their fans. Lalrina looking to hit it from downtown, is able to knock it down, makes it a 1-point game, steals it right back and hits it once again. Back-to-back 2-pointers by Lalrina.
4 twos in the game total.
Is this another upset brewing? And once again, Lalrina has hit 3 back-to-back twos, 19-16, and Iban
answers right back. Oh,
this shot could clinch the game.
Oh. Good defense there by Stefan.
19-18.
I missed a couple of those by blinking.
Lalrina has got the Warriors right back into this contest and how timeout taken on the floor. 52.8 seconds. Let us remind our viewers that at one point the Ballers seem to be running away with this game, 12-5. Since then, it's been a 14-6 run that the Warriors have gone on to take this lead. They're within 2 points of winning this game and within 52.8 seconds of finishing this game with the lead.
And I think during that stretch that you mentioned, Lalrina hit 4 2-pointers.
Absolutely.
And I mean, that last one, if he hit that, the entire crowd, whether you're cheering for the Hyderabad Ballers or Kolkata, would have went nuts. Oh, bad foul there.
Iban Hayams, a strong play for the Ballers. strong finish, gets the foul call and will shoot one free throw for the Kolkata Warriors. The important thing on the next possession would be to get a good shot and perhaps an open two if they get the chance to close the game.
Right. I mean, I have a feeling, knowing Lalrina, that he's going to pull up for the two right away when they get the ball. Ooh, good roll.
Iban Hyams running out, a long ranger, and the ball comes right back to Iban within touching distance of closing this game, and that almost looked like he could have sealed this game. Lalrina has it for one final chance. Bujicic, and a foul call there by Iban. You could hear him slapping Bujicic's wrists.
Not sure why he's complaining there. That was kind of clear.
Frustration foul, perhaps, Imamshu.
Yeah.
32.7 seconds left on the game clock. Ball once again with the Kolkata Warriors. Lalrina has been guarded by Iban.
I think you go pick and roll. Try to get him an open shot.
Turnover. Good defense there. Lalrina, two men were guarding him. Iban Hyams now. 2019. Doesn't need to launch a shot unnecessarily. Rohit there launching the shot.
Gotta get that rebound, fellas.
They didn't need to take that shot, but yes, they did, and they finished this game. That's the icing on the cake. Arvind, superstar Arvind from Hyderabad, closing it out for the ballers.
And actually, like you said, that was probably a bad shot, but he hit it, so it's not a bad shot.
Being taken and carried on the shoulders of his fans. Massive crowd support there for superstar Arvind and his Hyderabad ballers team. Iban Hyams, well done, as is a good job done by Rohit and Safalya. Winning team, the Hyderabad ballers against the Kolkata Warriors, 21-19, right at the end of this game with 6.6 seconds left on the clock, and I think Rishi would perhaps be getting ready to get the man of the moment. Arvind might be joining him on the floor. So 21-19 the score, the end of game 3, the ballers finishing up victorious. Yes, and Rishi, if you can hear me, take it away. You have Arvind there on the floor.
What a game, what a day we are having. I don't know if this is the magic of Mumbai or if this is the magic of 3x3. Hyderabad ballers have won the game. I have Arvind Krishna and Iban Hyams with me. Arvind, what a close call on game 1 of day 6. What do you think the magic is? Is it Mumbai, is it 3x3 or is it your fans?
We just like making it entertaining for everybody. So, and Calcutta played really well. I thought they almost had it. But good job, Calcutta. And my fans, and Hyderabad baller fans, we love you!
Iban, you seem like on fire with this game. A couple of close calls. With those 3 two-pointers that Lalrina got, did you think that you lost the game at any point of time?
We're just trying to give the fans a show right now, you know what I mean? That's all it's about. Showtime is back right here in Mumbai.
Iban has lowered down on the aggression that I've been looking at. Is it something that is affecting you, or are you concentrating on your game hard, on your training hard? What is it?
Yeah, everything we do in life, you got to go hard. You know what I'm saying? It's going to help you for the rest of your life.
Arvind, your fans have traveled a long way to Mumbai. The day has just started. It's a long way with day 2. What do you think about being in Mumbai and playing here?
I personally love Mumbai, and I'm really looking forward to their hospitality and the locals coming and supporting the game as well.
Congratulations on winning the game 1. It was a close one. Congratulations. That was Iban Hyams and Arvind Krishna from Hyderabad Ballers. Coming up is an entertainment for all of you. Stay tuned.
Thank you, Rishi, and the Hyderabad fan base really cheering on their stars, Arvind and Iban Hyams, and we're seeing the kind of shots that were made there by Arvind and Iban. That was the winning point of this match. Game number 3, Arvind finally sealing it for the ballers. 21-19, the ballers coming up victorious, and after 3 rounds of 3 games that have been played on this opening day, it's been the snipers, the machas and the ballers who've finished on the winning side. Game 4 will be played next between the Hustlers and the Chandigarh Beasts.
And these 3 games have probably been the best 3 games I've seen early in a round, so in any of the rounds. So in day 1 for sure. So I'm only expecting each game to get more and more pumped, and you can tell the players are really thriving off the fans, because like I said before, it's probably the best the crowd that we've had here is probably the best it's been all year round.
And that's what keeps spectators on the edge of their seats, fan interest keyed in. It's been great action in these opening 3 games. Goa Snipers upsetting the Delhi Hoopers, and then the Bangalore Machas and the Hyderabad Ballers winning close contests. Those are the results from the opening 3 games. The Snipers upsetting the Hoopers, Bangalore Machas and the Hyderabad Ballers winning tight contests.
And I think it's now time for all these top-tier teams to wake up a little bit after those 3 games where the lower seeds and the teams that you would consider would be the upset are actually competing and pushing the top teams. And in particular, Goa beating Delhi. That is upset of the year for the 3BL.
Wow, that's a huge statement. Upset of the year. Let's see what Delhi can do. They still have 1 game, 1 opportunity to make it to the quarterfinal round. They will play their second game against the Chennai Icons later in the day. That will be game 9 from today's action. We will have a game 4 underway in a short while as the Mumbai Hustlers, the home team, take on the Chandigarh Beasts.
And that I'm sure will get some of the young kids from the High Five Foundation all pumped up to see their hometown team.
Short performance here on the floor. Upset of the day, that was the Delhi Hoopers with Inderjeet Singh Gill and Kiran Shastri. Inderjeet Singh Gill losing to the Goa Snipers 13-18. It was a close contest to begin with, Himanshu, but then it was the Snipers that pulled away and won the game by 5 points.
Yeah, and right there, Niall, again, we talked about him just being able to bully his way to the hoop. Maybe not getting the first one, but he's still getting the second one or getting his teammate the bucket afterwards. And the length, like we talked about, the length really bothered Kieran to push him off the 3-point line.
Niall Smith, big factor there.
Sorry, and this game actually matched up 2 of the top 3-point shooters in our league, and Kiran Shastri averaging over 2.5 3-pointers a game, and then Niall Smith averaging just over 2 a game.
Somehow for the shots just didn't fall for the Delhi Hoopers. We saw Kiran Shastri and Inderjeet Singh Gill missing a lot of open shots, free throws included.
Correct. And they left 4 free throws in the game, and I think that's been a killer for them, not just here but in overseas as well when they play in the World Tour. They had 3 free throws in one game in the World Tour in Utsunomiya, and they needed to make 2 out of 3 to win it. They made 1 out of 3. 2 out of 3 to win it, and they only made 1 out of 3. So that really, it hurt them. They didn't get a chance to move on to the quarterfinals after that.
Once again, it was that familiar Achilles heel of missed free throws that came in the Delhi team's way of winning that game. The upset of the day, as we're calling it. The Goa Snipers beating the Delhi Hoopers. Fantastic second game as well. Bangalore Machas versus the Kochi Knights. Yet again, a close contest to begin with, and it remained a close contest all through. Timaj Parker was a big presence on the court for the Machas.
Yeah, and it was either our second or third overtime game of the year, and it proved to be maybe the best one out of the 3. So, I mean, Kochi really played well. They were able to push Bangalore to the maximum and even got them a little bit frustrated yelling at each other in the middle of the game.
And a couple of good shots there by the likes of Shashank Rai, Slobodan Bajic. They're managing to keep it close. But the highlight of this game was also the defensive intensity that was displayed by Parker when he was guarding Bajic.
Correct. And you could see he was taking, maybe not easy, but he was playing regular defense for the most part. And then at one point, he started getting angry. You can even see it there. He was using his body. He was being physical a little bit. I mean, he wanted it more at the end.
Finally, it was Saukin Shetty's free throw that iced.
And it was a clutch free throw,
yes.
so I'm going to have to give him props after
Yes,
hating on
sir.
him a little bit for his earlier free throw.
That game went into overtime and it was sealed with Saukin Shetty's free throw. Game.
Thank you all for coming here. All these lovely kids. High Five Youth Foundation. Can you make some noise?
Team, the Mumbai Hustlers and the Chandigarh Beasts. Mumbai Hustlers, of course, have Bikramjit Gill as their star player. Himanshu, what do you think? What should we expect from that game, which has the Beast versus the Hustlers?
I mean, from the Beast and Hustlers standpoint, I'm thinking it's gonna be a tough battle for the Chandigarh Beast to come out of this even close, to be honest, because this would be the upset of the century. If I called the other one the upset of the day, this would be the upset of the century if they come out with this one.
Right, so if the Beasts beat the Hustlers, it might be the upset of the century. Let's take it back and throw it back to Rishi there on the floor.
All right. Let's move on to the game. Day 1 going on, game number 4. It's going to be a good one, but before we call out the teams, as usual, put your hands together and welcome the referees for game 4. Please welcome the referees. Round of applause for the referees. All right, all of you, it is the time to invite the home team playing their first game in the round number 6. Put your hands together and please welcome home team Mumbai Hustlers! This is the team you got to watch out for. They don't shy out, they play bold, and they play like the champions. Playing against the home team is the team from up north. Please welcome Team Chandigarh Beasts. Clap your hands for Chandigarh. It's going to be a massive one. All right, boys and girls, it's going to be a massive game. Can I have the captain of Mumbai Hustlers, Amit? The captain of Mumbai Hustlers and Chandigarh Beasts. It's time for toss. Who's going to call? Chandigarh is going to call. They've called heads. Tails, it is. Mumbai Hustlers have won the toss and they will attack. Take it back in the commentary, guys.
Thanks, Rishi. Thank you for introducing us to both the teams. Chandigarh Beasts taking on local favorites, Mumbai Hustlers, and that team is led by Bikramjit Gill, who's the international player on the team. Bikramjit Gill, as you can see on your screen, Amit Sehrawat, Ayush Sharma and Paras Patil will be complimenting him on the floor.
And Paras, a local boy from Mumbai.
And for Chandigarh, you have David Boone, Dulon Karsati, Jasjeet Sodi and Kunal Raghav. What do we expect from the Beasts?
So David is their go-to player right now. He's the only one that can really create a bucket for himself. But don't sleep on Kunal and Dulan either. In particular, Kunal does all the little things that you want in a role player. He'll play good defense, he'll play hard, and he'll rebound. He knows how to use his length, and occasionally he'll throw it down when there's no one around. But Dulan needs going to have to hit a couple three-pointers and make up for his height advantage against whoever he's playing. He can shoot, but it's streaky, so we'll see how he comes out today.
Fourth game of today's action about to get underway. We've already had 3 games, 3 really tight, nerve-wracking contests on display. And game 4 about to get underway. Both teams have finished their warm-up routines.
And the refs are ready to go. And one wild card for Mumbai, and he's going to have to step up for them to make a run at the championship in the 6th round in their home, is Ayush. Ayush Sharma, number 7 there. He has the athletic ability to dominate a game. You will be surprised at how high he can get on some of these rebounds. But the key for him is he's got to hit an open three when they get him the ball. And last few rounds, he's new as of last two rounds, excuse me. So he's still adjusting to the ball, which is a little bit different than a normal size 7 basketball. It's actually the size of a 6 ball, but has the weight of a 7. So it really takes a little bit of getting used to. A couple of games usually, and it'll come back to them. But he's got to hit some threes, open it up for AP, Amit. AP is Amit's nickname, as well as the bearded king, Bikramjeet Gill.
Bikramjeet Gill, let's see what can he do for this Mumbai team. Currently at position number 5 in the 3x3 PBL standings, and their opponents, the Chandigarh Beasts, currently at number 10. Action from game 4 is about to get underway. For the Chandigarh Beasts, you have Kunal Raghav, David Boone and Jasjeet Singh who have started. For Mumbai, it's Amit. Bikram Gill gets the ball and finishes right away. Scoring begins. Ayush Sharma also on the floor for Mumbai.
Oh, Jasjeet. They didn't think he had that in him, but it was a nice little move. And Bikram's going to end up eating their lunch today, because I just don't see anyone on Chandigarh being able to stay in front of him or providing any kind of threat to him shooting over the top.
1-all to begin this game.
Nice little play there.
Nice give and go.
And
almost seemed like a set play.
It is. It's actually very similar to what Delhi runs all the time. And maybe that's the connection between Amit and Bikram have to Indy and Kiran, as they all played together on the Hamamatsu team last year in Japan.
And Chandigarh would be careful while guarding Bikram, because he has the outside shot and then he can play in the post.
And for a big man, he's a little bit more nimble than he looks, so he can drive past you too. He's going to give me grief for that comment later.
Chandigarh Beasts hoping to mount a spirited fight, much like the other teams, the other lesser fancy teams have done in the first 3 games on this opening day here in round 6.
And Ayush there with a nice little basket.
Ayush Sharma it was for Mumbai, knocking it down. Ball comes back. Amit has it.
Good D there. Good D by Kunal.
Looking to make the alley-oop play there for Bikram, but the pass just wasn't good enough, and Chandigarh was able to deflect it outside.
And no matter what, Chandigarh, no matter how long or how much they're going to be down, they will play their butt off. And that's what I like and enjoy watching about this team.
Hard foul there committed by Jasjeet on Bikram. Ball possession once again back with the Mumbai Hustlers. 3-1. Mumbai has the lead to begin this game. About 8:30 left in the game. Amit launches one from outside, isn't able to connect, and possession right back with Chandigarh.
And it looks like those high five kids have found their team here in their home crowd. I can hear some chanting over there from them.
Well, the previous game had some crazy support for Hyderabad, so it's only fair that the home team gets support now.
Yeah, that's true.
David Boone passes it.
The struggle is really David's the only three-point threat. So no one, I mean, if I was Mumbai, I'd play off of him the entire time.
It makes your defensive assignments all the more simpler. You just have to pack the paint up, and Bikram is fouled right under the basket.
Again, he's going to be able to get wherever he wants and do whatever he wants on the court today, at least this game.
Bikram at the charity stripe, getting into his shooting rhythm, takes that shot, isn't able to hit Kunal with the rebound, and passes it to Jasjeet. Hasn't gone out yet, now launches it out from outside. Mumbai don't seem to have got their rhythm. Bikram puts it back, but don't have the right shooting rhythm to begin this game.
I feel like they're kind of taking it easy right now, conserving their energy. I don't see the sense of urgency that they generally would play with, especially, for example, if they were playing against Delhi. They're in it to win it there.
Jasjeet has the ball for the Chandigarh Beast, makes that extra pass. And turnover committed there. Good active hands there by Mumbai.
And Ayush Sharma, again, going up high with that rebound. Using that athleticism on the court and actually getting a good putback there.
Amit passes it right to Bikram, who finishes it with the slam and jam. Brings a lot of cheer from the fans, and the early 3-point lead now in favor of Mumbai.
Hey, a little winded there after that dunk. What's going on, Bick?
Yes.
You needed a break.
Kunal launches one from outside, isn't able to finish. Bikram grabbing a bit of a breather, has substituted himself outside.
A good defense there by David. And even at they're a little bit less talented as a roster, but they're still putting up a fight. 6-3, not too bad.
And Bikram has just given himself a few seconds of rest and has come right back onto the court. The Bearded King, as he's popularly known, has already thrown down one massive dunk in this game. Amit passes it right back, gets it right back, launches it from outside, isn't able to connect, but gets his own rebound.
Ooh, I heard a slap there. David for the three. He's going to have to hit a couple for them to stay in this. Good rebound there, Kunal. Good hustle.
Call on the floor is Chandigarh ball. And the referee is just checking that once. Yes, a ball is Chandigarh. Will have possession right back. Dulon has come into this game. Passes it behind the back but commits a turnover. Bikram now setting himself up. Passes to the open man under the basket. 1 point. Paras scores for Mumbai. And the lead has swelled to a 4-point game. 7-3 in favor of Mumbai. Oh.
And there was a clear miscommunication on Chandigarh's team. Both players, Kunal and Jasjeet, were watching Bikram and the ball and didn't see that Paras slipped behind the defense.
About 4 minutes of action has finished in this game. 6-9 left on the game clock. Dulon with the ball passes it to his teammate Jasjeet. Bikram is guarding him. Jasjeet looking to make his way inside the paint but ends up committing the turnover. Bikram gets the ball back, but
and Kunal read that well. Again, those are the things he does. He's been playing pretty well. Good rebounder. Played decent defense so far. Big trying to convince the refs that Dulon touched it.
Yeah, it seemed like it touched his fingers. No, the call on the floor remains with Chandigarh ball. So Bikram not able to sell it to the refs.
He smiled. He knew the entire time.
Dulon launches a shot but finds nothing but air. And Mumbai are now leading this game by 4 points. Perhaps one of those few games so far where the team expected to win is in front.
Yes, that's true so far today at least. It's been a crazy day so far. Oh, you hear that slap?
Yeah, right all the way up here. And Bikram will go to the free throw line. Will have one shot from the free throw line. And an opportunity to make it a 5-point game. Paras is on the floor.
And both teams with 3 fouls each. Again, just a reminder, 7 fouls, you have 2 shots. 10 fouls, you have 2 shots and the ball.
Well, one of the things always to notice while Bikram is on the floor, nice block there by Mumbai. David Boone looking to make the pass. Dulon gets it. Bikram's kicks always something fascinating to look out to. What pair of sneakers is he wearing? Shiny ones, I must say.
Yeah, I can't tell which ones they are now, but I like them.
Yeah. Bikram with those smart black and white kicks, shiny black and white kicks, if I may add.
I believe they're Nikes. I think he's a Nike guy in general, so I'm pretty sure they're Nikes out there. And the number 45, who's that?
And another dunk there for Bikram. Just as we were talking about it, it must be the shoes, and Bikram finishes with the slam. Chandigarh answers right back with 1 point.
I think those are Jordans. Those are his old number 45 when he came back after retirement.
The first year back in 95 just before the playoffs. Meanwhile, Bikram Gill getting it done and has subbed himself out of the game, getting a quick breather. Chandigarh trying desperately to make a game out of this. Dulon Kharsati is blocked. Paras gets the ball for the Mumbai team.
And Amit with a 2. His first one of the day. Nice.
And that would give Bikram an extra breather with his team building on the lead. Chandigarh trailing this game now by 7 points.
And they've really struggled offensively. Defensively, they're doing an okay job, right here. I mean, given the lack of size and athleticism they have, they're not going to be able to really do much to stop Mumbai. But they've done a decent job to make it difficult for Mumbai.
Paras has taken his place now on the bench for Mumbai. Bikram comes back in. Kunal on the floor with David Boone and Jasjeet for Chandigarh. Bikram gets the rebound.
Good defense there.
You don't pass the ball from one end of the court to the other.
No, and if you do, you got to put air under it. That's like the first thing you're taught. If you're going to make that cross-court pass, you got to put enough air so no one standing up straight up can touch that ball.
Good finish there by Ayush Sharma. Gets the extra point for Mumbai, but then the casual, lazy turnover. David now with the ball for Chandigarh. Passes it right back to Kunal, who isn't able to hit, and Bikram gets the rebound.
And it looks like Bick's going to have an open 2. Knocks it down.
Just when you thought that the Chandigarh Beast would be able to make some kind of a run, Bikram hits that 2 to answer right back.
Amit's been a little bit off today. I think he's only hit 1 out of maybe his 4 or 5 attempts from 3. Excuse me, from 2.
Mumbai number 7, it was Ayush Sharma with that shot. Wasn't able to hit.
Oh, good strong rebound there, but Kunal has some hops on his own, it looks like. And there's a TV timeout.
So 14-6, 8-point game in favor of the Mumbai Hustlers. This game going in the direction of the favorites, which are the Mumbai Hustlers, and the home fans would be happy to note that their home team look to be finishing on the winning side with 3-8 left to play.
Yeah, and I mean it's really gonna just be about whether they're gonna hit the 21-point mark or they're just going to wait the time down. So it looks like Bick's trying to direct his team. Maybe, I mean, they have this game on lock right now, but I know, knowing Bick, he's going to want to perfect what they're doing. So he's trying to give them directions, get them going, and build towards what he hopes to be a championship in their home floor.
So the game resumes. Some confusion about possession was with which team. Both teams are claiming the ball, but the call on the floor seems to be going the Chandigarh team's way, and Bikram not happy with that.
He's going to be less happy with that just right there.
Chandigarh come out of the timeout with one quick point, 14-7 now, but Bikram looks to hit the long ranger, isn't able to do so. And Kunal had the ball, passes it right back to David.
Kunal done a good job rebounding today.
Wasn't able to finish. Bikram seems to have got hit on the face, but nothing serious, hopefully. Still holding his face.
Nah, he'll be all right. I've seen him lose a tooth in the middle of a game and keep playing. Oh, nice play there.
Almost slammed it home there for Chandigarh. Bikram passing it to the open man. Amit passes it out. And
See, that's where I was saying he's got to hit those. He's going to get a lot of those, especially against the better teams that they play. If he doesn't hit them, it's going to hurt them. Because then you're just going to lay off and then focus on only Bick and AP on offense. But if he can hit 1 or 2 of those, he's going to make the defense pay attention to him.
2:08 left in the game. Game 4 today between the Mumbai Hustlers and the Chandigarh Beasts. 3 games played before this. Upset of the day was the Snipers beating the Delhi Hoopers in the opening game of the day. Wow, Kunal there with the long ranger, but Mumbai's Amit had stepped out of the court, and possession comes right back to
And
Chandigarh.
And 16-10, they're trying to make a game out of it here. One or two more twos, and then they're right back into it. Ooh, bad pass there. Kunal again trying to build on the last one. Ooh.
Not too much time left in this game, just about a minute 40 seconds.
Bad shot there, it's too quick. If I'm Mumbai, I'm just going to take my time, try to get a good shot.
Bikram.
Not really worry about hitting that 21-point mark. Just
Bikram,
take the W.
yeah,
Sorry,
Bikram with the long ranger wasn't able to hit. David Boone now has the ball back. And active hands there by Bikram is able to knock it out, deflect it. Mumbai will have the opportunity to reset their defensive pressure.
And David's been quiet today. He's usually one of their leading scorers. There's a good shot there by him, right on cue.
5-point game. Amit tries one for Mumbai, can't knock it down. Chandigarh has the possession, not very much time left, just about 60 seconds now left in the game. Can Chandigarh claw their way back? Stripped there was Kunal by Mumbai. And
the shot clock should not have restarted unless it was a change. Oh, no, it's actually Mumbai ball. I guess it went off of Kunal's leg.
And timeout taken on the floor there by one of the teams. So 5-point game in favor of the Mumbai Hustlers. 16-11. About 60 seconds left to play. Not very much time. Hopefully Mumbai can keep their nose ahead and finish on the winning side, Himanshu.
It's going to be, unless Chandigarh comes out with a miracle here, I think we're going to have to say this is going to go to Mumbai. But now, I mean, it's a question of just them maintaining discipline here, not trying to force anything, because that's just going to help Chandigarh. Take your time, get a good shot, and just preserve the victory. Don't try to hit that 21-point mark.
Both teams have come back on the floor, and the game is underway. Less than a minute now left in this game, about 50 odd seconds.
And
Amit, strong move, finishes, bully ball.
And that's probably the only person Amit can play bully ball with, by the way.
17-11, 6-point game for the Hustlers. Looking to make a strong opening statement in this round 6. Jasjeet there blocked.
It was a nice little play there, it just couldn't finish.
Both teams fighting for the ball.
Nice shot there by Jasjeet.
Jasjeet it was who knocked down that shot for 2 points. And this time it was Amit with the hoop and harm. Finishes the play, finds his way to the charity stripe, will get one free throw. 18-13, currently Mumbai are leading with less than 30 seconds to play. And this will be an opportunity once again to make it a 6-point game and within 2 points off the 21-point mark.
And Jasjeet feeling it from that corner. That's what they got to do. You're just going to have to go back and kind of jack up shots to get back in the game. Hope Mumbai makes a mistake here or there. They made one there. And try to get some free, easy buckets.
22 seconds. Jasjeet is at the free throw line for Chandigarh. And it'll be an uphill task for Chandigarh should they finish on the losing side. One more game for them today to qualify for the quarterfinal round. And with that, most probably we're headed towards the end of this game. Amit will launch one from long range, isn't able to finish, gets back the rebound. Bikram it is now launching it right at the end. 19-13 is how this game ends. Amit knocking it down right at the end, but looked like the game clock had expired. So the game score stays 19-13 in favor of Mumbai.
Correct. And that was the right call. That was definitely after the buzzer. And that was a kind of a warm-up game, if you would call it, for Mumbai. They took their time. Kind of surprised they didn't get to 21 points, but Chandigarh played good, hard defense, annoyed the Mumbai offense a little bit, And at the end of the day, it was Mumbai 19, Chandigarh 13.
So Mumbai Hustlers managing to get the better of Chandigarh Beast 19-13. And Rishi is on the floor with Bikram Gill. Throwing it to you, Rishi.
What a game that was. Finally, the moment that we all were waiting for. Mumbai Hustlers win the first game of the day 6. I have Bikram. Bikram, waiting for that moment. Was this your moment, coming to the home turf and playing and winning?
You know, I'm not from Mumbai, but it feels like it's my hometown. You know, the kids, they're cheering. You know, the fans, these kids right here. You know, nothing but love. I love the energy in this building. You know, as a player, you can't ask for nothing more.
It did look like the energy was passing by strongly because those two dunks, were you planning to tear the rim down today?
Yeah, I'm actually trying to take that home with me tonight as a souvenir. It's the last round. We don't need it no more. So I'm going to take it home with me.
Looked like in a hurry. Now, we started off in Delhi, and Delhi they won the round there. We're in Mumbai. We want to end good. Are we looking at a Delhi-Mumbai final today?
I mean, I don't know, man. We're going to do our part to get there, and I guess they got to do their part, you know? And hopefully, you know, we can meet and we can take home the championship in Mumbai, man.
All the best. Congratulations for winning the first one. That was Bikram from Mumbai Hustlers. Coming up is a very interesting game from down south. Take it back in the commentary.
So game 4 finishing there between the Mumbai Hustlers and the Chandigarh Beasts, and you had that winning moment there with Amit knocking it down, but I don't think that basket counted as it was right at the end of the game clock. But Mumbai finishing with the 6-point advantage at the end of regulation, 10 minutes into this contest, and game 5 will shortly get underway between the Aizawl Legends and the Kochi Knights.
Right, and that'll be a fun game to watch Sorry, that's actually going to be Chennai Icons versus Goa.
Chennai Icons and Goa Snipers, game 5. Snipers victorious after that huge upset to begin the day today when they beat the Delhi Hoopers. So an opportunity to seal a quarterfinal berth for them.
Correct.
And throwing it to Rishi.
All right, let's move on to game number 5 for day 1 on round 6. Remember, all of you watching at home, you guys, please log on to 3x3BL on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Let's bring out the referees for game number 5. Can we have a big round of applause for the referees for the next game, ladies and gentlemen? Coming up, it's going down south. The first team that I will invite in game 5. Put your hands together for Team Goa Snipers! Goa Snipers had a great start to the day. They won the game 1. They beat the defending champions, Delhi Hoopers, but I'm sure they're going to bounce back very hard. But they look in good form playing against Goa Snipers, game number 5. From down south, put your hands together and please welcome Team Chennai Icons! They always seem to be in a hurry to finish the games. Can I have the captain of Goa Snipers and the captain of Chennai Icons? Who's going to call? Heads is the call by Chennai. Heads it is. Chennai will take the ball and attack. Take it back. Himanshu and Akshay, my commentators, take it back.
So game 5 about to get underway between the Chennai Icons and the Goa Snipers. This will be the Chennai Icons' first game of today. The Goa Snipers, we must remind you, have already played, defeated Delhi. Tejas Sarao, Abhyuday Yadav, Jai Singh, Devesh Jolly featuring in the Chennai team. And for the Snipers, we have the usual suspects. Niall Smith, a big factor in their win against Delhi. P. Kumar, Harish Verma and Raghvendra Singh.
And what I'm expecting out of this is Niall, I'm sure, told Raga what kind of mistakes he made. And I'm expecting Raga to come back with a strong performance here. And Niall is a master in motivation here, so I'm sure he's going to get him going early. And from the Chennai side, Devesh is a newcomer. This is his first round that he'll be playing. He's been known to be a shooter, so let's see if he can get going and kind of open things up for Chennai. Something that Mahesh, the international player who was on Chennai, who unfortunately injured his back, and he's unable to continue to play after that Chennai round. So Chennai kind of had to change up their strategy a little bit, and Abhyuda kind of took the main scoring load for them. And he did very, very well last round, surprising a lot of people that they made it to the quarterfinals. So let's see if they can repeat that again here.
Himanshu, also what we saw in the game against Delhi when the Goa Snipers beat them was that they largely played a big lineup with Harish and Raghavendra, kind of dominating on the boards and with their presence inside the paint. Is that going to be another factor in this game against Chennai?
I think it's going to be less of a factor here because Tejas actually is probably the biggest guy on the court, and he plays for Chennai. So that's going to mitigate a lot of what we saw in the Delhi round. They're going to have to switch up their kind of MO here and play a much more physical game, specifically with Tejas. And the way that Jai and Abhyuda play, which is much more physical, using their body to shield the ball from the defender, it's going to turn into a bit more of a physical battle than we saw with Delhi, who prefers to play that perimeter-oriented game.
So Chennai have taken the floor. This is their first game of the weekend with Jai, Abhyuday and Tejas. For Goa, we have Niall Smith and then their two big men, Harish and Raghavendra, who are on the floor.
And right off the bat, they kind of let Tejas go with an easy bucket.
Yeah, and Tejas opens the scoring for Chennai. Abhyuday, Jai.
And Jai is going to be a key for Chennai. He plays with a lot of energy, but when that energy's not there, he's kind of a lost guy on the court. There's a nice shot there by Raga. Maybe a couple possessions where he gets to get into his rhythm, even if he misses. Well, he made that one there, but maybe it'll get him going a little bit.
Hopefully the win against Delhi hasn't caused Goa in any way to relax, because nothing is certain. Should they lose this game and then Delhi wins their second league game, it could upset whatever calculations they had or aspirations they had of making it to the quarterfinal.
Correct. And I think right now Niall is kind of going to, like I said earlier, he's going to allow Raga to build his confidence a little bit. At the end of the day, he needs him to really step up, to play a part for them to move on further than what they expect, for where they want to go, which is a championship at the end of the day. And he knows that, so I think he's going to let him play a little bit. Then he'll start to attack. But at the end of the day, if Niall wants to, he can get to the rim at any point in time during this game, because there's no one that's going to stop him on Chennai.
Jai with the ball, passing it to Abhyuday. Abhyuday launching it from outside, but isn't able to connect. And possession has been ruled on the floor in favor of Chennai. Chennai also playing with a fresh pair of legs, because this is their first game of the day, game 5 that they have featured in for the first time today.
And this is the first time I've actually seen Niall take a break in any round. So he's either tired or he thinks, like I said, he's trying to get his teammates involved and active in this game.
Goa Snipers now being represented by Rahul Kumar, who's come in place of Niall, and then you have Harish and Raghavendra on the floor. Jai is at the charity stripe for Chennai. And Tejas and Abhyuday are on the floor complimenting him. Another long ranger, 2-point shot.
Hey, he's got to shoot those, though. If they're open, he's got to take them.
Well, Niall didn't take too much of a breather, as you had pointed out that this is perhaps the first time that you'd seen Niall take any kind of breather in any of the previous rounds. 3-2 is the score to begin this game, with just about a minute and 40 seconds having been played in this game 5 action between the Goa Snipers and the Chennai Icons. Tejas has made his way to the free throw line for Chennai.
And Devesh Jolly making his first appearance of the league. Let's see how he performs.
Himanshu, Chennai 7th place in the standings. How has the season been for them, if you were to summarize it?
They started off very strong with Mahesh really leading the team. They made it. Oh, there's a foul there. I heard the slap out here. But anyways, they started strong in the first round. They made it to the semis in Delhi. The second round in Aizawl, they made it to the finals. Then in the third round in Kolkata, I mean, I think they made the quarterfinals, but they started off strong. But really what hurt them was the injury to Mahesh in the quarterfinals in day one in the Kolkata round. Since then, Abayuda has really had to play a bigger role, as I mentioned earlier.
Some discussion on the floor between the referees. The game is finally underway. Rahul launching from outside. Shot clock had nearly expired, which forced him to launch that shot. Abhyuday muscling his way to the basket and finishing with the +1. 4-2 now in favor of the Icons.
And that's his game. His game is near the hoop. It's being crafty. And Niall just playing bully ball against Devesh. And you don't realize it, but he has this ability to kind of be really crafty around the hoop. And there's Devesh, his first basket of the year on his first attempt. But Devesh is not going to be able to stay in front of Goa.
Jai has taken a bit of a breather for Chennai, and it is in his place that Devesh Jolly has made his way to the floor wearing jersey number 8. Niall Smith once again at the free throw line. An opportunity to cut down the deficit has made it a 2-point game now. Abhyuday turning back, doesn't get the rebound. The ball comes back to the Snipers.
Nice play there in general. Niall breaking down his man, feeding the open guy.
It's a 1-point game now. I think the Snipers are finally beginning to wake up from having taken it easy to begin this game.
And really that came down to Niall taking over. Not necessarily scoring every time. Well, there he just did, tying up the game.
That 2-point game now, was that, it's been ruled as a 1-point shot.
No, 2-2, 6-6.
Yeah, so scored level scores.
Oh, okay.
And Chennai once again with the lead, 7-6. Niall Smith has the ball. Devesh is guarding him. Can he stop him? From the outside, Harish launches one, isn't able to connect. Who gets the rebound? It is Niall Smith, and
it didn't hit the rim, a shot clock violation.
So shot clock violation. And Niall Smith arguing with the call, isn't happy with it. I've never seen a player who's ever been happy with a call.
No, that's the rule of being a player. You're never happy. You always got to argue.
Check ball back to Chennai. Abhyuday. Jai Singh has taken a long breather.
I think part of it is that he's seen the team play a little good. You see Devesh, he hit it 2, and that's what he brings to the table. So let him keep going a little bit.
Harish stepping back and launching it from outside, isn't able to connect, but Rahul there, missed opportunity. He really should have put that back in, and ball has come back to Abhyuday now, who passes it to Tejas. Devesh looking to attempt one. It's Abhyuday who finally launches one, isn't able to connect, but grabs his own rebound, and both teams battling for the ball. Devesh it is, and finally the ball comes back to Rahul for the Snipers.
And I think that the offensive game plan, and Harish stepped away from it, it's got to be give Niall the ball, let him create for everyone. Answer this.
Niall isn't able to finish over there. That was an easy opportunity, should really have finished. Finally, 1 point comes the way of the Snipers, and it is a tight game. Tejas has the ball now down in the low post, but is fouled by Harish.
And it was kind of, the foul could have gone either way. I see a bit of a hook, but at the same time, Harish was holding him. So I think it was a good call at the end of the day. Reset it up and recheck it up and then let him play. But Harish can't shoot that step back 3. I'm not really sure. He's not a 3-point shooter.
If the Snipers win this game, it'll be a direct shootout between the Chennai Icons and the Delhi Hoopers for the remaining quarterfinal spot from Pool A.
Right. And Delhi's going to come out angry, I'll tell you that, during that game. That's only the 3rd loss of the entire year.
One of their losses, just to remind our viewers, came in round 4 against the
Bangalore
Bangalore
Merchants.
when they lost the championship round.
And then the other loss was in round 2. Again, during the league match itself, they lost one of the rounds. I can't remember, or one of the games. Can't remember against who though.
Perhaps Delhi will turn in a much better showing in that second game against this Chennai team. But for the Snipers, the emphasis would be to win this game and seal that quarterfinal berth, improve their overall standings. They're currently in 11th position after 5 rounds of PBL action. Abhyuday, nice spin, but can't finish. Ball back with the Snipers, and almost committed the turnover over there. But Harish is able to finish for his team. Now building a small 2-point lead are the Snipers. Niall Smith will perhaps look to extend that.
And they look a little bit more comfortable right now. Since after that first few minutes, they were kind of out of sorts. Maybe they were on that cloud 9 from beating Delhi, and it just kind of took them to get a little bit back in their rhythm. But it's worked out for them. Worked out for them now. So let's see how they can pull it out. And Abhyuday's been pretty quiet. He has the ability to go on a streak of hitting 4 or 5 buckets in a row.
Niall Smith.
Oh, broke the ankles of Jai. Need a physio out there quickly, please.
Tejas operating in the low post, can't finish over there. Raghavendra battling the ball, has the ball knocked out of his hands by Abhyuday.
And I like that he's come back. Like, he definitely saw his mistakes, or Niall told him his mistakes. He was soft with the ball last round, or excuse me, not last game against Delhi. But now he's playing strong. He held on to that ball. He held on to his position, and at least got the ball back for his team. Nice take there, showing some athleticism on the drive to the hoop.
7-9, 2-point game, 4 minutes 16 seconds left in this crucial Pool A game that also features the Delhi Hoopers. The Hoopers lost their opening encounter. 1 more point there for the Goa Snipers, who have now reached the 10-point mark. Devesh Jolly has the ball stripped out, but a foul call on the floor. Looks like he was slapped on the wrist, and Devesh makes his way to the free throw line.
Yeah, I think he reached a little bit. He caught him on the arm. Good call.
Game 6 will feature the Azol Legends and the Kochi Knights. The Kochi Knights lost that game in overtime to the Bangalore Machas. Meanwhile, Game 5 is underway, and the Goa Snipers are steadily increasing their lead.
And you see the chemistry between them growing as well. They're all becoming a little bit more confident, and they're playing well as a team. I don't know, man. Harish is not a three-point shooter.
Well, you never know when one player finds his shooting stroke. But Himamshu, if I could ask you, do you think that, given the fact that Delhi is already...
Oh, beautiful move there by Niall. Going back to his Brooklyn days there.
Well, we have enough highlights for the day already with Niall Smith, Timaj Parker, Bikram Gill. But you can't stop the players from putting on a show to delight their fans. Arvind Sivi from Hyderabad. Also, you had Iban Hyams with a couple of spectacular plays in that game.
And that's what's the beauty of this format, right? It's quick, it's intense, and it's full of highlights.
13-9, the Goa Snipers leading the Chennai Icons, and should they finish on the winning side, the Snipers will lock a quarterfinal berth. But Himamshu, just to ask you, given the fact that Delhi have won 4 out of the 5 rounds, are in pole position as far as the standings are concerned, could that have been a reason for them looking off color in their opening game?
I think so, but I mean, that's not an excuse by any means. That's just a fault of theirs. And they didn't come prepared, and at the same time, I think Goa came at them. It's a game of matchups a lot of the times, and the Goa team matches up very well with Delhi, more so than a lot of the other teams, because they have the length to disrupt them and some of the speed as well to keep up with them. And at the end of the day, no one was able to really stay in front of Niall.
Good defense there, packing the paint were the Goa Snipers. Niall Smith, it seems
like
a Royal Rumble.
After it.
Yeah. Niall Smith asking the ref, how come your whistle did not blow?
And again, the rule is the defense gets the ball in a jump ball situation.
I think finally the call was in favor of the Goa Snipers. Niall Smith going one-on-one against Jai Singh. Swipes for the ball.
Jay better have taped up his ankles after the last time.
Tejas explaining a few things to Abhyuday. Jay seems pretty fatigued after that wrestling bout with Niall.
And if I was Chennai, I think about getting Devesh back in the game. He's really your only real three-point threat. And you need that right now. Right now, they're clogging the lane. They're not allowing them to get to the hoop. You need someone who's going to open that up for them.
2 minutes 35 seconds left in this Game 5 action between the Icons and the Snipers. And it's the Snipers who have possession at this moment. Reminding our viewers once again, nice pass there to Niall Smith. Too easy for him. Gets the hoop and the harm. Will go to the free throw line to make it a 6-point game.
And that's textbook what you're taught from your coach. If your defender's going to turn his back to you and watch the ball, you cut right behind him.
An excellent cut there by Niall Smith, finishing off the feed that was given to him and giving his teammate the assist on the stat sheet.
And Niall there trying to increase the lead, now 15-9.
They just thought about launching the long range one, but then realized that's not part of his game. And Rahul makes his way.
Everybody would have started yelling at him there if he did that. Nice little bank shot there by Harish. He's played fairly well today. He had a nice bank three earlier.
Devesh, that was who hit the basket for the Icons, and finally the Icons have crossed the 10-point mark. 11 points now to them. 2 minutes left in this game. Can they claw their way back and make a contest out of it? Devesh launched another one. Niall has the rebound.
Nice little spin move. Oh, he lost it there. A little over dribbling.
Abhyuday this time finishing for the Icons.
The key here again, like we had the last game. Be under control. You're up by 4 points. Don't rush your shots. Take good shots. Don't worry about not hitting the 21-point. Just get the W.
Ooh. Niall Smith had to jump over the hoardings over there. Fortunately, nobody got hurt.
I think the kids also enjoy it.
Yeah, the kids also moved out of the way.
They're all talking about it and laughing about who got to touch Niall there.
90 seconds left for this game to come to a close. 16-13, 3-point game, Himanshu.
That's good defense there. It's just better offense. Oh, no roll there for Rahul. They got to make sure they run him off the three here. Oh, if that went in, that would have been big.
And 4 fouls now that have been committed by 5 fouls, by the Snipers, and Abhyuday will make his way to the free throw line. About a minute 11 seconds left in this game. Can they cut down the deficit? The Chennai Icons, that is, missed free throw, and possession comes right back for the Snipers. Rahul has the ball, beats his man, makes his way, and easy for him. Another point for the Snipers. Devesh now fakes it, launches another one, but isn't able to hit.
And now again, take your time, kill some clock, get a good shot.
Rahul sets his feet, launches it, isn't able to knock it down, but Raghavendra is there.
And one. Raghavendra playing a lot better this game. And they need him to step up because he has the ability to knock down shots, both in the post and from the outside.
Well, once again, it is that score, 18-13. This was the score with which the Snipers beat the Delhi Hoopers in the opening game. Surprise, that was an upset of the day, you could call it. If not this entire tournament, perhaps. But that was the result where they beat the Delhi Hoopers in their opening game. And should they finish on the winning side, which most probably looks like they will seal that first quarterfinal berth.
And nice little breakdown by Niall and dish to Raga. It looks like he stepped out of bounds.
So with about 17 seconds to play, you have the Goa Snipers, which will become the first team to qualify for the quarterfinal, which means that the game between the Chennai Icons and the Delhi Hoopers, which will be game 9 of the day today, will be a direct shootout for the second quarterfinal berth from Pool A.
Yeah. and it'll be an interesting one. I mean, I think at the end of the day, Delhi will come out of there with the W, but Chennai will put up a fight for sure.
So 19-13 is how it ends. Pretty close to begin the game, but eventually it were the Snipers who pulled away, finishing the game with the 6-point advantage at the end of 10 minutes. And there you will have the final score now on your screen. Chennai Icons finishing on the losing side in their opening match of the day. Hard luck for the likes of Devesh, Abhyuday, Jai Singh. Goa Snipers emerging victorious and finishing and sealing that first quarterfinal spot for round 6 PBL. Throwing it to Rishi, who's with Rahul.
Well, looks like they're on the top of the game now. 2 games in the league and they won it both. I'm talking about Goa Snipers. I've got Rahul with me from Goa Snipers. At the top of your game, this is what the moments that your team was looking for. Played 2, won 2. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels very good. Yeah, like we are the underdogs of this league. So we proved it this round that both win both the games.
Coming up is the next round. Obviously, you've almost made it to the quarters now. Your synchronization with the team, with Nile especially, has been going strong. What was the plan out that you did?
Yeah, we are in this game. We have heights. We got all the equipments we need. So Nile is the main theme of this team. So he played very well, and in this round, he played sensational game.
Yeah, your 2-pointers, your drive-throughs were exceptionally well. It was a great game. You've played 2. Looking forward to the quarters now?
Yeah, we are well planned for the quarterfinals, and let's hope we'll win tomorrow.
Congratulations on winning both the game, Rahul, and all the best. That was Rahul from Goa Snipers. They played 2, 1-2 at the top of the table right now. Let's see what happens in the next game. Take it back.
Thanks, Rishi. Game 5 action there coming to an end between the Chennai Icons and the Goa Snipers. The Goa Snipers have maintained a perfect record to their day's proceedings, beat the Delhi Hoopers and then beat the Chennai Icons in the game that just finished. Game 5 that was versus the Chennai Icons, 19-13, beat the Hoopers 18-13 in the opening game of the day. And you have now game 6 that will get underway. You will have the Aizawl Legends that will feature for the first time today against the Kochi Knights.
All right, it's time for next game, game number 6 coming up. Big round of applause for the referees. They're going to come out. They're going to be referees. Give the big round of applause for the referees for the next game. It's game number 6. It's going to be an interesting one. One of the teams coming up has already played one game. Was a very close one. They almost won it. Please put your hands together and bring out Team Kochi Knights. They look in form. They're going to be doing it good and aggressive. Playing against Kochi Knights, their first game for day 1 in round 6. All the way from Northeast. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Aizawl Legends. That's the game. Can I have the captain of Kochi Knights? Can I have the captain of Aizawl Legends, Dina? Who's going to call? Is it Kochi or Aizawl? Aizawl Legends is called heads. Tails it is. Kochi Knights have won the toss and they will attack in their second game. Take it back, Himanshu and Akshay.
With the Aizawl Legends, the first game for them of the day, and Kochi coming off that tough loss the tough loss for Bangalore in overtime.
Yeah, 16-18 it was in overtime. They lost. Bangalore Machas getting those 2 points very quickly against the Knights. But the Knights have an opportunity to make it to the quarterfinals, or at least state their case should they pull off this win against Aizawl's opening game. Aizawl Legends have quite a star-studded lineup with Kyle Benton, their international player, General Dina. Tazula, and then of course you have Vanlal Muana over there featuring for the Legends.
And that team goes as Kyle and Dina go.
And Kochi Knights, we saw Tushar Vijay, Baich and Shashank Rai featuring predominantly in that previous encounter against Bangalore. Asit Moore didn't play at all. So let's see whether he gets an opportunity to present his credentials in this encounter against the Aizawl Legends.
And for the Aizawl Legends, we haven't seen them yet today, so just a little bit background on them. Their entire game is predicated on getting Kyle Benton the ball in a little bit of space around the block area and letting him go to work. For a big guy, he's fairly quick, and he has decent handle to get by his man. Usually, they have a huge size and quickness advantage with him on the court. But like against Bangalore, he may have some competition here because Shashank has the ability, because of the way he's built as well as his speed, to stay in front of him. Now, he may not going to stop him completely, but he'll give him a little bit of trouble, which can slow down Aizawl's offense. It's just going to come down to the man we just saw trying to dunk there, Tazwala, Dina, and Moana to hit some open shots from the outside.
Aizawl Legends have been a middle of the table team at position 6 at the end of 5 rounds of PBL, and the Kochi Knights position 9, but gave a very good opening account in that game against the Bangalore Machas. Unfortunately ended up on the losing side in overtime, but can they pull off a win against Aizawl and make it an interesting pool in Pool B?
Yeah, and the way that Bangalore played the first round, there's no guarantee that, the first game, there's no guarantee that they're going to beat Aizawl when they do match up. So this game is going to be a huge importance to what happens to this group in terms of who moves on.
So the action is about to get underway here from game 6. You will have the Kochi Knights that will start the possession and proceedings.
And Tushar right away jacking one up, a long 2. Excuse me, a long 1. And Dina checking the ball up. And Tushar reaches in there, foul Tazwala. Now Tazwala really has to step up his game this round. They have the Aizawl team they play good defense. They play tough, they rebound, but they just need someone to step up from the outside to really open up things for Kyle. Dina's game isn't so much as a shooter. He's more just an all-around role player. Tushar wanted that, but saw it wasn't a smart idea. Good play there. They got to make an effort to get the ball down low, even though Shashank may be overmatched from against Kyle. They still have to stick with the game plan and work inside out. Oh, huge block by Kyle, coming from the help side there. Gonna have some trouble finding that ball. Pretty sure he smacked it back to Aizawl. Slobo. Seems like a bit of a small call there. So Slobo last game really played aggressively and attacked the Bangalore defense, and that really opened things up for Kochi. And probably the main reason why they were able to take that team into OT and potentially pull off that upset. He's got to do that same thing here today. Shashank wanted that 3, but Kyle closed out well. Nice spin move there, but Tushar's got to go up with that. Ooh. Both Kyle and Tushar hit in the face. You can see Kyle with a black eye. He actually got that playing ball the other day during practice. So he's a little bit sore in the face. Oh, Dazwala hits the 2, and he's got to do that. It'll open up things for Kyle down low. Those are the first points of the game. And Sid actually checked in for the first time. I think Tushar needed a little breather after getting the thick elbow of Kyle to his face. Nice pass there from Dina. Oh, almost off the glass. Oh, good. Look, good defense there by Dina, playing with his chest out. That's just tough D. Asith had nowhere to go. Asith had nowhere to go. If that wasn't called a foul, it would have been a turnover. Kind of got bailed out. Dazwala with a little shake and bake there. Oh, Slobo had good D there, looking for the foul. Shashank couldn't convert over Kyle. Good ball movement there. Kyle with the 2, short. Asit looking for the foul. This is how the 3x3 is played. They're going to let some things go, especially fit body contact. We've seen it 5 rounds here. These guys should be used to it by now. Slobo's probably going to go to that hezzy move. Nope. Open 3. And I think the wind took that one. As a joke, there was no wind. It's indoors, so that was just a bad shot. Kyle there with a power move over Shashank. Oh, good D there by Slobo, getting in the passing lane. That pass has got to be up, though. You see Kyle, the big man, who's got a height advantage over Slobo, throw it up and let him go under and get it. Oh, Kyle with a little nice touch in the lane. Oh, I heard a slap there. Looks like there's a timeout on the floor, the under 7-minute TV timeout. And this is the second game in Group B, in Pool B. So again, with Bangalore Machas having the victory over Kolkata, if Kochi Knights lose this game, then Aizawl automatically moves in to the quarterfinals. And depending on how their match between Bangalore would be determined the seeding. If the Aizawl Legends, if Kochi pulls this out, it's determined by who wins that round or game against Aizawl and Bangalore for the seedings, as well as who moves on. And Tushar, I'm not sure if the floor is slippery or they just can't stay on their feet, but a lot of people on the ground this game.
And 5-1 is the score here with the Aizawl Legends leading this game. The Knights haven't been able to put in much of a scoring performance so far.
And Tushar there with a corner 3.
Himamshu, could fatigue be a big factor for the Knights, given that they played that tight contest there against the Bangalore Machas, and that game wasn't too long ago?
Hey, that could be a thing, especially considering only 3 guys played the entire game. Asit got a few minutes in this game, but he wasn't really gelling with the team, so I think they pulled him pretty quickly. But at the end of the day, it's 2 schools of thought here. It's one that, all right, the Kochi already had a game under their belt. They had the feel of the ball, the feel of the court, that their shots will go in a little bit easier. They feel more comfortable on this court. The other is, like you said, it could be that they're just a little bit tired.
So the As all legends building upon their lead. However, Kochi mounting some kind of a fight back. It's now a 6-3, 3-point deficit that the Knights are facing.
And initially in the game, Kochi was kind of out of the rhythm a little bit. And Aizal and Kyle had a couple of good buckets down low.
Well, Baich must be happy that there's no Parker.
Oh, that's a foul.
Baich must be happy that there's no Parker in this game guarding him. Given the kind of defensive pressure that Timaj Parker put him under in that previous game.
And especially towards the end. And then they were winning because he was able to beat his first man. But once they put Timaj on, he had a lot more trouble getting past him.
Baich knocking down the free throw. And he has...
And Kochi climbing back into this after a 5-1 deficit. They're slowly making their way back. There's plenty of time. They just take their time, play their game, and they have a chance to get back into it.
Kyle Benton with the ball, back to the basket. Dina passing it. And easy finish there for number 7 that was, if I'm not wrong.
Yep, Dazwala, who hit a 3 earlier, like we said.
How was that not a foul? Kyle Benton literally had his legs on Shashank Rai's head, right?
They kind of teabagged him there. Like that's not how you play basketball.
Shashank managing to get the basket despite Kyle Benton's longer body frame in front of him.
And Shashank has seemed to adjust. Last round he had a tough time against Sauken in particular, the length of Sauken, but he seems to now kind of understood how to use his body a little bit better against a bigger man.
Benton did get his own back at Shashank Rai with that basket. 9-7, 2-point game here in favor of the Aizol Legends. And we're once again seeing Asit Moore making his way onto the floor. Second time perhaps that we've seen him today.
And right away, Aizol is picking on him.
Tazuala.
Nice pull up there. He had an open shot.
Tazuala.
And Kyle calling for the ball. Again, that's his area. He likes that free throw line extended, getting the ball there so he can make his move. It doesn't. It helps that the help defender is pulled away as well.
Shashank Rai with the attempt. Asit Moore can't do much make much of a difference over there for his team. Possession back
and Kyle,
with the Aizol
Kyle
Legends.
wants the one-on-one against Shashank. Nice little move there.
And he has his way. Gets another point for the Legends, who are now at the 10-point mark. 3-point game in their favor. Asit Moore asked for the ball in the low post, trying to bully his way inside and manages.
I don't think it's been a couple games since he's actually played a couple of rounds that he's actually played, so I think he seems to be lost when it comes to physicality a little bit. A deep 3 by Shashank. Dazwala trying to respond. No.
Can't do so. The ball hits the rim and goes out, so the possession comes back to the Kochi Knights. Baich this time will look to gain the opening possession. Tazuala will be guarding him. Dina there in the low post marking Asit Moore. And
nice.
Moore has an easy basket.
A nice little move there. Just stayed with it, maintained his balance, and got around the defender.
And Himanshu, in case we haven't been noticing, but it's a tight game, 11-11. Let our fans not forget that nothing is taken for granted in a 3x3 pro basketball league. A team can come back at any time.
Yeah, and we saw that the Aizol started off hot with a 5-1, 6-2 lead, and slowly but surely, Kochi's just chipped away at it. They didn't rush, they didn't stress out or get anxious about the lead, and now they're right back into it.
Timeout taken here on the floor. Both teams getting their energy back. Some water being served to them, some refreshments. And hopefully this game also goes the way of the overtime contest that the Kochi Knights were already a part of against the Bangalore Machas, which was the second game of the day. 11-all currently with 2:45 left to play.
And it's a very low-scoring game. 11-11 with 2:45 left. Is not an offensive battle by any means.
Dina with the ball. Asit Moore marking him. And Tazuala had the ball, but
Oh.
couldn't butterfingers over there.
They're going to blame it on the moisture on the ball. Too bad we're indoors, so they can't.
Ever since Asit has come on the floor, Kochi is perhaps taking the easy way out and just passing it to him in the low post.
But what they haven't understood yet is actually Dina's a very good low post defender for his size. And other than one time where Asit got the best of him, most of the time Dina has played good, solid defense down there against him. And just because he's taller doesn't necessarily mean he has the mismatch over the defender.
Shashank from the outside can't connect. Baich once again with the rebound.
But if Shashank is going to hit those, shoot those, even if he misses, the Kochi has a advantage under the hoop when both Slobo and Asit are bigger than their respective defenders.
Legends with the 1-point lead. Kyle Benton looking to extend that, is unable to do so, and Baich has the ball. Dina is marking him. Baich
A
gets
little
his
hesitation move. He loves that move.
Gets in, is able to score. Now Dina launching it from outside, isn't able to connect, and it's Asit with the rebound.
And with Slovo, even though he's a right-handed shooter, he loves dribbling with that left hand and always going to the left side. Good defense there by Slobo. Asit played pretty well in his little stint there. Fought hard.
This game certainly seems to be going the way of overtime. It's 12-12 with about 80 seconds left to play. Tied game.
That is not what Kochi wants to hear again.
Seriously, having already been a part of one overtime game and finishing on the losing side, they really don't want to hear the word overtime, but it's in their hands. Can they edge ahead of Ezwal before the game clock ends? Kyle Benton making the cross-court pass to Tazuala, who launches it from outside and connects.
And that could be the nail in the coffin there. It's that. Oh, he had him. Oh, unless.
Aizol with the 3-point margin now.
Yeah, I think you have to shoot that given the score. Oh, or not. And one.
So Shashank Rai keeping the Knights right in this contest, gets the basket, now making his way to the free throw line. At the free throw line, has the opportunity to make it a 1-point game and keeping the Knights right in this contest.
Ooh, that was big. You got to hit that if you're going to have to play good, strong defense here. 5 seconds on the shot clock.
Benton not turning and isn't able to connect. Shashank Rai passing it to Baich, who launches it, isn't able to connect.
No. Rebound, strong rebound by Shashank and a putback. 1-point game with 20 seconds left.
And Aizol will do well to get a good shot before launching up a hurried one. Kyle Benton gets that one.
And
the emphasis now, they'll have
5 seconds left. 4, 3. Oh, bad shot there. Trying to get the foul on the 2.
So 16-14 it is how it finishes. The Aizol Legends nicking this game just by a 2-point margin. And your heart will have to go out for the Kochi Knights, who've lost by the narrowest of margins in both their contests.
Right, and at the end of this, now we know who the 2 teams that are going to qualify from Pool B. It's going to be the Bangalore Machas and the Aizol Legends. What we do not know, though, is who will be the 1 seed out of the Pool B and who will be the 2 seed. And the final score again was 16 Aizol, Kochi 14.
Well said, Himanshu. And yes, the Aizol Legends are winning their opening encounter of the day. And Kyle Benton is with Rishi, throwing it to you, Rishi.
What a game that was. The first game that Aizol Legend played against Kochi. They won it. I have Benton with me. We call him the wall of 3x3. Good game. The first game, always good to win.
Oh, it feels good. You know, I told my team before the game that, Kochi's a strong team. I mean, they almost beat Bangalore, as we all saw. So I told them to keep playing hard.
Well, let's talk about your defense. They say that nobody can take a rebound as good as you. You are the wall. You are the brick. How do you feel about that? Was that your plan forever in 3x3?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's my strength, rebounding and playing hard on defense. So I'm going to keep doing that this round.
Not reaching 21, but still winning the game. Do you think that you were lacking something even though you won the game?
No, definitely. I mean, it's the first game, so we'll be all right. Some shots that should have fell didn't fall, so we'll be all right.
The first 3 games of day one have been neck to neck. A lot of surprises coming way. The underdog teams winning it. Going to the next game, do you feel it's a challenge? Do you think that you're going to pursue them right away?
Well, Bangalore, as we know, is a tough team, so we're going to play hard. They beat us back in Chennai, so we haven't forgot that. So
Mumbai is hot, isn't it?
yeah, oh, definitely hot for sure.
All right, congratulations on winning the first game, and all the best for the second one. That was Benton from Aizawl Legends. They won it. Let's see what's coming up next. Take it back, my experts.
Thanks, Rishi. And here's the winning moment of the match from game number 6. Aizawl Legends sealing that win. Kyle Benton it was, who was just interviewed by Rishi. And 16-14, the Aizawl Legends registering their first win in their opening game of the day. Game number 6 finishing in favor of the Aizawl Legends. Game 7 will be played between the Ahmedabad Wingers and the Kolkata Warriors. We've already seen the Warriors, who finished on the losing side against the Hyderabad bowlers, Mahesh Bhatt, filmmaker, and Delhi Hoopers owner Pooja Bhatt there in the audience. Mahesh Bhatt now on your screens, and father of Pooja Bhatt and renowned filmmaker. He's here to cheer not just the Delhi Hoopers but all the other teams on display, all the other 11 teams. Fans posing there with Mahesh Bhatt, filmmaker. A massive turnout here at Phoenix Market City, Kurla, on this opening day of round 6 of 3x3 Pro Basketball League. Pooja Bhatt there was smiling. Wouldn't be very happy though with her team's opening result, where they finished on the losing side against the Goa Snipers, which means that their second game will be a direct shootout between them and the Chennai Icons for that quarterfinal berth. And game 7 from Pool C will be played between the Wingers and the Kolkata Warriors. This will be our first look at the Ahmedabad Wingers today.
Team was called Hamamatsu. That was my first professional career. Had Inderbir Singh from Delhi, Bikramjeet from Mumbai, and Amjot Singh, who's an Indian superstar. And Amjot is not here with us this season. One of the reasons is because he's in NBA, and he's in US right now trying to be the NBA star. He's trying to make a benchmark for all the Indian bowlers. 3BL is giving a full support. 3BL is backing Amjot to do what his dream is. I really wanted him to play. He was supposed to play in Mumbai. That was the original plan. Bikram, Amjot, and other player playing together.
I want you to show the ball to our camera so that all the people watching live can see this, what the reason why this ball is so special.
This is Amjot, who signed in 2016. This ball has been with me for past 2 years. That's Amjot.
You know what you've done here, of course, all those people watching live who don't know, Amjot is one of the NBA drafts from India. He's making all of us proud. You also have done a great job. I want you to give out a message to the youth who wants to make their career in 3x3 professional, this 3x3. What you've done to India, what's your vision, and why the youth or the players who love this game should take up this game as a career?
You see, all the basketballers, whoever love basketball, I would like to tell them, right now you only have a 3x3 as a professional. One day there'll be a 5-on-5. But for now, you have 3x3, and for 3x3, you have a goal. You have something that you can aim for. There is something that you can practice for. Keep practicing hard. Listen to your coaches. Do what you gotta do. Watch all the favorite players in 3x3, not just from 3BL, but also from FIBA 3x3. Learn from them, watch what they do, and then be the part of the league next year. I'll be waiting.
Thank you so much for doing what you do. Thank you so much for making this happen. Big round of applause for the league commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi, everybody. Thank you so much for this. We'll start with the games now. That's what we are all here for. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. What we're going to do is that we're going to move on with the games. What do you guys think? Do you want to see some basketball in the house? Say yes! Whenever you're ready, sir, I'm ready for the cue.
Which will feature the Ahmedabad Wingers and the Kolkata Warriors. And that's about to get underway after a bit of a breather there after the first 6 games.
All right, moving on, let's begin what we are all here for. We've got 6 more games to go. Without wasting any time, please welcome the referees for the next game. Give them a big round of applause. The referees are doing a great job, being fair. Let's welcome the referees for the next game. Aajao referees, bhag ke. Can we have a round of applause for the referees, everyone? It's time for the next game. Let's bring out the team that's playing their first game of the day in round 6. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Ahmedabad Wingers. They look hot, They've been in finals a couple of times. They play aggressive game. They don't leave. We've got a lot of players here playing against Ahmedabad Wingers all the way from the east. Put your hands together for Kolkata Warriors. This is going to be an interesting one. Ahmedabad Wingers playing their first game of this day. Can I have the captain of Ahmedabad Wingers? Rajan, can I have the captain of Kolkata? Stefan, who's going to call? Kolkata? All right, they call heads. And that's the flip. Heads it is. Kolkata Warriors win the toss. They will attack in the game. Take it back, my experts. Just take it away from me.
We have the team lineups coming on our screen for the Ahmedabad Wingers. This is their first game of the day. You have Rajan Sharma, Sushant Malhan, Ritik Dalal and Leandro Lima. They are big international player. And for the Kolkata Warriors, we have Stefan Bujicic, who will be leading the international presence on this team, and then of course Lalrina, who made that valiant fight in that loss against Hyderabad, and then rounding off the team are Rajat and Bhushan. And joining me in the commentary, someone very special and someone who has been a very big part of Goa's wins today, Niall Smith. Niall Smith, congratulations, your team has already sealed its quarterfinal berth.
Yes, thank you.
And we are about to have this Game 7 get underway now between the Wingers and the Warriors. Niall, what do you think of the opposition? The two teams that are squaring off in this encounter. You have any assessment of both teams that are on display?
Basically, just Lima. I feel like he's about to have a big game today. His preparation back home was amazing, man, and he's been really locked in lately. So let's see what Lima got for us today, man. It'll be good to watch.
Ahmedabad Wingers getting into their huddle. Both teams getting out of their huddle for the starting lineups for both teams. Lalrina there will perhaps be leading the Kolkata Warriors, and alongside him are number 8 and number 5, number 7, Rajat and Bhushan. And then for Ahmedabad, the action is already underway. Opening basket there for Kolkata. Lima with the outside shot, can't connect.
Nice pass.
Rajat makes his way.
Rajan with the strong drive. Nice pump fake. Ooh. What you think about that call? Was that a clean call?
Well, we'll see about that. But, Kolkata has come up with the quick opening 2 points in this game, 2-0. And we still haven't even had a minute's worth of play over here. Lima gets the ball back for the Ahmedabad Wingers.
Lima coming off the screen. Nice move to the basket. Strong. Lima real good with that. He's real good with that.
And that's the opening the scoring for the Wingers.
Good drive. 2-all.
Turnover there. Bhushan has the ball. And Lalrina now gets it back.
Lalrina with the nice pass. Good job.
Both teams trading baskets over here. Lima showing off his handles.
Lima with the one-on-one. Step back shot. Air ball. He puts it up. What's that? Shot clock violation.
And there seems to be a whistle on the floor. Lima making his way out. Ritik Dalal has come out on the floor. Lima getting a bit of a breather.
And Lima looked a little bit tired. Tired there. Good shot. Shot by Rajan for the 2. And it's good. Hyderabad up 4-3.
Lalrina passing it to his teammate Bhushan from outside, but I think the shot clock had expired. And the possession comes right back to the Ahmedabad Wingers. Rajan sits down. Lima re-enters the game. Bujicic making his way back on the floor for the Kolkata Warriors. Oh, hard foul there. Blocking foul has been called. And the possession will remain with the wingers. Lalrina was the player who's committed the foul. Wingers are yet to commit a foul in the game. And there was a quick 3 fouls, I think, that have been committed. Oh, no, the foul call is on the wingers.
Yeah, the referee is not playing with that whistle today, for sure. We got Lima back in. Let's see what's... Oh, turnover. You know you hate those turnovers, man. Those little simple turnovers. It'll hurt you.
Yeah, Kolkata will have to do a better job of taking care of the ball. You just can't have those kind of lazy turnovers. Lima with the shot from downtown can't connect. And Rajat it is who makes his way outside, gives it to Lalrima.
Lalrina with the nice handle in the pass. Pump fake shot. Rebound.
Sushant it is now with an attempt, can't connect. Bujicic passes it to his teammate Rajat. Good defense there by Lima, but can't stop the basket.
Yeah, good defense, better offense. Good shot by Lima.
So 6-4, 7 minutes 20 seconds left to play in this game, but the wingers have taken a quick 2-point lead.
Yeah, Cole Carter need to utilize Stephen more. Get him in that post and let him go to work, man.
Mal, you'll be happy with the crowd presence that you've seen over here. Perhaps one of the bigger crowds that have turned up for this 3x3 PBL round 6.
Yes, definitely. And our Kids with the High Five Foundation has made a big part, played a big role in it. I'm so happy to see him here. Yesterday we visited their orphanage, and it was a great experience, man. Very humbling.
7-4. Sushant attempting one from downtown, can't connect. Lalrina has the ball, and foul called there on the floor. That's a timeout taken.
On the court, field.
First mandatory timeout, 2 mandatory timeouts at below the 7-minute mark, and then at after the 4 minutes are left in the game. And you have players re-checking their strategies and what will be their style of play coming out of the timeout. 7-4, early 3-point lead for the wingers in what is their opening contest of the day.
Yeah, let's see if Cole Carter can get more tools going. What's your assessment of the game so far?
Well, as long as they keep Lalrina in check, because we saw what happened in that game against Hyderabad. He just suddenly went off on a 2-point blitzkrieg, if I could use that term,
nice
and
pass.
made it a close contest. Another basket there for
Lalrina. If you get a close-up on his shoes, he has some custom-made shoes. They're beautiful. He has his son's name on them. Yeah, nice. Real nice. As Lima with the strong drive in her, and one.
Lima with the grown man move.
Grown man move.
Some really impressive kicks. You were talking about shoes, but some really colorful kicks there on the floor. I can see Lalrina sporting some very fancy shoes. And then you have Bhushan also, as does Lima.
Yeah, they brung it out today. For this last trip, they brung it out. My boy Big from Mumbai Hustlers got the Jordans on as well. They brung it out today.
Rajan attempted that shot. It's gone over the board, and that's a foul
that's
call.
Out of bounds, ref. Come on, ref. What's the call there? Was that a foul?
9-5, Lima.
Okay, we don't know. Lima with the pull. Oh, nice pass. Got hung by the rim right there. Turnover.
Sushant couldn't finish that play. That was a terrific pass, as you just mentioned. But he couldn't finish that play, and
a big thing here in this tournament is turnovers, man. Limiting those turnovers can be a real good thing. Shot.
Lalrina. Ball goes out of bounds. Possession is with the Ahmedabad wingers, is it? Or has the call on the floor? Yes, it's with the wingers.
Yes, yes.
So about 6:15 left in the game, and the wingers with the slight advantage.
Rajan
in and out.
Toilet bowl. Rim right out. Good shot, good shot, good shot. Rim right out. What's going on? How did he get the ball back? Out of bounds.
Lima showing off his handles. Passing the ball to his teammate Rajan, who launches it from deep. Can't connect. And Bujicic with the rebound. Lalrina committing the turnover there. And Rajan once again, but sharp hands.
Gets it back. Ref not playing with.
Lima with the ball, making his way inside the paint, draws the contact, no foul call over there, but continuing to hustle. Unfortunately, ball back in the hands of the Kolkata Warriors. Do you think Ahmedabad has a slight advantage in this game, given that it's their first game of the day and Kolkata are playing their second game of the day?
Definitely, because sometimes when you play one game and then you have a big rest, but your body aches, man. It's tough out there, you know. It looks like it's not, but we really going at it out there on that court.
Nice move there by Rajat, I think it was, who made his way into the paint but couldn't finish.
And another turnover. Those turnovers are very critical, very critical.
Lalrina once again. Can he pull off those spectacular long-range shots as he did in that game against Hyderabad? Unfortunately, his team finished on the losing side. Should Kolkata lose this game, they will be out of reckoning for the knockout stages. So it is a must-win game for the Kolkata Warriors.
As another turnover occurs, but yes, Kolkata got to get this win right here. They have to get this win right here.
Possession once again with the Warriors. Rajat it is, passing it to Lalrina, who passes it down low in the post to Bujicic, converts with his back to the basket. Lima now with the ball, 3-point game. Nice play there by Sushant, and stepped out of bounds was Lalrina.
Very critical with the turnovers. Very critical.
Niall, tell me, y'all beat Delhi in that opening game. Was that something that shocked you all too, that y'all managed to beat a champion Delhi team who won 4 out of the 5 rounds that have taken place in this 3x3 Pro Basketball League?
It's not necessarily something that shocked us, because we had a great game plan, you know, and the best could be beaten at any time, you know. It was a great game though. Great game as a lover of basketball, as a fan of basketball. It was a great game.
And really, y'all set the tone for these 2 days of basketball action by beating the Delhi Hoopers, who are now in this kind of must-win game, which is their second game of the day against the Chennai Icons. Lima, meanwhile, pushing it out to Rajan, who now comes into the paint and finishes easily. 12-6, 6-point lead in favor of the Ahmedabad wingers.
Beautiful right-hand layup. Shots up. No good. Lima with the tip in. Oh, good pass. Nice, nice.
Nice give and go there between Lalrina and Rajat. Rajat's not able to knock down that mid-range jumper. Lalrina now with the layup gets that 1 point, 13-7. Lima thought about the 3, makes his way into the paint and has it just too easy. They have to put some bodies in front of Lima when he's making his way into the paint.
Yeah, man. Lima's a force to be reckoned with out there, definitely.
14-9. Lima now attempting a long ranger. Rajan has the rebound and isn't able to convert. Lalrina passing it to Rajat. Rajat with the mid-range shot. Can't connect once again. Not too much time left in the game. Kolkata will have to do something quickly if they have to come back.
Yeah, they definitely need to slow it down and kind of get to a game plan. Get Stephen back in there and put him in that post and let him go to work. 15-9 right now. I'm about up. 3 minutes left.
And yet another timeout has been taken. Lima explaining to Rajan what he could have done better on that last play. Both teams also catching their breath. Do you think Kolkata can come back in this game? Just about 3 minutes left, 6-point deficit, and 6 points for the Ahmedabad team to reach the finishing line.
Definitely possible. These guys, they're good when it comes to that shooting, especially our point guard. Very good, so we'll see what's up. We got 3 minutes left. How about Lima's haircut? Amazing. I like it, I like it.
Kicks, fancy hairdos, all kinds of style statements being made on the floor. Nile, you yourself seem to be sporting so many tattoos on your body. What's that about?
Just my love for the art. You know, it's a lot of things on here that mean so much to me. And it was something I wanted all my life, you know, so. And we're not finished yet, by the way. We're not finished.
Getting back to the action. Vujicic launching it from deep, isn't able to connect. And Rajan once again gets the ball, passes it to teammate Sushant, who launches it but can't connect.
Shots up. Oh.
Lima had the rebound, passed it to Sushant. Turnover almost committed over there, but Lima is able to recover.
They're really looking to double team Lima in that post, possibly triple team as we get an and one by Ahmedabad wingers.
And that seems to be like the dagger. If Sushant is able to convert from the charity stripe, it will be an 8-point game, and with 2 minutes 20 seconds left, 22 seconds left, that will be a lot of breathing space, a big margin for the Ahmedabad wingers, who will perhaps begin their first game with a victory.
And it's very tough to come back from an 8-point deficit in this 3x3, I'll tell you that much. As the free throw is good. Good pass. Oh, we want to make those. Cole Cutter with the missed layup. Shots up. Ahmedabad wingers for the 2. Oh, wow. Look like it's no coming back now.
So Kolkata fighting hard. Lalrina gets another basket. 29, a minute 59 left. Can Ahmedabad finish it off before the game clock expires? Lalrina attempting from deep. Can't connect. Takes it strong to the hoop and isn't able to finish.
Somebody put some butter on that rim today because it's very slippery. Lehman with the step back to try to win the game and he missed it. Stephen back at the 2-point. Cole Carter looking for a 2 here. How about it? Nice pass. Give me the easy layup. Let's play some defense.
Couple of baskets late in this game, which has still kept Kolkata in the game. And finally, the Ahmedabad wingers have closed this game with a minute 16 seconds left on the clock. 21-11, the Ahmedabad wingers finishing with a victory in their opening game. And with that loss, Kolkata Warriors have also been eliminated from this round 6 of the 3x3 PBL here being held in Mumbai. They've lost both their games, lost this game quite convincingly against the Ahmedabad wingers, and lost their previous outing, which was a much closer contest against the Hyderabad Ballers. And we'll just bring you the final score. 21-11 there in front of you. Ahmedabad wingers getting the W, finishing on the winning side against the Kolkata Warriors here in game 7 on the opening day of Pro Basketball League action, coming to you live from Phoenix Market City, Kurla in Mumbai. And joining me in the commentary box is Niall Smith. Just a very convincing display by Lima and his teammates. We'll throw it to Rishi there, who is joined by Rajan on the basketball court.
The team that The game, they don't really give up easy. They've been into the finals a lot of times and they won it, their first game here. Talking about Ahmedabad Wingers, I've got the captain of Ahmedabad Wingers, Rajan. Rajan, looked like a cakewalk, the first game?
Yeah, it was a really tough game. They played really well. But we have to win this because this is the finale. So we'll do our best.
You've been into the finals a couple of times, but unfortunately you've not been able to win it. This probably is your last opportunity to make it there, but still a long way to go. Do you have a plan?
Yeah, we have planned with every team. We're going to play like other teams like Bangalore, Delhi. So we have big plans for that.
Today, the score, 21, 10, 11. I mean, was it easy? Did you take this as a boost, or do you think that you were prepared for this?
No, we were prepared for this. And we are prepared for the finals also.
That seems like to be a message out there from Rajan. Congratulations on winning the first game. All the best for the one. Rajan from Ahmedabad Wingers says that he's prepared for the finals. Let's see who it is. Take it back.
Thanks, Rishi. And we just saw the end of Game 7 that was played between the Wingers and the Kolkata Warriors. And that was the last winning moment of the game. Here are the game highlights, with the Wingers winning in fairly convincing, dominant fashion, 21-11. Rajan there starring alongside Leandro Lima, Sushant Malhal and Ritik Dalal. Easy win for the Wingers in their opening encounter of the day. And what that loss means for the Kolkata Warriors is they are unfortunately out of the knockout stage, having lost both their games, this game that they lost to the Wingers and the previous game that they lost to the Hyderabad Bowlers. Coming up, game number 8, Jaipur Regals versus Chandigarh Beast. Jaipur Regals with their first game of the day. We will be seeing them in action for the first time. Chandigarh Beast having lost their previous game to the Mumbai Hustlers, and the teams will be introduced very shortly. Match number 8, Pool D. Pool D has these 3 teams: Jaipur Regals, Chandigarh Beasts and Mumbai Hustlers. Mumbai Hustlers with that win from this pool. And should the Chandigarh Beasts lose this game, which will be their second loss today, they, like Kolkata and Kochi, will be out of the knockout stage and no longer in contention to make it to the quarterfinal round. Fans involved in their phones, perhaps messaging, putting up posts on social media about what a fantastic 3x3 Pro Basketball League event they are witnessing here at Phoenix Market City in Kurla, Mumbai. And it really has been an exciting afternoon with some high-profile upsets, some really intense close action, the overtime game between the Machas and the Kochi Knights, the upset that the Snipers did to the Delhi Hoopers, winning that game and then qualifying for the quarterfinals by beating the Chennai Icons, and a couple of other close encounters that the Hyderabad Bowlers, the Bangalore Machas and the Aizawl Legends ended up winning. We also have some celebrities. Filmmaker Mahesh Bhatt with his daughter Pooja Bhatt, who's also the owner of the Delhi team, is in attendance to not just cheer her own team but the other teams which are on display. And game number 8 will get underway shortly, which will be between the Jaipur Regals and the Chandigarh Beasts. And throwing it to Rishi.
All right, let's move on to the next game for day 1 of round 6. Put your hands together and let's welcome the referees for the next game first. Can I have the referees on the court? A round of applause for our referees and the officials. Thank you. Coming up, one more team that's playing their first game of the day. All the way, we know them as the Pink City. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Jaipur Regals. Bring them out with a round of applause, everyone. Come on. That's Team Jaipur coming out, playing their game 1 of their day. They've always been aggressive and positive. Playing against Jaipur, it'll be their game number 2. Please put your hands together and welcome Team Chandigarh Beasts. It's their second game for the day. They lost the first one easy. If they need to bounce back, they'll have to win this one for sure. Let's do the toss. Can I have the captain of Jaipur Regals for and the captain of Chandigarh Beast, Jaspreet, who's going to call? All right, Jaipur Eagles is called. It's heads is the call and tails it is. Chandigarh Beasts win the toss and they will attack. Back to you.
Patrick McLean, Kev Zia, Abhishwa Abraham and Vijay Parmar will be featuring for the Jaipur Regals. This will be their first showing of the day. And on the other hand, we've already seen the Chandigarh Beasts in action. They lost their opening encounter against the Mumbai Hustlers. Dulon Kharsati, Jasjeet Sori, David Boone and Kunal Raghav will be in action for the Chennai Beasts. For the Chandigarh Beasts, sorry. Joining me in the commentary box is Niall Smith of the victorious Goa Snipers team. Niall, what do you think about this upcoming contest between Chandigarh and Jaipur?
Pretty good matchup here. We got Patrick the Sniper coming out to play today, and first game today. I know he really tired. He been here for a long time. We'll see what he pull out his pockets for us today.
Patrick, it is that we will be keeping our eyes on. We know he can shoot from long range and shoot really well. One of the better shooters from behind the arc in this league. But it'll be interesting to see what opposition Chandigarh can mount in the face of Patrick and the Jaipur Regals. But there you have now coming on your screen the average 2-point scorers after round 5, and you can see Patrick McGlynn about 2.5 2 points after round 5. Niall Smith sitting alongside me, very proud moment for me to be sitting alongside him. And then you have Iban Hyams and Kiran Shastri of the Delhi Hoopers, who leads that chart. Unfortunately, Delhi couldn't knock down a lot of their shots. Had a lot to do with the kind of defense that you played on the Delhi team. But action from game 8 is about to get underway. And just a reminder, should Chandigarh lose this game, they, like Kolkata and Kochi, will be knocked out of round 6. So a lot of pressure on the Chandigarh team. Let's see what they can do against the Jaipur Regals, who are playing for the first time today.
Fresh legs from the Jaipur Regals. Let's see what can happen today. The Beasts, they have their hands full. I could definitely say that much.
And taking the floor for the teams are Kunal, Jasjeet and David Boone for Chandigarh. David Boone launching, but gets nothing but air over there.
That was a nice shot. Looked pretty good from here.
Jaipur has Patrick on the floor along with Kef, and you have a number 8 Vijay Parmar, Abhishwa Abraham on the floor. David launches another one from downtown, isn't able to connect.
David is feeling it today. He's 0 for 2 from the line. Let's see if he can get better from there.
Abhishwa stepped out of bounds over there, thought about launching the 3, but by that time had already stepped out of bounds. Sharp call there by the referee, and possession comes right back to Chandigarh. No team has scored yet. We've had about 30 seconds of action here from game number 8. And Patrick now.
Patrick with his second shot of the day. Let's see if we get one. Oh, 0 for 2. Nice shot. Out of bounds. A lot of hustling going on out there. That's what I like to see.
Niall, another thing, if you notice, both teams not much of a size. No quality big men, so to say. Patrick is perhaps one of the taller players on the floor, and that itself says a lot about the kind of height that is available on the floor between these two teams.
Right. Not too much of a post presence, but he got a lot of threes, and he makes one. David, 1 for 3 for the night. Patrick with the nice drive. Pull up. Yes, give me one.
Patrick there opening the scoring there for the Jaipur Regals. 3-1, they're trailing, the Regals that is. From the Pink City, wearing the pink colored jerseys with the black stripes on them are the Jaipur Regals. This is your first glimpse of them today. And
Rebound from the Beast. David with the ball. Top of the key. Post entry as we just spoke about this. And we get one. Oh, it comes out.
David Boone isn't able to connect. Thought about launching another three. Making his weight inside, passes it to Jasjeet, who launches now from outside, can't connect. And then you have Kunal fighting for the loose ball, can't get his hands on it. Kef now with the ball for Jaipur, launches from outside and connects. 2 points more for the Regals. Tied game with about 3 minutes, 10 seconds gone in this game. David Boone has the ball, launches another one from outside, can't connect, falls down, hoping for a foul call, didn't get it his way. Oh my.
Nice hustle. That's what I love to see. Nice hustle. Out of bounds on Jaipur. It'll be the Beast's ball.
Hopefully Jasjeet didn't get hurt over there as he crashed into the hoardings. Seems to be all right.
Yeah, he'll be good. He's good.
Check ball once again, and Patrick has the ball. We've seen a substitution on the floor. Foul there. You could hear the slap on Patrick's wrist here all the way to the commentary box. And Patrick makes his way to the free throw line.
Yeah, strong drive by Pat with the left hand. Nice. He should be shooting one at the free throw line right now. A lot of shots going up. A lot of shots are going up.
Chandigarh had started this game 3-0, and now Jaipur has come back 4-3. They have to be careful, because if Chandigarh loses this game, as I've said, they're out of this competition.
Like we said earlier, we want to talk about the turnovers. Let's see if Jaipur could keep it on the court. Nice post up there. Let's see what he could do with it. David is not pulling that two today. David is there. Nice drive. Just fell out the rim as he hustles back.
Kef on the floor with Patrick, and then you have Vijay Parmar who's come in place of Abhishwa Abraham for Jaipur. With the headband is Vijay Parmar for Jaipur Regals. And nice active good defense there by Jaipur. Patrick launched one from downtown, couldn't connect, and ball was nearly stolen there by Vijay Parmar. Jasjeet denied, but is hacked in the process. Neither team has been able to get into any kinds of offensive rhythm.
Yeah, it seems like they just take it back and either shoot it or drive to the basket. Let's see if we can get some pick and rolls going as we have a timeout at the moment.
And both teams gathering a breather. The first mandatory timeout, which is after the first 3 minutes of basketball action has been played, is taken on a dead ball. And both teams locked in the heat of battle. 4-3, the Regals are just about up by 1 point. Patrick hasn't been able to get his game going so far.
Yeah, pretty low scoring game here. Kind of deep into the game. Let's see if that'll change after this timeout. Fellas get a little break.
So Jasjeet it is at the free throw line, and he has an opportunity to tie the game for Chandigarh, can't do so. Kunal came from behind trying to tip it in, but only managed to push the ball out, and call on the floor is Jaipur ball.
Jaipur has the ball again. Patrick wanted it in the post. Nice pull up, missed it. As Jaipur gets the rebound again. Drive. Nice drive. Strong drive.
So a foul call there on the floor yet again. 6:31 left in the game. 4-3. Neither team has been managed to get any kind of offensive rhythm. Good give and go there between Vijay Parmar and Kef. Kef manages to finish with the bucket. Jasjeet then with another attempt. But Vijay Parmar has brought about some kind of a burst of energy off the bench while Abhishua takes a breather. Kunal making that pass to David, who isn't able to finish that. And you have Patrick now with the ball. Launching it from downtown, isn't able to connect, and that is Kef, who yet can't finish. Once again missed, and finally Patrick manages to get the hoop and draw harm. Will come to the free throw line as well, and with that Jaipur makes another substitution. Abhishua comes right back on the floor. Kef sits out, as does Jasjeet for Chandigarh, but impressive play there by Patrick. Nile.
Yeah, got a little bit hectic there. Patrick missed a three. Let's see if he get this free throw. He misses. David at the top of the key. He takes a three. Nice shot, but he couldn't go in.
Nice. Was that a 2-point shot? Yes, I think it was. And Patrick finally getting his shooting stroke.
Now, once Patrick hit one, it'll be very seldom he misses again. As he gets it right. Oh, he slips. Was that a travel?
Well, they didn't call that. Kunal manages to connect. And it is now 8-5. The Regals are still in front. And a burst of energy being provided by Vijay Parmar, who's on the floor alongside Patrick and the other player from Jaipur Regals, which is Abhishua. David faking his way and making his way to the hoop, but can't finish. And ball goes out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a nice pump fake by David. He just couldn't finish it, which is it's a lot out there. It gets tiring. It definitely does. Patrick with the pull up for the two, and it goes in. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you with this kid, Patrick. Nice shot.
Slowly but surely, Patrick is getting his shooting stroke. 10-5 now, 5-point advantage. David Boone fighting in the low post. Kunal always fighting for the ball. We have to admire his intensity, his hustle. Never gives up on any loose ball. Kunal, that is of the Chandigarh Beast, Kunal Raghav, and guarding Patrick right now. Patrick steps back, launches the three. This time it's an air ball.
Yeah, no good, man. But shout out to both of these teams. A lot of hustling. Nobody's giving up. They want this game for real, for real. They really want this game. As David gets the layup. David is going hard. Nice hustle. Jaipur at the top. Strong drive. Step back. Filet.
Patrick McGlynn finally getting his shooting stroke and leading the offensive charge of the Jaipur Regals, who are now ahead in this game by 5 points. About 4 minutes left to play. And Vijay Parmar this time with the explosive burst. 12-6 now.
Strong drive with David cutting. And he'll get fouled. And sit him at the free throw.
(12-6) and a timeout has been taken, the second mandatory timeout, which is with 4 minutes or less left in the game. At the 3:59 mark, you can take the second mandatory timeout, and you now have both teams taking a bit of a breather. Jaipur in a comfortable place, but this might be too much of a deficit for the Chandigarh Beast to make up.
Yeah, sometimes it gets tough, and then when scores increase and other team doesn't get the score, it's tough to come back in. Let's see what the Beasts have for us. Look like they're making up a game plan.
And both teams' players make their way back on the floor. Jasjeet, Kunal and David for the Chandigarh Beasts, and for Jaipur you have Vijay Parmar And Patrick McGlynn, as well as number 6, that is Kev Zia, who's on the floor for the Jaipur Eagles.
Nice pass by Patrick as number 6 gets fouled.
Kev coming to the free throw line after he got fouled. He got hacked, rather. An opportunity to make this a 7-point game.
Free throws, very important.
Chandigarh has to be careful. They've already committed 5 fouls, and the next foul will be their 6th, after which Jaipur will get 2 free throws for every foul that is committed from foul number 7, 8, 9. Thereafter, it will be 2 foul shots plus the possession of the ball.
Yeah, and that could be very crucial, especially when you're up.
McGlynn being guarded, passes it inside to Vijay Parmar. Dulon there, Kunal Raghav rejecting Kev over there. Good intensity displayed by Kunal Raghav. Really, one has to admire his defensive chops.
He's not giving up. I play with him on my team any day. He's going hard. Nice fake to the basket. As we'll get it. Was that a foul call? No, that'll be out of bounds. The Beasts have it again. David going pretty hard. Oh, is the screen cracked? Yes, it is cracked. That's a display of hustle right there. We love it. That's a display of hustle right there. We love it.
There seems to be some damage that has been done to the television screen behind the basket, and that should put a temporary stop, hopefully not a very long one, to proceedings. But Regals with the advantage in this game. And Patrick McGlynn took his time to get his shooting stroke, eventually found it, but got some good contributions there from Kev Zia as well as Vijay Parmar, who didn't start the game, came off the bench, but had his active hands and his energy and intensity contributing in the favor of the Jaipur Regals. Chandigarh really under pressure. They lose, they're out. They already lost their opening game to the Mumbai Hustlers. 19-13 was the scoreline from that game. The Chandigarh Beasts managing only 13 points in the mandatory 10-minute time limit. And Niall, which team are you hoping now will make it to the quarterfinals alongside you? We already have a big game coming up in the next encounter, which is the Delhi Hoopers versus the Chennai Icons. Both teams lost to your team, so it'll be a direct shootout for the second quarterfinal berth from Pool A.
I don't really have a team that I like besides my team, of course. But I'm looking to see what Mumbai Hustlers have in stores. I believe did they win the first game today?
Mumbai? Yes, they did win their first game. And they beat the Chandigarh Beasts.
So let's see what Mumbai have in stores for us. Shout out my boy Bick out there.
And group points coming up on your screen now. You have that group which has the Delhi Hoopers and the Chennai Icons. Niall Smiths representing the Goa Snipers, who won both their games today, beating the Hoopers and the Chennai Icons. So it will be a direct shootout between the Hoopers and the Chennai Icons in that last encounter from Group A, which will be the very next game coming up from Group A. And the winner of that game between the Delhi Hoopers and the Chennai Icons will book the second quarterfinal spot in this round 6 of the 3x3 Pro Basketball League that is happening here at Phoenix Market City in Kurla, Mumbai. Last round was held in Bengaluru. And Patrick McGlynn waiting to take possession of the ball. The technical difficulty has been addressed. 13-6. The Regals are leading. Nice spin there by Vijay Parmar. Couldn't finish, unfortunately. Patrick launching it from downtown. Isn't able to hit, but Kef it is with the rebound.
And Kef with the shot. Oh, looked like the backboard was going to need him this time, but it came off slightly. Nice pump fake for the shot. And it's good. 13-8. Jai pulled up. Nice move from Patrick. Just couldn't go in.
13-8. Kunal making his way to the hoop. Isn't able to finish. Kef looking for the rebound. Another point coming the way of the Chandigarh Beasts. A late rally. Can they do enough to beat the Jaipur Regals?
Shout out to David, man. He's a hustler, man. I love his game. I love his mentality. As Beast pull up for the two. Couldn't get it to go in.
They'll have to take their shots carefully if they want to make a match of this. They're already trailing now by 4 points. Vijay Parmar this time draws nothing but air. And Patrick trying desperately to keep the ball in play. Vijay gets the ball back. Patrick retains possession, launches one from deep, can't connect. The ball finds its way into Dulon's hands.
David with the strong drive in the left, and it drops. Jai put up top. Yes, turnover. I seen that from here. I seen that out of bounds from here.
It's a 4-point game. We were taking this to be an easy victory for Jaipur Regals, but somehow the Chandigarh Beasts have managed to inch their way back into this contest. Just shows that nothing can be taken for granted in this league.
Yeah, we thought Jaipur was cruising like Tom. Nice shot by David, but he slightly misses. I know how bad he wanted that shot. Patrick with the two. He won't miss him too much.
Kunal with a lot of athleticism gets the harm. Will come to the charity stripe. Before that, it was Patrick who had knocked down the long ranger, getting his team another 2-point cushion, making it a 6-point game. And Kunal at the charity stripe. One free throw will come his way. Is able to knock it down. 5-point game. 90 seconds left. 90 seconds left in this Game 8 encounter between Jaipur and Chandigarh.
Nice pass by Patrick. Three's up. Oh, good.
Vijay Parmar. It's been really good to see the kind of spark that he's provided the Regals off the bench. Kunal, meanwhile, launches one from downtown, follows up on his own missed shot and puts it back in. That's the kind of hustle you want from a teammate.
That's the kind of hustle I love, man. They down 5 points. They could have easily said that's it, but they still hustling. That's great. Beautiful.
So a timeout taken by one of the teams on the floor. There's just about 61 seconds left in the game. 17-12 in favor of the Regals. The Chandigarh Beasts really with their back to the walls. 5-point deficit. They already lost their opening encounter to the Mumbai Hustlers. 17-13. The scoreboard's just been updated. So facing a 4-point deficit, can they claw back? Not too much of time left. Niall is sitting by my side. Had your team been in this position, what would be the thinking?
Hustle, hustle, hustle. That's something that I always tell our guys, man. Just hustle. You never know what can happen. 4-point game, a minute left. That's a good amount of time. That's a good amount of time to come back.
Well, given that there is,
As Patrick hits the two, and he kind of put a stamp in it, and they get the turnover. Don't hit it again. Game oh, good shot, good shot. He looking to hit it again. Game time? Yes, we have game.
He called game and he finished it 21-13. Patrick McGlynn with the talk, walking the talk, finishing it off. Ice running through his veins. 21-13 it is. The Jaipur Regals win their opening encounter of the day, and with that we will have to say goodbye to the Chandigarh Beasts as well from this edition of the 3x3 PBL as they lose their second game of the day. And 21-13 was the final score line between the Regals and the Chandigarh Beasts in this Game 8 Pool D encounter between the Regals and the Chandigarh Beasts. 8 contests drawing to a close today. Game 9 coming your way, which will be the big game, the direct shootout between the Hoopers and the Icons, the Delhi Hoopers and the Chennai Icons. Rishi is ready there with Patrick McGlynn. Take over, Rishi.
They say it's always good to win the first one. That's what they did. Jaipur Regals won the game. I have 4 Meglin with me. 4 was a good game for you. Always good to start on a winning note.
Yeah, I mean, it takes the pressure off a lot. If you win the first game, and then we play a good Mumbai team. So, this allows us to just focus and be relaxed for that game.
Now you know that the next game is with Mumbai. Mumbai has already won it. How are you going to prepare for yourself?
I mean, just do the same thing that, has helped us win all the games. Play physical on defense, and then, hopefully we make some open shots.
And one is very important in this game. A couple of calls that you were annoyed with, and you hurt your knee too. What does you have to say about that?
Nah, I mean, I'm just happy we got away with the win. Chennai played a good game. Thankfully we made enough shots to win.
Feels good to be in Mumbai?
Yeah, it's definitely going to feel good. Hopefully we, end today 2-0.
All right, congratulations on winning the first game and all the best for the one. There was 4 Meglin on fire from Jaipur Regals. They won the game. Over to you.
Thanks, Rishi. And Patrick McGlynn there as part of the winning team for the Jaipur Regals. And here's that winning moment from the match. Vijay Parmar. And then it was Patrick McGlynn knocking it from downtown and icing it there for the Jaipur Regals was Patrick, congratulating his teammates, showing some swag as his team walked off the court. And we have Rishi now with Mahesh Bhatt and Pooja Bhatt on the floor.
This is not a country I was ever imagine that here in Kurla you could pull off an event like this where you have players from all over the world participating and playing shoulder to shoulder with our people. So certainly there is a new world, and what really makes me happy is today when I was tweeting about my presence in yesterday's press conference, I was flaunting my family. It's a global family. When I was posing with all these brilliant looking, very impassioned faces, very, very tall giants. But I was there, the old man was still holding his ground. So I think that's a great feeling that here in Kurla, what we are doing is what we must replicate. Understand sooner the better for all of us that the world is one. We are a family, and basketball, what I just now learned, teaches you only one thing. If you want to get the ball up there, you need the support of all those guys who are out there. You can't score if those guys are not standing behind. So all of us will together make it, or none of us will make it. Get this clear. This is live from Kurla, the truth which I have picked up from this sacred space. Kurla.
Before we let you go, Pooja ji has been great with the support. Of course, she's the owner of Delhi Hoopers. And
she lost. Our team lost, but I think now they will win.
Did you hear that, boys? Did you hear that?
That is to provoke you to get even.
Delhi team.
I also, on behalf of everybody and the team and the crew, please give the loudest round of applause to Mr. Mahesh Bhatt, very respected human from the fraternity of the film industry. Give it up, everyone. Clap your hands. For one last time, give it up for Mr. Mahesh Bhatt, everyone. Right, let's move on with the next game. It's of course the Delhi Hoopers. By that time, I'll invite the referees on the court. Yay. Thank you so much, Mr. Mahesh Bhatt. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, get the referees. Okay. Referees, can we have you on the court? The next game moving on is between, of course, the defending champions who did not start the day on a winning note, but they are ready to bounce back. Make some noise for Delhi Hoopers playing against. Please welcome Team Chennai Icons. It's a very important game for Delhi and Chennai both. I hope they bounce back very strongly. Can I have the captain of Delhi Hoopers? Kiran, can I have the captain of Chennai? Please, let's do the toss. He's going to call. Chennai is going to call. Tails is the call. Tails it is. Chennai wins the toss and they attack.
And we're back for match 9. It's going to be the Delhi Hoopers versus the Chennai Icons. And both teams are 0-1 for today. Both teams losing to the Goa Snipers. And the star of the Goa Snipers with us today, Niall Smith. Now the lineup for the Delhi Hoopers. It's Dhruv Burman, Harkirat Singh, Indrabir Gill, and Kiran Shastri. And for the Chennai Icons, it's Tejas Sarao, Abhiyuda Yadav, Jai Singh, and the newcomer Devesh Jolly. So Akshay is going to take a little break, so I got with me Niall Smith of the Goa Snipers. Niall, you played both of these teams already today, and you guys came out victorious. What do you foresee happening during this game based on your experiences with them today?
Well, we luckily got Delhi Hoopers on a bad shooting night. Hopefully they could turn up this round. I really love how they play and how they make so many backdoor plays and stuff like that. They really cherish the game and have a great game plan every game they play, every single game.
So that you mentioned those set plays, the pick and rolls, the slip screens, all that they tee those, they have those down to a T. So what were you guys able to do to kind of disrupt those set plays, which kind of threw them off their rhythm?
I just told my guys hustle. Man, win or lose, hustle. And it was a great display because that's really what we glorify, hustling, and we was able to pull it off.
Yeah, and like they say, defense, half of it is hustle and effort. So, I mean, that's, I think, at the end of the day, what won you the game. You were able to run Kieran off the three-point line, make him a driver, and he did get a couple buckets and a couple and ones, but it disrupted their entire offense because they weren't able to get those threes. I was talking to Indy earlier. He said that he roughly counted around 0 for 15 from the two-point line that game against you guys.
Yeah, that rarely ever happens for Delhi. Rarely ever happens. As they about to check up the ball right now, Chennai has the ball on offense.
So for Delhi, it's the regular starting lineup of Dhruv Barman, Indrabir Gill, and Kiran Shastri, El Tornado. And then for Chennai, it's Jai Singh, Abhiyuda Yadav, and Tejas Sarao.
Yeah, you got the names down packed. Nice, nice.
Kiran does not like that nickname, so I'm going to use it as much as possible.
What is it?
El Tornado. That's what they used to call him out in Japan, in the Japan Premier Axie League. He hates that name. Shouldn't have told me that, because I'm just going to say it even more now.
Yeah, I hate that name too, for real.
I can see why he hates it. No one would like that name.
What's going on right now?
I don't know, man. It looks like a technical issue with the TV again. But my favorite name that the Japanese had given some of these Indian ballers that went out to Japan was the human Bakshi. For our commissioner, Rohit Bakshi.
Oh, shoot.
Anyway.
All right, were you able to go to Japan?
What's that?
Were you able to go to Japan?
Yeah, man. I got to see them live in action.
How was the experience?
It was fun, man. They do things right there. They have, what, like 3 years of league experience down. And it's And we got, we're just hearing that we have a bit of a technical difficulty as the laptop and some of the computer issues that we have. So it's going to take a few minutes.
It's all right. Mistakes happen.
Yeah.
Mistakes happen.
It's actually probably the cause of El Tornado and all those misses they had in the first round. So, and this is what happens when you have a brick fest here. Some of those bricks get thrown around, break a TV, break a laptop, and now we're in the situation we're in.
I'm sure they probably will turn up this game because that's very rare for this Delhi team, man.
Oh, they're angry. You know they're angry.
Everybody can shoot it. Everybody can shoot it.
They're going to be angrier after they hear us after this game, that's for sure. They ain't going to want to sit with us at dinner time today. Although Big's going to love it.
Big's going to love it, for real. Are we back? Are we back? We good? Okay, it's starting.
It's going to take a few minutes. So, So Bick over there trying to pump up, trying to show the Delhi Hoopers how to shoot from the chair. Maybe take some pointers because he hit more than they all did as a team last game.
I love watching him and his best friend Karen go at it, man.
Yeah,
it's so great. It's such a great sight to see.
They're both. Bick's a pretty good trash talker, but Indy and Kieran, not the greatest. I can't take Kieran seriously when he's talking trash. Along with the nickname of El Tornado, I don't think we can take him seriously whether he's talking trash or not.
El Tornado, I never heard of that. I got to use that.
All right. And we'll go through the earlier today. This is what happened against your game in Goa Snipers overtaking the Delhi Hoopers. And that right there, that's Indy's go-to defensive move when he's got a bigger guy. He tries to pull the chair on you.
Yeah, I mean, it works a lot. It works a lot. It's a very old play, but it works a lot.
And Kieran here with a nice drive. And like you guys really turned him into a slasher more than a shooter, which really turned the game around. And your length at the end of the day as a team really disrupted, like we talked about earlier, those set plays that they had.
Right. And that was a very big part of our game plan. You know, let them drive more. Let's see what they got. And it worked.
And Rahul here actually came up clutch towards the end. He's one of those, I was saying earlier, he's one of them players that as a coach, you're like, no. Yes, you made it. All right, I'll shut up now. But he's one of them head cases that you just want to strangle sometimes looking at the shots he takes.
Yeah, and I love him, man. And he always come through clutch. Last time in Bangalore, he was very clutch.
Yeah, to where in that Hyderabad game, he came up huge. So let's take a look at the pool standings for Pool A. We got our man here in the Goa Snipers with the two winning both games they played. Then both the Delhi Hoopers and the Chennai Icons 0-1, thanks to L's to the Goa Snipers here. So again, this is a big match. Delhi has never not made it to the quarterfinals. So if they get tossed here, it's clearly a very huge disappointment. I mean, they have big enough lead in the point standings where they will make it to they will still be the winner of the entire league. But to leave on that kind of note is really a sour taste in your mouth.
Yeah, I'm sure it's something they don't want to do. Delhi's a team who always come in ready and focused. Let's see if Chennai can bring it to them, though. I'm kind of hoping they can.
So in your game against Chennai, you guys had to switch game plans a little bit because they have some length as well, and you guys really weren't able to do. We'll get back to that question in a second. But let's check out the next highlight we have that happened earlier in the day. And this is actually that game right here we were talking about just now. So like you have to switch up your game. You have to be a little bit more physical with them because they're more of a physical team between Jai, Abhiyuda, and they just has that length to disrupt you guys a little bit. So was that your game plan going in, or what were you guys thinking?
Well, we were kind of aware that they don't shoot it as much. So we kind of wanted to back up and try to hold down the post mode. These guys are strong, man. They go so hard. And that's one thing I love about I'll just say the Indian culture, man. These guys go hard and they don't take an L for no, and they keep pushing.
And part of it is that these guys, we don't have that many opportunities out here in India. So this is the 3BL, Rohit, and everyone here has done a great job in giving them an opportunity and a platform to shine. And I don't think any of these kids take it for granted one bit. We saw Devesh the first time he got on the court, he hit a three. First shot he took all year, he knocks down a three and helps his team out. So you know they want it. They're going to work their butt off, and we saw that with Chandigarh. They may be the least talented team, but they definitely don't go short on the heart.
Right. You could tell these guys want it, man. And speaking about the last game with the Beasts, those guys were going so hard, and they were down, and they kept fighting, man. Such a great, strong mentality to have. Not even on the court. It could be off the court as well.
And that's the great thing about team sports like basketball, right? All the stuff that you learn on the court translates off the court, and you use it in your everyday life. Man, I played basketball as a kid. I ain't not nearly good enough to play with all you guys, but I use what I learned as a kid to help me progress in my professional career.
Yeah, that's so true, man. Basketball can be used in so many variations of life, and I'm so happy to be a part of it and not been able to take it for granted.
And let's check out while we have some time the leaders in the points per game for the 3BL season 1. So we got Patrick McGlynn leading the charge with 9.7 points. Our boy Niall Smith here with 8.8, tied with Kyle Benton of the Eyes All Legends, and followed up with newcomer Shashank Rai at 8.5, who's only played a couple games.
Yeah, I like his game. He's real nice with it.
And I think you could see the change when he came on. After he came last round, the Bangalore round was this first round. You saw the change immediately in Kochi. And this round, they played a lot better as a team. And he brought that inside-outside game that I think they were missing, and it really opened things up for Slobo.
Yeah, they played way better. Disappointing results, but those guys came with it, man. And my boy Slobo was kind of mad, but they fought, and I love that.
Hey, I mean, they had a really tough one in that Bangalore-Machas game, an 18-16 overtime loss.
Yeah, that was a good game. First time I'm seeing overtime.
That's the second time all season. I think the first round that we had one.
Wow.
So now we're back and starting.
Yeah, we back at it like a crack at it. Let's see what's going on.
So Jai trying to take it to Dhruv.
With the strong drive and the hustle on the rebound.
Dhruv got hit in the mouth a little bit.
Yeah, that was pretty hard. Indy one-on-one.
Oh, Indy's not going to hear the end of that.
I call Indy the one-on-one king out here.
That's a big part of their offense. Him beating his man and kicking it out to those three-point shooters all around him.
Definitely.
But every team that plays Delhi, I think when they're on defense, the goal is the same. Go attack the guy, Dhruv or Harkirath. Go attack that third guy. And then when either Kieran or Indy is out, it's time to go to work for the other team. Because they got to take advantage of it.
Right, and I feel like every team basically had the same game plan against Delhi Hoopers. Every team.
And they got that target on their back because they the kings right now.
Right. As Karen hit both of these free throws, Shayna has it up top. A little bit furry with it. Turnover. Karen with the two. And resolve. Drive by number 6.
He's got that crafty game near the hoop.
Yeah, I love his game, man. He'll hit you with a spin move ASAP as we get some hustle from Shayna Icons. Good hustle. Get it back.
And that's what Jai brings to the table. Not the greatest amount of skill, but he is all heart.
Yeah, I call him the Savage. He goes hard.
Kieran wanted that one.
Kieran with the left hand dunk. You think he had it?
No, I don't think he had it. He was a little too far. He got a little cocky on that one.
Kieran at the charity strike.
So we got a 2-1 lead for Delhi Hoopers with about a little under 9 minutes left.
Kieran make the free throw. One-on-one Kieran at the top on defense.
Those free throws are killing them, man. All even your game, they missed 4 free throws, I think, that game.
Yeah, which was very nice in our favor.
Good
nice
timing
drive.
for you. Nice there. Good defense there by Dhruv.
He should have pulled that. Nice drive again by the one-on-one king.
I like that nickname.
One-on-one king.
Yeah, I like that. I like
one too.
that. Oh, I would have given you that nickname. Oh, Wow, they're coming out firing right off the bat.
I told you.
What's that?
I told you.
I think it's 7-1. Damn.
Is that the correct
Yeah,
score?
that's the correct score. 1 minute and 37 seconds in, 7-1, man.
Shout out to Big,
Big,
my
our
boy.
boy Big's here, just trying to get us in trouble.
Deli's not playing right now, Hamamshu.
No, I think you pissed him off, Niall. I think you got
Shot
to.
from Drew, 9-1 right now. Oh,
I don't even think
man.
they're going to make it to the 7-minute mark at this rate.
Oh, man, is Chennai in trouble?
Chennai is in trouble, man.
Turnover. Yeah, Delhi Hoopers ball. Somebody got the Delhi Hoopers mad.
I
They
don't
are
know who
not
it was.
playing.
Who was it?
I'm not sure, Hamamshu. Nice cut. Oh, good hustle. He got it back.
I'll give
Delhi
Kieran
Hoopers-
this for all his game being mostly perimeter oriented. He can throw down when he wants to.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's definitely true.
He is a sneaky athlete.
Sneaky. Very sneaky.
I think he likes it that way too.
Nice cut. And these are the plays we talk about here with Delhi Hoopers. He just couldn't make the layup, but
Yeah.
these guys are down packed.
They have those cuts, the slip screens. Even Harkirth getting into the action here.
They're very good for the offensive rebound as well.
Oh,
This Delhi
hustle.
team came to scrap. Good hustle.
They are not
Way to
happy
fight.
about that L.
Pull for the three. We got an air ball. What score right now? 11-1.
11-1. Damn.
Are we tripping or?
No, I don't think there's no technical difficulties on that. I think it's legit 11-1.
Wow, Delhi came to play.
I think the biggest margin we've had as a victory was 21-4. I think it was actually Delhi against Chandigarh in one of the earlier rounds.
Yeah, I think I remember that. As Chennai come with a nice off the backboard block.
This could take the cake on that one.
Ooh.
Nice little move there. I don't know if I saw the foul, but nice little move.
Yeah, nice with the left hand. I don't know if I seen the foul neither, honestly.
But he crafty with it.
He's very crafty with it. Don't sleep on him.
Since Mahesh went out, man, he stepped his game up big.
Definitely, man. And you love to see things like that, man.
Makes you think if once they got their chemistry moving a little bit, how dangerous they would have been as a team.
Definitely. Nice pass for the layup.
I think he may have broke Harkirth's ankle.
That's a broken ankle right there with the left. Whoa. Was that a foul, Hamamshu?
I don't think so, man. And he can play through that.
Great no call.
There we go. That's a uncommon two for my view, though.
Mr. Sneaky.
Indy with the three. Ooh.
Oh, it rims out. Ah, they're killing them with these offensive rebounds, Hamamshu. That's another thing Delhi's good at.
Yeah, they're with Harkirth in there, it gives them that extra size. When Dhruv is in there, they struggle with their rebounding a little bit.
Definitely. Top of the key three. No good for Delhi.
If he
they
and
get
Dhruv-
another offensive rebound.
If Dhruv and Harkirth hit twos, they're almost unbeatable in our league.
No question. No question about it. Take a quick time out here.
So I gotta ask, man. A lot of people say you're even. I say that knowing New York basketball, they say you got a pure New York style of basketball. How would you describe that New York style or the Brooklyn style of ball?
Yeah, I believe so too, man. We really known for our handles.
Yeah.
You know, so I took a lot of that with me as a young kid, but I like that. Being that I'm from New York, I like that. I like that gritty basketball, that go hard, that hustle basketball.
And it's 100% go at all times too. There's no letting up in there.
No letting up.
Because you're gonna
No
hear it
letting
if you
up.
lose.
Definitely.
Also, I think that was an and one.
Was it?
It looks like it.
13-5 right now, Delhi.
So
on
Chennai
top.
clawing and making it a little bit decent of a game.
They starting to put that hustle in. That's Karen with the nice free throw. Karen, excuse me, Indy.
Jai
with the
going.
strong drive.
Oh. Nice hustle there by Jai.
Nice hustle. And Jai will give you that all game, all day. Definition of a hustler.
It'll give you a little swag as well. This is his hometown. He doesn't want to go out 21-1. That's for sure.
And he's not. I doubt he's gonna do that. Dhruv playing some strong defense.
Those guys play together out in Gurgaon too, so they know each other's game. Dhruv and Devesh. Sorry, Gurugram.
Nice shot by Dhruv.
We were joking around earlier that Dhruv stole Lima's haircut. And Lima saw that and decided, no, I got to go harder. So he just went with the high mohawk this time.
With the high mohawk and the bleach.
Yeah,
Don't forget that bleach.
That fits in India real well.
Oh! As Karen tried to catch a left-hand dunk on somebody. Nice
he loves
block.
the left dunk. The left-handed dunk is his go-to.
Yeah, that's his favorite. One-on-one king with the pass out. Nice shot.
Open three. That's why that man leads the league in scoring. He's getting open shots left and right from our one-on-one king Indy here.
And he puts it in, definitely. Pause.
Good D.
Jai with the hustle.
Not sure what happened there. A little ping pong there. But the ball went right back to Indy on it.
Foul on Indy. What we got? We shooting 2 or what on the floor? Look like
I think he's shooting 1. I think he's shooting.
Shooting 1. Okay.
Indy wasn't going to let him score. They play out in Gurugram as well. And I know if Devesh hit one shot on him, Indy's going to hear it all day.
Yeah, a lot of trash talking as he hits the free throw. One-on-one with Dhruv. Kick out the Karen.
El Tornado. Nope.
El Tornado with the miss. Jai with the hustle.
Oh.
Give me that
and
one. Mama said knock you out. Nice drive.
Going with a Bollywood dance move out after the shot.
This is hometown. He got to show out in my shoot.
It's
he
a
gotta show
home
out.
of Bollywood, too. You might as well go that route.
Facts. 15-10 here. Delhi Hoopers on top.
Oh, man, they made a quiet comeback.
Comeback for real.
Still 4 minutes, 15 seconds left, roughly.
And he missed the free throw, but he gets his own rebound. This guy's a hustler.
Man, he is not letting up.
Help him up, teammates. Help him up. That's big right there.
Yeah.
I like when teammates come together and help
That
big guy up.
that culture isn't here yet. I think that's more in the West. Or like that's the coaches drill that into your head, man. You're a team. You help your boy up when he's going hard for the ball, and incentivizes them to play their butt off too.
Right. Nice hustle from the Chennai icons. Jai says no. He's not going out. So easy. Look at Jai all over the court.
Everywhere, man. Oh, that should have been jump ball there.
Jai make the layup. Don't call it a comeback.
Oh. Delhi went cold pretty quick, man.
Chennai down by 4. What I just said, don't call it a comeback. How much time we got left for Mom Shoot?
15-11 with 3:49 left.
We'll take a timeout here.
As a TV timeout, the under 4. Delhi looks a little bit tired, man. I think they extended a little too much energy early on coming out hard.
Yeah. As we look around now, we got that big crowd over there. We know who that's for.
No, Arvind Krishna fan club over there.
Yeah,
they patiently waiting for a few more games. They're going to get to see their star.
Yeah, I love the Hyderabad energy. They bring it. They always bring it.
I think Bond feeds off of that more maybe than Arvind does. He loves that. He loves hyping up the crowd. He loves that emotion.
Yeah, man. It's a great feeling as well. When you don't disappoint your fans, man, it's a great feeling. As Delhi Hoopers checking it up for Chennai. Top of the key.
Abiyuda with a pull-up.
He gets his own rebound with the left.
Oh.
Let it finger roll in. Turnover, Chennai got it again. My boy Jai.
Oh! He wanted that one. He wanted that one.
Nice strong move by Jai, man.
They're making a comeback. 15-12 with a chance to close it to 15-13.
From 11 to 1.
Damn. Oh. 11-1.
Wow.
They went on a 11-4 run afterwards.
As
Ooh,
Ja
that's
misses
big.
a free throw, that's big. Let's see what Indy got in stores for us. Shooter.
Oh.
Indy with it again. He pulls for the 2. No good. Air ball.
He's going to hear it from me later.
3:20 left. 15-12. Delhi Hoopers up 3.
The one thing with Indy, you don't, even if he airballs 2 to 3, when it comes down to 5-10 seconds left on the clock, you want the ball in his hands. He's going to make something happen.
Count on Indy, definitely. Karen with the 2 from deep. Oh, plays around with the rim, but it's out.
They've gone cold since about the 7:30 mark.
Shanna will get the ball again for another chance to come back. Don't call it a comeback. 3 minutes, 8 seconds left.
Oh, it looks like it went off Harkier at their shoulder.
Another great hustle by Shanna, man. These guys are just playing.
Indy getting a little pissed.
Screen off.
Shot.
Delhi Hoopers get the rebound.
It's real quiet in here, even with some Delhi Hoopers fans and the owner in here. Oh, Harkier.
Yeah, it's a little bit intense right now, Hammam shoot, as Delhi Hoopers get a 2. 17-12.
That's a big shot right there.
Delhi Hoopers get it back. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. 1-on-1 King with the left.
Oh.
Mama talk nice. 18-12. Delhi Hoopers look like they're coming away with it. Bad shot.
They're forcing stuff now. I kind of have to, I guess, given the time and the score.
Definitely.
Harkier, it's come up big for them today, or this game at least. Oh, Kieran, you should have just ran back to the three-pointer and jacked that up.
Yeah.
Kieran, that looks like me playing ball, man. What you doing out there?
They going hard, man. Tired. 2 minutes left. 18-12.
He still wanted that dunk. He's still thinking about that one.
That lefty. Nice free throw. Looks like Delhi Hoopers will pull it away. And Shanna come with another air ball. Think they ran out of gas?
Yeah, I think so, man. That's what happens. You got to extend more energy when you get such a huge deficit. You got to play harder than the other team, and your energy goes down.
Definitely, especially in this 3x3 ball. It's very tough out there to come back from a large deficit.
And you don't realize, everyone, like, you talk to people that play ball, they're like, oh, it's 3x3, it's a lazy game kind of, but not at this level, man. Maybe when you're playing in the streets, just casually playing with some friends, but this is legit pro ball, man. Everyone's going hard and going 100% all the time.
Definitely. And it don't get no better than this, man. And shout out these guys, man. I love their hustle, man. The natives of India. I love their hustle. They don't make it any easier. Shout out to them.
There we go. Close out the game. What did we say earlier? When the game's on the line, you want the ball in his hands.
Count on Indy. Great game, Delhi. Great game, Shayna.
So it looks like in this bracket, Pool A, we got the Goa Snipers with the number 1 seed, and then the number 2 seed's going to be the Delhi Hoopers, who went 1-1 in their group. And the final score, Delhi 21, Chennai 13. It was a good effort by Chennai after a 11-1 deficit to try to make a game out of it. At the end, the shooting and the defense of Delhi was just too much for Chennai to handle. And we'll go to Rishi standing over there with Indy.
All right, they're the defending champions. They're known to bounce back. They don't have the start that they wanted to this day, but they're back in the game. I have Inderveer Singh Gill from Delhi Hoopers. Indy, the team looks out of sync today. Did not have the start that you wanted. It was one of those games that you did not start off with winning. What was it?
Yeah, man, we don't have energy today, but thanks to, Pooja being here and bringing her entourage, and Maheshji for giving us energy. I think that's the only reason we pulled this one out. And, man, it just feels good to win because the first game we kind of shat in our pants.
Both the games, the team did look out of the sync. This one you would definitely win it because you had to. We know that you can bounce back anytime. You're the defending champs, and you've done it over a period of time. What do you think was lacking in the team today, like as far as synchronization was concerned?
Man, I can't really say. It might be the Mumbai food. I don't know what it is. But, we'll bounce back tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't believe Indy for the first time is blaming it on Mumbai food. I thought you loved being here.
I do love being here, man, but I don't know. I can't really put a thing on why we're not playing as well and why we don't have as much energy. So I'm going to put it on food.
You've won this one. What's the game plan for the quarters and semis? You've got to make it.
We just kind of have to build up on this and, hopefully we play harder tomorrow and we play more in sync. We got to play together. We got to be able to trust each other. And the rest, will take care of itself.
As far as you've got a smile on your face. Thank you. Congratulations for bouncing back. That was Inderbir Singhal from Delhi Hoopers. They've won it. They're back. Let's see if the defending champions can defend this one for the last round. Take it away from me.
And for the winning moment of the match, we have Delhi, which finally managed to pull away after a good fight back by Chennai. And
He looks exhausted after that three. He just wanted to get that game
I think
done.
there was a lot of pressure playing in front of their team owners. Pooja Bhatt and her dad are over here, Mahesh Bhatt. And it really got chippy also during that contest.
Yeah, I mean, Chennai plays hard. They don't play dirty at all. That's not what I'm saying. They play hard. There's a clear distinction between the two.
Yeah, I liked the way Jai played. Since you mentioned how hard Chennai played, I think that was kind of epitomized by Jai's style of play.
Yeah, and this is his hometown. Even though he plays for Chennai, he's a Mumbai boy. So he wants to put on a good show, and I'm sure he wanted to come out for day two.
Right, so we will have 3 games now left in the day. Games 10, 11 and 12. Bangalore Machas versus the Aizawl Legends. Hyderabad Ballers versus Ahmedabad Wingers. And Mumbai Hustlers versus the Jaipur Regals. These are teams that are kind of sealed their quarterfinal spots. They will be to determine the quarterfinal matchups now. And we have shots of the...
There we got Kyle.
Yeah.
Kyle chilling. Some of the VIPs. No idea who they are.
And we're going to have the dunk contest now, which will take place between shortly before games 10, 11 and 12.
So far, who do we got moving on to the next round? We got from Pool A, Goa Snipers and the Delhi Hoopers. Pool B, we got the Bangalore Machas and Aizawl Legends. The seeding who's going to be determined by the first game when we come back. And then for the third and Pool C, it's the Hyderabad Ballers and the Ahmedabad Wingers, both of them moving ahead, having already beaten the Kolkata Warriors. And Pool D, it looks like actually both Mumbai and Jaipur will be moving on. The winner will end up facing the Pool D Team 2, which is the Delhi Hoopers, and the loser will end up facing the Goa Snipers. So let's see if the teams have a strategy to come out kind of soft, to kind of let the other one take it, because do they want to face Delhi in the quarterfinals, or do they want to kind of take it easy and let's see how the chips lie and let the other team play Delhi and go against Goa. Even though Goa played and they did beat Delhi, Delhi is still the team that no one really wants to face.
You said it, Himamshu. Delhi is really the team that nobody wants to play, given the fact that they won 4 out of the 5 rounds. And the way they played against Chennai, their hunger was back. Didn't look lackadaisical after like they looked in their opening loss against the Goa Snipers. And let's go down to Rishi.
All right, it's time for some amazing entertainment and highlight. This is my favorite part of being a part of 3x3 Pro Basketball League. It's the dunk contest. Are you guys ready for the dunk contest? Make some noise, yes? Clap your hands, everybody. Clap your hands. Yes, we're doing the dunk contest. We have our judges who are sitting here. The very lovely Pooja Bhatt, the league commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi, and we have Dimitri Smoov, all the way from Ukraine. Please put your hands together for the judges. Let's bring out the dunkers for today. One by one, of course, we all know the defending dunk champion, Timash Parker Rivera. Can you please have you? Along with him is Stefan from Kolkata, and of course, the one and only the next one with him. Can you come out? Stefan, Timaj, we're going to do the dunks with you. Yeah, it's the dunk. And please make some noise for the beast, Leandro Souza de Lima. These are the three dunkers for us. The defending champion is Timaj as of now. You all know the rules. You get 2 attempts each. You have to do 2 clean dunks, and then they will score. You want to do warm-up? Give them the ball, please. Can you have the ball? Aniket. While they are warming up, I will request the league commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi, to please announce the rules and please explain the rules of the dunk contest.
Thank you, Rishi. We're doing a dunk contest. There are 3 contestants, and there's going to be, each will have 1 minute. Guys, you might also want to listen to this. Timaj, standard. Lima, standard. So we have 1 minute, 2 dunks. 1 minute, 2 successful dunks, right? We're going to judge you. Dimitri is going to judge you. Pujaji is going to judge you. And I'm going to judge you, right? You have 2 dunks, 1 minute, right? Warm up. And we'll select whoever is the champion. That's it. All right? 2 dunks, that's it.
All right. Should we begin or you want to warm up? Should we begin? All right, let's start. You know the rules and we are all ready. Who's going to first? Does anybody want to go first? Yeah? You want to go first? All right, Timaj will be going first. Can we have a big round of applause for the defending dunk champion, Timaj Parker Rivera from the team Bangalore Machas. All right, let's go. Oh. Matter of fact, this is the first time he's missed it. The first time. Yeah! Make some noise for that, everyone. Clap your hands. They need 2 clean dunks. These are the scores. 6, 7, 7. That's the score. That's Timaj's score for the first dunk. 21, that's what he scored. No. Who's going to count? Yep, let's go. You scored 20 on the first one. Ooh. It sure does seem like the Mumbai food. Everyone's missing everything. Come on, make some noise for Timaj, everyone. Everyone, come on. Let's go, Timmy. Made it. He made it. Wasn't as clean as we have seen, but he did make it. Should we do the scores? 776. Total is 40. Scored 40. Can I have a big round of applause for Timaj Parker Rivera? Has got 40 on the board. Coming up next, Stefan Boajic from Kolkata. Can I have a big round of applause for Stefan, everybody? That is first one. That was a good one. Can we see the scores for that? 876. All right. I'm going to say 786 for you. That's lucky. Come on, everyone. Make some noise for that. 360 is always difficult, isn't it? Audience, you are allowed to show some love. Clap your hands. Make some noise. पैसे दिए हमने इस वेन्यू के लिए कर सकते हम कुछ भी missed it. I think Stefan needs some support, some claps. That's when he's going to dunk. Show some effort. Come on, make some noise. It says Stefan, come on. I don't think he can control the ball as well. Come on, Stefan. It's your last one. Almost did it. That was his last attempt. That's it. He scored one clean. His score is 7-8-6. We're going to do the total, and Vivek will tell me what the total is. 21. So Stefan's 21. Timaj is at 40. Lima, you're up next. Make some noise for Leandro Souza de Lima, all the way from Brazil, playing for Ahmedabad Wingers in 3x3. If he needs to win this one, he's got to score more than 40. That's his first one. Let's go. Oh. There is something with Mumbai and food. Everyone's missing everything. I don't know what it is. Can we make some noise for Lima, everybody? Come on! Lima! Made it. That was his first clean one. I'm going to wait for the scores. 8-8-7. I feel dyslexic. 8-8-7. 8-8-7, that's what he scored on his first one. This is going to be his second one. Oh! Big helping him out. Almost there. Let's do this, audience. Let's show some support to Lima. Come on, he's got to win this one. Yes! Got it. He's got 2-1. Waiting on the scores. 10, 9. I think we have a new winner, do we? Yes. Scores 51. And with that, do we have one more round or that's it? Do we have one more? No. Okay. All right. So Lima scored 51. Timaj scored 40. This is after a couple of rounds that we have a new dunk champion. Everybody put your hands together and welcome the new dunk champion, Leandro Souza de Lima. And as you all know, Rohit sir, I'm going to ask you, what does the dunk champion win?
Hi, Lima. Well done. Well played. So, dunk champions will get $100, and that, in the final round, Lima is our champion. But show is not over. I have a surprise for everyone. Everybody. We have all the way from Ukraine. My man Dimitri. He's gonna pull out a show. He's gonna show you how dunk elites are done.
Everybody, do you want to see Dimitri dunk? Say yes. Yes, Dimitri is, he's known as Smooth. It's a name that and the tag that is given to him. Everybody, I want everybody to clap your hands for Dimitri. Come on. He's all the way from Ukraine, and you shouldn't miss this one. डीजे बजा ले, कुछ गाना बजा ले डीजे थोड़ा सा. Ready, Dimitri? Yeah? Let's go. Everybody, clap your hands, show some support to Dimitri. Come on. Clap your hands, everyone. Clap your hands. This is going to be the signature dunk of Dimitri. That's why it's called Smooth. That was just a warm-up. It was a warm-up. Come on, clap your hands for this one. This is his signature move. This is Smooth's signature move. Oh. One more. Wow! That's how it's done, baby. That's how it's done. Do you want to see one more dunk? Do you want to see one more dunk? Do you want to see one more dunk? Dimitri, do you want to see one more dunk? All right, we'll have the owner of Team Delhi Hoopers, Pooja Bhatt, helping him out in this one. Give it up for Pooja Bhatt, ladies and gentlemen. Clap your hands, clap your hands. Come on, everybody, clap your hands. Oh! That was massive. Give it up for Pooja Bhatt and Dimitri Smooth all the way from Ukraine. You're awesome, man. Thank you so much for this. Thank you so much. Give it up for Smooth. Give it up for Smooth. Smooth, thank you so much for coming here. Thank you so much for this. I hope you have a great stay in Mumbai. One more? One on one? One more? One more? One more?
What's his name? Dimitri.
Basketball. All right. He says that the main show that he's come with will be happening tomorrow. Of course, we have day 2 tomorrow. Right now, he'll be showing some ball handling tricks to us. Dimitri has been prepared for tomorrow, I think. He's going to show us some ball handling tricks right now. That's what we're going to see. But tomorrow, he says that he's going to put up a better show than what he did today. So, all you people, do come back tomorrow. We're right here on day 2. Please put some music. Can't wait for tomorrow. Can't wait for tomorrow. Dimitri Smooth, everybody all the way from Ukraine. Thank you for putting up a great show. He's going to do something really interesting tomorrow, so don't forget to tune in and come back tomorrow. Let's get on to the game.
And game 10 between the Bangalore Machas and the As All Legends will now come to you after that fantastic dunk contest, which was won by Leandro Lima. And then we had Dimitri putting on what a sizzling display of skills, dunks, and showing us all kinds of tricks with the basketball. But let's not forget the action from the 3x3 Professional Basketball League. Bangalore Machas and As All Legends fighting it out now for position in the quarterfinals for Group B.
Correct. And the winner of this will be the winner and topper of Pool B, and the loser will end up the second seed of Pool B. Both teams will go to the quarterfinals, but the seeding matters in terms of who they play, and we won't know who they play because it's going to be between either Hyderabad or Ahmedabad, both teams which play next.
And let's go down to Rishi to introduce both the teams.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on to the next game. Please invite the referees. Everybody clap your hands, and I'm going to invite the referees. Referees, please come out. Thank you for the love, Big. Thank you so much. You've been a great support. Referees, please come. Please, referees, thank you. I said it thrice. Yes, please. Coming up, the next game, it's Bangalore Machas versus As All Legends. Please, let's bring out the team. Bangalore Machas, everyone, put your hands together and welcome them. Bangalore Machas have been the champions in round number 4, lost it in round number 5, and this is round number 6. Where is the referee? All right, playing against Bangalore Machas in this game is all the way from Northeast. Put your hands together for Team As All Legends. Clap your hands. Clap your hands. All right, can I have the captain of Bangalore Machas and the captain of As All Legends? Who's going to call? Bangalore is going to call for a change. Heads is the call. Tails it is. He loses one more time. As All wins the toss and they will attack. All the best.
And that game about to get underway. Bangalore Machas versus As All Legends. Both the teams winning their respective encounters against the Kochi Knights. Both of them winning close encounters. 18-16 the Bangalore Machas put it past the Kochi Knights, and then the As All Legends put it past the Kochi Knights. 16-14 Bangalore Machas won the only overtime game of this round that has taken place today. 18-16 was their final score line in overtime.
And neither team had it easy, so they're going to be ready to go, I think, right now. And they don't really know who they're going to have to play, so both teams are going to want that one seed.
Would Bangalore have a slight advantage because they had the longer break between their opening game and their second game, as opposed to As All?
Sometimes that works against their favor because they get a little stiff. It's been
rusty.
Bangalore played the first game, so that's almost been second game. Excuse me. It's almost been about 5 hours since they played. So that is a tough waiting period to really have in between games.
And what's the matchup that you'll be looking forward to, Himanshu? Should we take it for granted that Kyle Benton will be squaring up against Timaj Parker?
Oh, absolutely not, because those two are going to battle, and I know they don't want to lose to the other one because there's going to be a lot of trash talking afterwards between the two. As roommates, I know for a fact that they talk a lot about who's the better player, and both are going to want to stake that claim.
Well, this is that opportunity to set the record straight as to who the better player is. Both men are giants of the 3x3 PBL, and to begin for Bangalore, we will have the other players on the team: Karan Joshua, Saukin Shetty, and you have Chetan Suresh, As All Legends, Kyle Benton, Valanta Zula, Dina and then Walan Muana.
Those are hard names to pronounce.
Yes.
That's why I like the short versions of Dina, Dazwala, and Muana.
Yes. I'd be wiser to follow that, taking your cue. But it's likely to be Muana, Dina, and Benton on the floor for Aizawl. And for Bangalore, we have Timaj Parker, Karan Joshua, and then, of course, their offensive scorer, which is Chetan Suresh.
And they went, this is a little different lineup than they started with last game based on the matchup. They went a little bit bigger this time because with Saukin in there, they're going to need some help rebounding. And even when Saukin's out, it's still Karan Joshua, who's not short by any means compared relative to this league at 6'4" and does a lot of the same dirty work that Saukin is capable of doing as well. Ooh, nice spin move there.
Nice play there by Timaj Parker to open the scoring for the Bangalore Machas. 1-0. Less than 30 seconds have been played in this game 10 of this Pool B encounter.
And in addition to claiming the best player between Timaj and Kyle based on this game, it's also going to be the best, who wears the short shorts the best as well.
Well, we've seen all kinds of style quotients out on display. Fancy hairdos, nice sneakers. I like Kyle Benton's headband as well.
That's what 3BL is about, right? Swag. Hip-hop, swag, urban culture.
Dina looking to make the pass to Muana, but only ended up passing the ball, crashing into the advertising hoardings.
Tough pass there. Dina loves that pull-up. He always likes going to the left with the pull-up since he's left-hand, but that one was going to the right. I think it threw him off a little bit.
Timaj being defended by Kyle Benton, makes the pass to Karan Joshua.
That's
Karan
a
Joshua.
sky hook.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
Yeah. Was that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Yeah, I think he's as bald as Kareem is. That's about it. That's the only similarities I would say to that.
Foul call on the floor on Karan.
I don't know. I can't say if even the shot clock was winding down because we don't know. So
some confusion as to whose ball is it. Finally, Dina has made his way to the charity stripe. They're still debating the call.
No, I think it's debating whether it was on the ground or whether it was in the act of shooting. I think they finally cleared that up and it was on the ground. The right call there. Good job by the referees to discuss that and make sure the right call was made.
Karan Joshua getting the benefit of the air ball. Kyle Benton steals it from right under Timaj's nose.
I don't actually think that was out because he's on his tippy toes a little bit. I could see from out here. I think there's a little bit of an anticipatory call, but hey, that's how life works.
And we'll give the benefit of the doubt to the man on the floor.
That's true. I really should have commented on that. Nice D there by Timaj.
Passes it, kicks it outside. Dina with the long ranger.
That's
Ball.
not really his game, but if he does hit it, it's a added benefit for the Aizawl team. And if he was able to develop a consistent three-pointer, he could legit be a force in this league.
So Kyle Benton finally opens the scoring for the Aizawl Legends.
And Saukin there with a good position down low and an easy kind of shot, but unfortunately couldn't sink it, but gets a free throw.
Saukin Shetty with the free throw. Just a reminder, it was a free throw that sealed that overtime game for the Bangalore Machas against Kochi.
And I think he's been practicing those because he went 2 for 2 today.
I remember you were kind of sledging him from the commentator's box.
I was definitely throwing some shade his way, that's for sure.
Nice ball movement. Saukin gets the ball, looking to make the extra pass. Pass he does, and Chetan Suresh with the 1 point for the Bangalore Machas.
And as they say, passing is contagious, and I think having a great passing big and a passing player in general in Timaj has really helped the Bangalore Machas really coordinate amongst themselves, and everyone's a bit extra unselfish to make sure that extra pass is made to get an easier basket.
Substitution made by the Azol legends. Timaj with
It's
the
a
athletic
beautiful
pass.
pass there.
Unfortunately, the foul had already been called.
You can still put it in the highlights.
Yes, you can. Timaj getting a bit of a breather, and it's Karan Joshua who comes in his place on the floor. So it's Chetan Suresh, Saukin Shetty, and Karan Joshua for Bangalore. Kyle Benton, bully ball, gets the result with that 1 point.
It's kind of funny to say it's bully ball when you're playing against another guy the same size and weight as you. But it is still bully ball.
Karan Joshua looking to operate in the post, hoping for the other second skyhook.
Kareem would be proud.
Kyle Benton perhaps looking to exploit the mismatch now that Timaj is not there on the floor. And knocking it down from a distance for Azol.
And Dina, again, like I said, it's not his strength, but if he can hit it, it's a huge benefit for Izol.
Moana comes back on the floor. And Dina sitting down.
And on the other hand, Moana actually is a three-point threat. That's actually what he's known for in the local Mizoram Izol leagues. So he's known as a knockdown shooter. He hasn't been able to show it all that much, except the last round he was able to show it a little bit, and in the quarterfinals he hit a couple. But I think he's got to get going, and it'll make it a lot easier for all of the rest of the legends.
Saukin's at the free throw line once again. Let's see whether he can make it a perfect 3 for 3 from his last free throws. But what about those kicks, Himamshu? Lovely green, bright green kicks being worn by Saukin Shetty.
Yeah, Jordan seems to be the footwear of choice out here. We saw Bick with the 45 Jordans. We see Saukin with the green ones. I think even AP had some Jordans on him. Ooh.
That's too easy. Give and go. Nice cut from the baseline by Timaj Parker. Gets the easy hoop with no one there to stop him. And a little bit of athletic play. Reply given there by Azol legends.
And I think Timaj wanted to show that he can dunk after the subpar performance in the dunk contest. Making up for it a little bit there. But he is a great in-game dunker, that's for sure.
Tazuala with the missed attempt, and Karan Joshua got the rebound. Timaj Parker now playing with that extra chip on his shoulder. Alley-oop to Saukin Shetty, who brings the house down on that alley-oop play.
That was a beautiful pass. I think that was from Timaj. Big man to big man alley-oop. Not a rare sighting, but when it is, it's beautiful.
Saukin Shetty brought that backboard down dangerously close to the floor, but no harm done except
the
for
rim
the scar that it must have left on the Izol Legends players.
Their egos more than anything.
Yes.
And the rim.
Bangalore ahead just by 2 points, but timeout has been taken, perhaps the first mandatory timeout that has been taken here.
I think they're going to have to check the rim to make sure that it's straight. The rim you can't really fix the rim right now, but they're going to at least make the upright straight.
Eight, 6. The Bangalore Machas are leading their opponents, the Izol Legends. A reminder that this matchup is to determine the seedings in Group Pool B, that is. And the winner of Pool B will play the second place team in Pool C, whereas the winner of the second place team in Pool B will play the winner of Pool C.
Correct. And it'll be interesting to see the semifinal matchup's likely going to be against Delhi. So who wants that B1 spot right now? So the semifinals, if the B1 team is going to have to the winner of this is going to end up finding themselves playing against Delhi or Delhi's opponent.
They're checking on whether any harm was done to the hoop.
I think it's just off center a little bit, and that's what they're trying to fix.
And let's just have a look at that jaw-dropping dunk there, which brought the house down and has stopped this game temporarily. And it was a lovely, beautiful feed there by Timaj Parker to Saukin Shetty on the alley-oop play. And Saukin Shetty doing his push-ups on the rim, bringing the backboard down, as a result of which there has been a stoppage in play. Players are getting a bit of a breather. Checking if the correction can be made and the height of the rim can be adjusted once again. Good turnout here at Phoenix Market City, Kurla on the opening day of this round 6 3x3 basketball league, pro basketball league, which is being played in the Indian subcontinent. This is the last round here, which is being played on the 25th and the 26th of August. Tomorrow we'll have all the knockout rounds leading to the championship game. The 4 quarter-final events, the 2 semi-final games followed by the final. And just a refresher, Goa and Delhi are the 2 teams from Pool A which have already qualified. Goa getting the pole position in Group A, and Delhi taking the second position after their win in their second game, where they beat the Chennai Icons to grab second place in Pool A. And Delhi will be playing the winners of Pool D, whereas Goa will play the second place team in Group D. And here we have now for you all the scores from today's action. You can see that big upset right to begin proceedings. Goa Snipers beating the Delhi Hoopers 18-13. Thereafter Bangalore, Hyderabad and Mumbai winning as per what was anticipated. Goa then won their second game against Chennai 19-13, sealing their quarterfinal spot and knocking Chennai out. As all legends put it past the Kochi Knights 16-14 to grab their first win of the day. After that, we had the Ahmedabad Wingers putting it past the Kolkata Warriors, and the Chandigarh Beasts and the Chennai Icons getting knocked out of this edition of round 6. Jaipur and Delhi winning. Delhi had that sizzling display in their second game after losing their opening game, but bounced back to seal their quarterfinal berth 21-13. We're in the midst of the Bangalore Machas as all legends, which is the 10th game from today's action. And after that problem with the hoop has been adjusted, we're about to kickstart proceedings once again. It's 8-6 with 5:21 left to play. And joining me in the commentary box is also the man who's responsible for a lot of the good things which has been happening with the pro basketball leagues, Himamshu. And he's back here once again with me in the commentary box.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a big man problem destroying our backboard, so we brought in another big man to fix it. But it worked out. It's back up and we're ready to go.
Tazuala making his way, kicks it out to Kyle Benton, sets his feet, didn't take the shot, and now it's Moana setting his feet, launching, can't hit.
He's going to blame it on the crooked rim.
Chetan
has not yet got it going, and he's been a staple for the last few rounds in which Bangalore has progressively gotten better and better. Oh, a nice little fake there, but did not work.
Timaj didn't buy that, and Chetan Suresh passing it back to Timaj Parker, who looking for a screen from his teammate. Saukin Shetty once again with the green-colored kicks, denied there by Kyle Benton.
Oh, he had to shoot that for the shot clock purposes, but that is not his game. Oh, it's going to be tough to shoot with this little slanted bit of a rim. We'll definitely have to get that fixed for tomorrow.
This game hasn't seen a scoring burst like the previous game, which was between Delhi and Chennai, where Delhi kind of raced off the blocks with that 11-1 start.
Part of it is that these neither of these teams are really deep threats, so they're going to pound the ball inside and make and get to a victory through the ones, and they're not even going to hit 21. Because if you look at the stats, actually, Bangalore rarely ever hits 21. They usually win 19, 17, 18 to 12. They usually keep it's more through defense and just maintaining a solid score throughout the game.
Suffocate their opponents is, I guess, what you mean through their defense.
Correct. Drive them off the 2-point line and try to get them into the Twin Towers.
Chetan being the benefactor of that pass from Timar.
Oh!
Then brings out a highlight dunk of his own.
I think he wanted to actually break the rim. I think he was done playing.
Yet again. And two highlight plays now in this game. One by Saukin Shetty, the other by Timaj Parker. Both the beneficiaries of alley-oops. Karan now launching it from deep and hitting it from a long range. Another 2 points. 12-7, 5-point game favoring the Bangalore Machas.
Ooh, and now that rim's going to start affecting some layups and shots.
Karan launching another one this time is unable to hit, and Kyle Benton with the rebound. Timaj hassling his opponent. Dina getting into the paint, is unable to finish. Chetan now sets his feet, launches and hits.
It's starting I think that rim is starting to help Bangalore a little bit.
And they've managed to get some daylight between themselves and the Aizawl Legends. It's a 14-7, 7-point game now with less than 250 left to play.
And when Karan and Chetan are hitting, it makes Bangalore extremely dangerous.
Timaj
nice
looking
pass
for
there.
The man, open man. 14-7, 2:38 left to play.
Some good ball movement there for an open three.
Tazuala couldn't hit. Passes, finds. Kyle Benton looking to provide a highlight play of his own. Can't finish that play.
And that was a defensive Saukin there. I think he got a piece of that.
Finally, Kyle Benton managing to get 1 point for the Legends. Chetan Suresh once again receives the ball.
Ooh, I think he was trying to learn take a cue from Karan over there, trying to give props to the legends of basketball with a hook shot.
Timaj now one-on-one against Kyle Benton, pushes it out, and Chetan Suresh knocks it down. Another 2 points for the Machas, 16-7, have a 9-point cushion. Dina passing it out to Tazuala.
And the difference really has been the support that both Timaj and Kyle have had. Timaj's team has kind of picked it up towards the second half of the game and hit I think 3 twos between Chetan and Karan. No, excuse me, 4. Chetan himself has 3, and Karan has 1.
Karan now with the ball, passes it to Saukin. And the shot clock had expired. 16-8 in favor of the Bangalore Machas. Bangalore Machas are the third place team in this Pro Basketball League standings after 5 rounds of basketball action.
Dina with his second 2 of the game. Nice pass inside to Saukin. And Timaj plays an all-around role here. He's a facilitator, the point forward, destroyer of backboards, whatever you want him to do, he does.
Kyle Benton launching it unsuccessfully. Karan Joshua to Saukin Shetty. Nice give and go once again. Another highlight play attempted. Unfortunately couldn't finish. Timaj Tazuala. Kyle Benton gets back the ball.
Some playfulness right there between Kyle and Timaj.
33 seconds left in this game of this Pool B encounter, which will determine the standings for the quarterfinal proceedings between these two teams. And Chetan Suresh knocks it down, making it 18-10, kind of seals the game. Chetan Suresh had a go, couldn't convert. Passing it to Karan.
Good defense right now, the last few plays by Aizal.
With that, the game draws to a close. So 18-10, and Group B standings at the end of the 3 games from Group B are Bangalore Machas take pole position, and you will have Aizal Legends in place 2. So Aizal Legends will play the winners of Group C, and Bangalore Machas will play the second place team from Pool C.
And we'll see who exactly they play based on the winner of the next game. And the final score again was Bangalore 18 and the Aizal Legends 10.
18-10 to wrap up this game. Another good win for the Bangalore Machas. Had to struggle a little bit in their opening encounter against the Kochi Knights, but won this rather comfortably. And we'll throw it to Saukin, who's standing with Rishi.
They seem to be playing like champs again. They were the champions in round number 4. I'm talking about Bangalore Machas. They won both. Today I have Saukin Shetty with me from Bangalore. 2-on-2, feels good?
Yeah, really. Man, we lost the last round. We want to get it back this time. So yeah, it feels really good to win 2 games the first day.
The team does look definitely in sync, everything going according to the plan. What is it? Is it too much of hanging out, or is it too much of team discussion?
Obviously, too much of team discussion, dude. Come on.
So your dunk, you almost broke the rim there. What were you trying to do?
I was just finishing what I do. So I don't know about the ring. My intention is not to break the ring. So yeah, I was just dunking.
You obviously have made it to the quarters. Any message that you want to give out the next team that you face in the quarters?
Bangalore is coming.
How do you feel being in Bombay? Did you go out, see something in Bombay?
Yeah, we saw the town yesterday. Thanks to you. You took us out and showed us your Amchi Mumbai. And Mumbai is a great town. I came here after a long time, actually. I loved it. It's developed.
Congratulations on winning both the games. Good luck for the quarters. That was Saukin Shetty from Bangalore Machas. They won 2-on-2. Let's see what the commentators have to think about that.
Well, full marks to the Bangalore Machas. Rishi, if you asked us what we think of it, a convincing performance. First game, they were a little slow to start out with perhaps, but this was a kind of convincing performance that we kind of expect from the Bangalore Machas. Won this game rather comfortably, 18-10, a lot of highlight plays, and finally now through to the quarterfinals as the top team from Pool B. Game 11 from Pool C to get underway shortly. Hyderabad Ballers versus the Ahmedabad Wingers. And that both the teams are through to the quarterfinals. We just have to determine the seeding from the Pool C for both teams. Hyderabad Ballers beat Kolkata Warriors in a close encounter 21-19. And then Ahmedabad Wingers also beat the Kolkata Warriors in an earlier game 21-11. So it is after this game that we will get to know for sure what the quarterfinal lineups are, since Goa and Delhi have already qualified from Group A. And 2 games left in the day, which will give us the full quarterfinal standings. Hyderabad Ballers versus Ahmedabad Wingers, match 11 from today. Let's throw it to Rishi on the floor.
It's going to be a super game coming up. Remember now, we have 2 more games to go, and both the games are very crucial and very interesting. It's going to get aggressive from now on because whichever team wins moves on. Before we start and invite the teams, let's bring out the referees for the next game. Everybody clap your hands for the referees. Yes, they're doing a great job. I love you too. Thank you. All right, coming up for next game, the team that gets the most support. Please put your hands together and welcome team Hyderabad Ballers! playing against Hyderabad bowlers. It's almost like they're arch rivals. Please put your hands together and welcome Team Ahmedabad Wingers! It's going to be a super aggressive game. That's what I feel. They both have played and faced each other. They have been bruised with dirt. It's going to be a super game. You sure don't want to miss out on this one. Can I have the captain of Hyderabad bowlers, Iban? Can I have the captain of Ahmedabad Wingers, Rajan? Who's going to call? Hyderabad's called heads. Tails it is. Ahmedabad Wingers won the toss and they will attack. May the best team win.
Here in the commentary booth. And this is going to be a very interesting matchup. It feels like that Ahmedabad and Hyderabad have pretty much played every single round that I can remember in the last 3-4 rounds. And it is a great matchup to see. So let's check out the players here. For the Hyderabad bowlers, it's fan favorite and Telugu movie star Arvind Krishna, Rohit Lokareddy, Safalia Patra, and the heart and soul behind the Hyderabad bowlers, Iban Himes. And for the Ahmedabad wingers, it is Rajan Sharma, Shushant Malan, Ritik Dalal, and Leandro de Souza Lima, the dunk champion for round 6. And the key matchup here is going to be Iban versus Lima. Both of them like playing a style of bully ball that mostly Iban can pretty much play with anybody else except Lima, because Lima is just a rock of a human being. And it is going to be entertaining with this crowd who is going to hype up Iban to a point where he's going to be all adrenaline and he's going to play his heart out, that's for sure. For the Hyderabad bowler, someone else has to step up next to Iban to give him some offensive support. And that person's going to have to be Arvind Krishna, who hit a couple of big shots late in their first game today, which they won against the Kolkata Warriors 21-19. Without those two big shots towards the end, they would have probably been upset by Kolkata. And Ahmedabad, they're going to have to get some help from Rajan, who's always been a steady, consistent shooter for them, as well as Shushant. Ritik, who kind of was injured towards the end of last round and wasn't able to play from the quarterfinals onwards, provides that defensive punch that they really need. So we're almost ready to start the game. The referees blew the whistle. And I think both teams are already hyped to play, with the Arvind Krishna fans already going wild. And man, I can barely hear myself think right now. These Arvind fans going nuts. Arvind Knights is the nickname that we're going to be using for him, I guess. So both teams huddling up, just trying to get the last pointers in. Lee Mattel and his team be strong, and play physical. Lee Mattel, I'm right, be hard. Don't come soft. He knows how these Hyderabad ballers like to play. Go tell Aniket, make sure this game does not get out of hand. Make sure they call it tight early, because they are going to get very, very physical. Go tell him this. Now the key here from a referee standpoint is they got to make sure that they call it tight early. Otherwise, this is going to get out of hand, because both teams like to play physical, and we do not want to see any fights or any issues on the court. Man, I can barely hear myself talk right now, with a quick basket from Shushant to put Ahmedabad up quick 1-0. And Iban trying to get off to a quick start with a 2. No good. And already it's starting to get chippy. And a game is already starting to get a little bit physical here. The foul on Rohit.
Yo, you need to tell Aniket to call the referees and call both teams and tell them to fucking chill out, or else this is gonna cause a fight. I'm telling you right now.
We only 24 seconds in, and both teams already want to go at each other's throat. It's going to be an entertaining one for sure. Rithik here with a free throw, putting up Ahmedabad up 2-0. Arvind with an open three. The Arvind Knights would have gone nuts with that. And it looks like it's going to be some confusion there, but it looks like it's going to be Hyderabad's ball. And Lima and Iban talking a little bit, but they all go off the court. They enjoying themselves. Physicality all. And Lima just laughing. That's just a physical game right there. I didn't see. I didn't see a little bit of a boxing match there, but I saw a couple elbows going up. It's getting a little bit out of hand. They got to get in control of this. Hey, I don't think anybody wants to mess with Lima right now. Or ever, for that matter. That's a big boy. Lima just laughing it up. He went to the. So I'm not really sure what's going on right now, but I think Lima is bleeding a little bit. They got to clean him up before he can come back on the court. Is it possible to get a replay on that one, just so we can see what really happened between them? Let's see what we have here. It started off with a little bit physical of a play. I think that elbow really pissed off Lima, and then that's when it kind of got out of hand. I don't know. I mean, both dudes just kind of playing physical. The elbow kind of got, I think, kind of irritated Lima a little bit, hit him in the chin. He kept playing, but he came down hard with the foul against the Bond. They're still talking. So before Lima can get back on the on the field, he's got to stop that bleeding. So physio's going to have to go to work here while they continue the game. Oh! Iban not happy with that, so he just took it straight into Rithik's face. And you know after that, Lima's itching to get back on the court. That got everybody riled up, all the fans, even the players watching. Woo! Damn! Yeah, that man is 37, by the way. 7 years old. I'm 33 and I got 2 inches of a vertical, so that's at least. Oh man, I got a bunch of players next to me. They all went nuts on that dunk. And one there with Rithik getting to the hole. Whew. I don't know if this rim is going to make it out alive today. That thing has gotten beaten. Oh, man. Even the ball doesn't want to deal with the rim anymore, man. It's getting stuck up there. Everyone's just standing up after that, though. No one wants to sit down. And Lima's trying to get all patched up over there. And we got Akshay back here. You missed, I'm sorry, man, but you missed the probably highlight of the night. But between two highlights, a fight and a monster dunk from Iban. Monster dunk.
Looks to have had some serious harm.
And don't think Lima's did not see that and want to come back with a fury.
Both teams managing to catch their breath after a frenetic start to this Pool C encounter, which will determine the seedings for Pool C heading into the quarterfinals.
I think that they both know it, so they're going to go after it, but wow. So
highlights coming right your way in what has been a rather eventful match.
And this kind of got the scoring started for Ahmedabad. Then Iban with a monstrous dunk and putting Ritik on his back. And this is what really kind of started and got the whole thing going. Ooh, he just destroyed the rim, man. That rim is dead after this round. We better put it to bed and bury the shit out of that.
Iban Hyams and Lima getting into it.
The score right now 4-1 with 8:42 left. 3 fouls for for Hyderabad, 1 foul for Ahmedabad.
And look at the support for the Hyderabad bowlers. Arvind Krishna, Iban Hyams, the two stars of the team, but the Hyderabad fans also putting out posters of Rohit and Safalya.
And Arvind doing a little bit of a quick walk there, trying to pump up his fans. They're trying to fix the rim. I'm telling you, man, this rim is done after this game, or after this round. We're gonna have to replace it. That's for damn sure. The hoop maybe have to get put to bed as well.
Fans
euthanize that thing.
Fans expressing their anticipation. A lot of cheers here for the Hyderabad bowlers team. Arvind and Iban are the fan favorites, and they seem to have got the hoop finally correct. Yes, and we can now once again proceed with the game. Ahmedabad wingers versus the Hyderabad bowlers, and Sushant, Lima on the floor for Ahmedabad. And you have Rajan Sharma complimenting the two of them.
And we got our two boys, Iban and Lima, back at it. There's a foul there by Lima.
Some serious chat going on there between the two of them.
Lima's just like, I'm playing ball here. I'm playing physical. I ain't taking sides in this battle because they both bigger than me at this point. And I ain't messing with them. If either one of them came at me, I'm running the other way.
Wise decision there by Himamshu. Once again, Iban will be guarding Lima. Let's see what happens. And the foul that's been called there on Iban.
And Lima just playing ball, going about his business. Yeah. Lima been through all this before. He did all this stuff in fight ball. Fight ball is a one-on-one. 5-1 right now with Ahmedabad taking the lead. So Lima was a runner-up in fight ball, which is way more physical than this. It's straight up one-on-one, full court basketball. Oh, no holds bar. If you don't bleed, it's not a foul.
You know by the fan cheer that Arvind has scored for the Hyderabad team. And there's a whistle on the floor.
And I don't think Hyderabad, the Arvinites, as they're calling them, realize that Hyderabad is down 5-2. I don't think they really care. They're just here to cheer on their boy Arvind.
A note of caution though for Hyderabad, they've already committed 4 fouls with less than 2 minutes of game action over here.
And not really sure, there's some confusion going on. What's funny is even if you get into a fight, you got to go back to the same corner as the other team. So you're going to keep jawing with them. We saw that last round a couple times with our big man here, Kyle, keep going at it with a couple of guys on the sideline on the Delhi Hoopers.
And the timeout's been taken on the floor by the Ahmedabad wingers.
And Lima just laughing it up. He enjoying it.
His teammates are asking him to maintain his calm, retain a cool head, don't get too excited in the heat of the battle.
And for the most part, he has, actually. He's maintained his composure. He's playing more physical because of that, but he's not. Every time he's hitting him, he's walking right away. Yeah, I fouled him, so what? Call it, referee, take a free throw.
And I guess the reason why this matchup is also got so intense, because I think the second place team gets to play the Bangalore Machas in the next round. So, you know, they're keen to avoid the Bangalore Machas, given the kind of quality that the Machas have and bring. So the team that finishes on top by winning this game will play the Aizawl Legends.
Correct. And I'm not sure if I think they just got some bad blood between them, to be honest. They've played, this is not the first time this has happened between Iban and Lima, as well as just the Hyderabad Ballers and the Ahmedabad Wingers. In fact, there was a couple times where the Ahmedabad Wingers and the Arvinites over there got into a bit of a scuffle themselves in the Chennai round. So there's definitely some bad blood between these two teams.
Rohit gets the ball down in the low post, trying to create his own shot, muscling his way, can't do it. Arvind now launches that and scores, as the fans will tell you. Quick shot from outside by the Ahmedabad wingers. Iban Hyams retains possession.
And Iban had some quick thought there to knock it off of Ahmedabad. Just put a bad bounce. He was already out of bounds and it hit off his chest. So Lima popping the three in front of Iban, but nope. That's not really Lima's game for the most part. He can hit a corner three here and there, but his game is attack the hoop.
Hyderabad trailing by 2 points to begin this game. It's been a chippy encounter to start with, especially that ongoing battle, war of words and physical play between Lima and Iban Hyams.
And they're going down low to Shushant over Arvind. He's got a height match up there, and he knows how to use his body down in the block. That's not a bad idea to get it to him when he has Arvind on him. I heard a bit of a slap there. Either way, it's Hyderabad ball.
Iban once again spotting it out from outside, can't finish. Ball is back in Sushant's hands.
And I think that extended break helped Ahmedabad more because Iban plays on a streak of adrenaline and emotion. Even his deep shots, he seems to hit them more when he's angry. And I've played with him before and I've seen that live as well.
Iban going up against Lima and isn't able to finish. Rajan collects the rebound for Ahmedabad. Lima now spotting it up from outside, isn't able to finish. Arvind gets the rebound.
And Arvind there with a ball. A little bit. It was a little bit of a slip, but the fans are going to say that he broke his ankles. Foul there. A peaceful foul compared to what we've had so far.
That was a nice highlight play there by Arvind. And meanwhile, Lima has gone to the line, drawing the foul. And Hyderabad now with 5 fouls. They've already committed 5 fouls with about 6 minutes, 40 seconds left in this game.
And that's going to hurt them. At the end of the day, we haven't seen many teams get into foul trouble today. It's been pretty peacefully called and played. This has been the game that's gotten out of hand.
Rohit manages to get the better of Lima. And there's Iban
Iban was expecting a little bit more contact there, but then he realized that's not Lima. That's your shot. I'm going to go right past him.
So we have a 6:13 left and
a 6-5 score.
1 point game there. Iban once again with the ball, switches, gets the switch, launches it from outside, can't convert.
And I'm telling you, man, the crowd was really quiet at one point until this game. I mean, this game started a little bit. We saw a fight and then a monstrous dunk, and now everyone's all hyped up.
Safalya has meanwhile come in for Hyderabad. Air ball there by Rajan and Iban. Iban was expecting a foul call, didn't get the foul call. Meanwhile,
and Ritik there with a 2.
2 more points.
Oh, nice little move there. Oh, and a technical on Iban for throwing the ball at the referee. So a technical foul is a free throw and then the ball back. First, Iban will shoot his free throw. And then immediately after, Ahmedabad will decide who they want to shoot. They'll get 1 free throw in the ball.
Missed that free throw, Iban.
So now Rajan will take the free throw for the Ahmedabad Wingers. And Rajan makes them play.
Hits it easily. 9-5. Ahmedabad leading this game against the Hyderabad bowlers. Lima will take control of the ball. Passes it to Rajan immediately. Rajan gets the switch. Passes it under the basket to Lima, who can't finish, but then finishes it off. The missed opportunity. Another point that comes the Ahmedabad wingers' way.
And I think Iban's going to just go right at Ritik.
Iban's not happy with the fouls that are not being called his way. Ritik Dalal, hoop and hum.
One there.
And now, 7th foul has been committed, which means Ritik Dalal gets 2 free throws.
And even though he made the basket, it's still 2 free throws. Even if it's the 10th and above foul, you get 2 free throws and the ball regardless of whether you made it or not.
So clearly an opportunity for a 3-point play to increase that point advantage to 6-7 points now. And should he convert the second free throw, it will become an 8-point game in the favor of the Ahmedabad wingers.
And he does. He's hit his free throws today. Usually he's about hit or miss, but today he's hit them.
Ball going out of bounds. Sushant making his way back on the floor for Ahmedabad. Iban making his way back for Hyderabad. Hopefully that breather has cooled him off also a little as far as his temperament is concerned.
Hey, we'll see about that. I don't know if anything's going to cool him off. He plays with emotion. And I don't think that was intentional. I just think it was part of the game there.
Oh, that looks like a bad bruise to Iban.
Can we get a replay of that if possible?
Yeah, he's bleeding. There's a lot of blood on the floor, and the docs have rushed to his side.
And I mean, it didn't look bad initially, but I think he just went up and then it was just face to. Yeah, and it was just part of the game. It was an unintentional contact. He was trying to take a charge there, or he was just trying to get in the way, and Lima went up with a normal form. It wasn't anything out of the ordinary. It just happened to be bad. And man, he is all bloody. Mouth, face, ear.
Iban's had to make his way off the court. Had some words exchanged there with Lima.
And the referee's trying to sort out what's going on. You make sure that Aniket's I mean, I really don't think of all the plays. That was the least physical. I know it looks bad, especially the aftermath, but it was not intentional. It did not look intentional, at least from my point of view. No one knows what was in his mind, but from the form and the way he went up, it just looks like it was a normal, I'm going for my layup here.
Lima at the free throw line missed that free throw. Rohit meanwhile has the ball, makes it easily to the hoop and gets the point for Hyderabad.
And this may be the oldest team in the league. I'm pretty sure it is, with I think only Safalia below the age of 30. And he's no spring chicken around 28, 29 either.
6-13 advantage definitely in favor of the Ahmedabad Wingers. They've also had to lose their best player, Iban Hyams, out with an injury, got hit during a play. Certainly didn't look intentional, as Himanshu has already suggested.
Not a great foul by Safalia, but he's just playing hard, trying to smack the ball out of Rithik's hand. But that's the 9th foul, so the next one that they get is going to be 10, so it's going to be 2 and the ball.
And Hyderabad had committed too many fouls early on, which is why they are in this kind of a situation where every foul now at least gives the opposition 2 free throws. Rajan gets back the rebound, passes it to Lima, sets his feet, shoots the ball.
Almost a 4-point possession there. It still can be. They still got the ball back.
And still retain control of the ball. Lima showing off his handles, passing it
nice pass
to Rithik.
there. Everyone had their... Yeah, Rithik traveled there.
Yeah, I thought he clearly moved. His pivot foot moved.
And this is a very hard game to referee, man. I mean, it's a difficult concept in the sense that a 3x3, you're told as referees, let it be physical, let it go. Otherwise, it's every stop and go. You're in 2 seconds. Oh, here's the ball back. It was a foul. You generally try to tell the referees, let the physical body-to-body contact go. But if they're slapping and it affects the shot, yeah, then you have to call it. So it's really hard as a first year we've done this to really get these refs to change their mindset from 5-on-5 to 3x3. So it's going to take some time, and while there are missed calls, they've done overall a pretty good job. It's just when you have physical athletes like Iban, like Lima, it's hard to really to referee them and control how they play.
Lima battling it out. And again, a bit of a physical scuffle there between Lima and Rohit. Hyderabad may have run out of players to play if Rohit isn't able to take the floor. He's down. Hopefully he's not out. Lima, meanwhile, looking to make those free throws, missed them yet again. 3:56 left in this game, and well, let's hope that the rest of the game is played without any sensational scuffle or physical fight between the players.
I don't think it will be. I think I think kind of both teams are feeling the end of the game. No one really wants to get injured for tomorrow, and we'll see. Hopefully everything turns out well for Iban in the next round in the quarterfinals.
Safalia, Arvind and Rohit on the floor for Hyderabad bowlers. Ahmedabad wingers, Rajan, Rithik and Lima on the floor. Rithik gets the rebound, passes it to Lima, cross-court pass. Lima spots up, isn't able to hit.
And Ahmedabad still out hustling Hyderabad. And the thing is, those are probably the two most physical players in the league. And when they go at it, this stuff is bound to happen. We had an incident a couple times, a couple rounds ago, but nothing at this level.
Arvind with the rebound. Passes it to Rohit. Good hands. Good hustle there by Ritik. Will give his team an opportunity to reset their defense. And Safalya being guarded right outside. A ball.
No. It's off camera. It's off camera. Yo, seriously, he's over there behind the commentators. Tell him. Yeah, he did that anyway. Yeah, but he's not allowed. EB's gone after this.
Lima launching it out. Finally hits from downtown. Make it 19-6 in favor of the Ahmedabad Wingers. An opportunity here to close it out. Lima and isn't able to hit. Rohit gets the ball.
Oh,
denied.
block
Call
there.
that. How is that for a highlight play? We've seen a lot of dunks. This was a block fest there by Lima.
He did not want to give that point up. He doesn't care how much they're up. He is not conceding one more basket. I think it's become personal now.
Arvind tips it in. Lima spotting up. And that brings
That's
an
the
end
game.
to this game. 21-7. Fairly convincing victory amidst a chippy encounter between these two teams.
We just got to make sure there's security between them the rest of the day.
So 7-21, the Ahmedabad Wingers beating the Hyderabad Ballers rather convincingly. The chippy encounter. Scuffle to start out the game. Iban Hyams also got injured, but irrespective, the Ahmedabad Wingers dominated their opponents and they take pole position in Pool C, which means that they will now play the Azol Legends tomorrow in the quarterfinal game, whereas the Hyderabad Ballers will play the Bangalore Machas, and that should be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, both of these games are going to be interesting because you're going to have physicality and against physicality. So
And let's throw it to Rishi.
something.
I told you it's going to be an aggressive game. It was an aggressive game. We did not expect to get this nasty, but Ahmedabad Wingers won it. And I have Rajan Sharma, the captain of Ahmedabad Wingers. Not the 3x3 game that we are looking for, but you won it. What happened on the court?
Nothing. It was really physical. It should not happen, but that's a part of the game. I can't say about anything else.
You know, playing the game, winning this one, how important it is for you?
It was really important, and we had a target in our mind that we have to win every game so that we can go through the final, semi-finals. So it was really important for us.
It's still a long day for you. I know that the game is aggressive, but players getting hurt, getting injured is not a sight that you want to see. Going forward, what you will have to, as a captain, what will you say to your teammates and not to hurt themselves?
Yeah, we just have to control ourselves. It's a part of the game. Everybody gets aggressive, but that's not right.
Right, anyway, congratulations on winning this one and all the best. Hope you play fair and play square. That was the captain of Ahmedabad Wingers, Rajan Sharma. They won it. They almost have made it to the quarters. Let's see for the last game what happens. Let's see back to the commentary.
Thanks, Rishi. And we have the winning moment of the match here between the Hyderabad Bowlers and the Ahmedabad Wingers. It was Lima knocking it down from downtown to seal that game 21-7 in favor of the Ahmedabad Wingers. The Ahmedabad Wingers take pole position in Pool C and they will play the Aizawl Legends tomorrow in that quarterfinal encounter. The Bangalore Machas will meanwhile play the Hyderabad Bowlers, who have finished in second place in Pool C. And the final encounter for the day will be see the home team Mumbai Hustlers playing the Jaipur Regals, and that game should start shortly. Mumbai Hustlers versus the Jaipur Regals. The Jaipur Regals won their last game, which was against the Chandigarh Beasts. Even the Mumbai Hustlers managed to beat the Chandigarh Beasts earlier today. And Rishi will introduce the teams. Over to you, Rishi.
But all right, coming out round number 6, day 1. It's the last game for today. It's going to be an important game for both the game teams that play. I will invite the referees first for the last game of the day. Can I have the referees here? And a big round of applause from whoever is sitting here for the referees. Thank you. Can I have the referees for the game? Can you please come on the court? It's going to be a very important game for both the teams coming up. The team playing the last game for day 1 of round 6. Please put your hands together and welcome the home team. Make some noise and welcome team Mumbai Hustlers! Playing against the home team on the home turf. The last game for day 1 of round 6 is none other than the Pink City all the way from Rajasthan. Put your hands together and welcome team Jaipur Regals! It's going to be an important game. Will be a little bit of aggression. Everybody's seen it. Can I have the captain of Mumbai Hustlers? Yes, Big, we can make love later. Captain of Jaipur, who's going to call? Jaipur Regals has called tails. Heads, it is Mumbai Hustlers won the toss and they will smile and attack.
And there you have the lineups in front of you. Mumbai Hustlers, Amit Sherawat, Bikram Gill, Ayush Sharma, Paras Patil. The home team playing against the Jaipur Regals. Of course, the big player for the Regals is Patrick McGlynn, Kaif Zia, Abhishwa Abraham, Vijay Parmar. I was really impressed with Vijay Parmar, who came off the bench for Jaipur in that opening game and provided a great energetic effort for the Regals off the bench.
He came in a couple rounds late, and as soon as he started playing with Jaipur, their entire demeanor as a team changed. It really helped Patrick kind of focus more on scoring, and he had an ancillary ball handler and scorer to help him out. And it really it changed this entire dynamic because he has really become an ultimate role player for them. And I'm really looking to see who's going to guard Bick, because the Bearded King, as he is referred to, is a handful at the least, and it's going to come down to most likely Kaif, because he is by default the big man for Jaipur.
Last game of the day, last league game also of this round 6 pro basketball league, 3x3 pro basketball league. And the winner of this game will take pole position in Group D and will play the Delhi Hoopers, whereas the loser from this game will play the Goa Snipers, who won both their encounters to top Pool A. And should be a fascinating encounter in what has been a fascinating day of basketball.
I'm not really sure what Bick is doing out there in his warm-ups. I think he's more joking around than anything. Maybe they're both taking it kind of easy. And I don't think either way Bick cares whether he plays the Delhi Hoopers first or he has to meet them in the finals. I just know he wants to play them. So his whole thing, I don't care if they come in first or they lose this one. He's gonna play hard and he's gonna try to win either way. I don't think it's in his competitive nature to give up, and neither do I think anyone on the Jaipur Regals will do the same.
So action from this final group Pool D encounter is about to get underway. You have Jaipur Regals taking on the Mumbai Hustlers, the home team here on this evening. Players on the floor for Mumbai, Amit, Bikram.
And Amit was kind of cold that first game, so let's see if he can kind of, after a long layover, it helps him out a little bit.
Vijay Parmar, Meglin and Kef. Zia on the floor for Jaipur Regals. We'll also have to see whether has Patrick, how is his movement? He had a bit of an injury after that opening encounter. Kev Zia there with the opening bucket there for Jaipur Regals.
And Patrick's been kind of battling that back injury for a few weeks now. He's been getting it treated from a chiropractor as well as a physio back in Gurgaon. But and he was mentioning that I was kind of acting up a little bit, and that long rest doesn't help very much because back injuries in particular kind of stiffen up when you when you back off of them a little bit, or when you kind of slow down the activity.
Bikram couldn't manage to connect on that attempt from long range. Alley-oop pass over there for Kev, can't finish. Gets it another time and scores yet again. 3 quick points now for the Jaipur Regals. Mumbai has been held scoreless so far. We've had about a minute 10 seconds played in this final encounter for the day.
And everyone's just jacking up threes. I think everyone's a little bit tired. They both know they're in the quarterfinals, so it's just, hey, let's shoot around a little bit.
Patrick McGlynn with the failed attempt. And Amit launching one alley-oop. Was that an alley-oop? Was that a missed shot? I'll leave that for you to decide. Bikram Gill with the emphatic dunk.
I think it was an alley-oop. We're going to give him the benefit of the doubt on that one.
Patrick now spotting up, can't connect from downtown.
I think they should just give the ball to Ayush and let him jack him up. He needs to practice right now.
And jacking them up he has Ayush Sharma, that is. And Vijay Parmar looking to pass it to Kev Zia.
This is one ugly game, man. Nice passes there, and Ayush there with a nice try.
ये सेट हो गया
Kaif going in strong.
ये जो गेम का रिजल्ट होगा इससे ये पता चल जाएगा ठीक है यहाँ पे गोवा है
And it looks like they're getting one shot.
करेगा वो यहाँ खेले and then Delhi will play the winner of this.
Patrick hits it, gets another point.
With a Dirk-esque 1-foot jumper.
4-2. Vijay Parmar. Patrick thought about it.
Nice pass. High arcing layup, I guess is what you would call that.
McGlynn spotting up from outside, manages to connect on this play, makes it a 4-point game now for the Jaipur Regals.
And not really sure what that was, as there was a confusion. Whether it was intentional or not, I'm not really sure, but it's kind of poor sportsmanship if it is.
And hits yet again. A smooth shooting stroke there by McGlynn. Bikram answers right back, makes it a 4-point game. Once again, 8-4 now with about 5+ minutes having been played in this final game for the day. The ball gets knocked out, deflected off Vijay Parmar's hands. And Mumbai will retain possession. Bikram gets the ball, looking to take it past Kev Zia. Isn't able to beat him, just spots up and connects.
Drains it. Nice little fadeaway three.
Can you afford to leave Patrick open like that?
I think both teams are kind of taking it easy because they know they're...
And Kev Zia now launches it from downtown. Patrick looks like he's got hurt. Bikram finishes it off emphatically. And Patrick is subbing himself out of the game. He seems to have injured himself, and Abhishua Abraham takes his place and comes on the floor.
And he slipped and he bumps his knee up, the same knee that he hurt earlier today.
So 7-8 it is, and about 6 minutes 12 seconds left. And now it looks like Patrick's been injured. He's icing his knee. And Mumbai players getting a bit of a breather. 8-7 the score. The Jaipur Regals are leading.
It's have to hold it down for it to be lazy. It wasn't on lazy.
It's not on lazy. If it's on lazy, this will go off.
Correct.
And the game resumes after that short stoppage. Players are back on the floor. I think Patrick's done for the day. Hopefully we can see him back in action tomorrow with a night's rest. A couple of injured players today, Iban Hyams and now Patrick McGlynn. On the floor now for Jaipur Regals is Abhishua Abraham. And Kev Zia and Vijay Parmar are going to be playing alongside him.
You are speaking, right? Yeah. But can't hear you on the broadcast. We can only hear Abhishek. Can't see. Come this side and
check the ball back to Amit.
And Mumbai loses possession. The possession is back with the Jaipur Regals, who are leading this game by 2 points. KF Zia looking to extend that lead, making it a 3-point game. Vijay Parmar now passes it outside to Abhishua. Abhishua gets inside and with the highlight play makes it a 3-point game. Bikram meanwhile spotting it up, looking for the long range shot, can't convert. And KF Zia, Abhishua being guarded by Bikram. And KF launches it, can't connect. Bikram with the rebound. Amit now spotting up, connects. That's a valuable 2 points for Mumbai. Makes it a 1-point game. KF Zia can't finish. And on the floor, you have the ball now with Bikram. Abhishua knocked it out of play. For Mumbai, you have Amit, Bikram, and number 9, which is Paras Patil. Amit thought of launching that with Abhishua marking him. Paras finishes it off, and that makes it an even Stevens game, 10-10. Tied game. Vijay Parmar, Mumbai seems to have come back into this contest ever since Patrick McGlynn got injured. And another 1 point there for the Regals. Bikram Gill fading away. Can't connect. Kev Zia. Both teams look a little bit jaded after an entire day of basketball action. Not that they've played all through the day, but this is just their second game for both teams. And the mandatory timeout has been taken. 4:14 still left in this game, 11-10. Patrick is still getting iced for the Jaipur Regals. Mumbai Hustlers, meanwhile, Bikram Gill taking a bit of a breather. his teammates taking the floor after the timeout. Amit Sehrawat, Ayush Sharma and Paras Patil. The winner of this game plays the Delhi Hoopers, whereas the loser from this game will play the Goa Snipers.
And right now it's kind of one of the boring game at this point, a kind of slow-moving game because neither team really, both teams know that they're in the quarterfinals, and it's really just about matchups. So neither team really wants to push too hard.
Vijay Parmar gets the rebound, passes it out to Avishwa.
And Paras Patel getting his first action of the game. A local favorite, it seems.
(10-12) in favor of the Regals. 3 minutes 26 seconds left in this game. Sort of a huddle there on the floor between the Jaipur Regals players, Kev Zia, Abhishwa and Vijay Parmar. And Kev.
Kayaf with the turnover there. This is really reminiscent of one of those rain-soaked games we had last round where neither team is really playing full speed. They're going about 50%. And it's really unfortunate because it's the fans came out here to see some basketball, and this isn't real basketball.
Paras, meanwhile, launching up that shot, which was going nowhere actually, and finally gets one to go for Mumbai. 12-11, 2 minutes 40 seconds left in this encounter. And foul committed on the floor, giving an opportunity for Bikram to get back into the game. 11-12.
And Patrick taking the smart move and kind of sitting out because it's really not worth it if he busted his knee and his back is hurting. It's more important that he gets safely into round 2.
Bikram.
I don't know what that was.
Bikram stepped out of bounds over there in his excitement to get to the hoop quickly.
This game cannot get over quick enough.
2 minutes 22 seconds
may be
left.
Harsh to say.
Abhishua launching it out from way out. And this time it's Vijay Parmar who stepped out of bounds. Bikram looking for the ball in the low post.
That's some bad acting by Bikram right
Yeah.
there. That's some terrible acting, Vic. Hey, go back to Puja, get some lessons, then come back and act like that. Come on, man.
Abhishua behind the back pass. Really careless ball handling here by both teams.
It's just bad basketball. Those little high-five kids play better than this, man.
Amit to start proceedings for Mumbai. Bikram has the ball. Looking to knock it down from the free throw line. Can't connect. Gets it once again from his teammate Ayush. And fails to connect on a second attempt. Vijay Parmar now with the ball for the Regals. And Bikram is fouled off the ball. Wow, that looked like a foul on Bikram. Instead, it's been called in favor of Jaipur.
I wonder if Kaif is trying to hit that fan above the court. He's shooting it high enough. Oh.
So
luckily we're indoors because I can hear the rain coming down hard.
Less than about 90 seconds left to play in this game. Still a close encounter with much at stake. The winner of this game plays the Delhi Hoopers in the quarterfinals tomorrow, whereas the loser plays the Goa Snipers. So it's not like there isn't anything at stake. Both teams looking to grab pole position, and a foul committed away from the
That's
basket.
the third foul on both teams.
So neither team in any kind of particular foul trouble.
Yeah, I have a feeling part of their plan is to get into foul trouble right now.
And Bikram gets the ball but is unable to finish. You now have Kef with the ball.
I think the refs should just call this game at this point.
.42 seconds left. The Jaipur Eagles ahead just by 1 point. 12-11. And Bikram now has the control of the ball. Abhishua in front of him steals the ball. Bikram still fighting. Both players looking to grab possession. And possession has been retained by the Jaipur Eagles, who are just ahead by 1 point with about 30 seconds left in the game. Kev Zia and Bikram stepped out of bounds.
This is really embarrassing, to be honest. This is not the kind of product that we want to really put out there. And I'm kind of disappointed in the players and how they acted during this.
Final 12 seconds, and Kev Zia with the highlight play, putting the ball through Bikram's legs and then finishing it off with the dunk. And 13-11, the Jaipur Eagles are just about in front. So that's how the game finishes. 12-13, the Eagles manage to win this one. 13-12, take pole position in Group D, which will mean that they will be the ones who will play the Delhi Hoopers tomorrow, whereas Mumbai will play on Goa in the quarterfinal that will be played tomorrow. Day 2 of this round 6 3x3 Pro Basketball League. Goa taking on Mumbai. Mumbai Hustlers losing to Jaipur Eagles 13-12. Not a very high scoring game.
And it was kind of disappointing to see both teams in an attempt to really lose to avoid Delhi. It's just poor sportsmanship and a lack of competitive spirit from both sides.
And we'll throw it to Rishi, who's standing there with Kev Zia of the Jaipur Eagles.
What a day we've had. There was a game number last for day 1 of round 6. Jaipur Eagles 13 beat Mumbai Hustlers with 12. I have Kef with me from Jaipur. Kef, did not look like a game that we wanted to see or play. What was off mood going on? What was it?
Maybe because we had an unfortunate day with a lot of injuries occurred today because of what are the court issues they had. So I think we had it back in our head that we might get injured as well. So probably because of that, we had a tough game.
Was it that, or was it because both the teams knew that both of them have qualified for the quarters, and whoever wins the game faces Delhi, the defending champion?
Oh, that is something new just came to know about. So, I mean, whoever it is probably will just give our best then.
Yeah, nobody seemed to be in a hurry to finish the game. 13-12, that's the first time that's happened in 3x3, so we don't know. But congratulations on winning the game, and congratulations on making it to the quarters. Get ready for day 2. That was Jaipur Eagles. Kef was there, and this is the last game for day 1. Day 2 is going to be filled with excitement. It's got quarters, semis, and the finals. Let's see what the commentators have to say about that.
Thanks, Rishi. And here we have the winning moment of the match between the Eagles and the Mumbai team. and it was Abhishua who hit it, and then the highlight play by Kevzia, taking it through Bikram's legs and then finishing it off with the emphatic dunk, winning just by a 1-point margin, 13-12. And the Regals have topped Pool D with Mumbai finishing in second position. Versus the Aizawl Legends, Bangalore Machas versus the Hyderabad Ballers, and then you have Jaipur Regals versus Delhi Hoopers.
Overall, it's been a very, very fun and exciting day. The last game is not a really good indication of that, but the game before definitely was between Hyderabad and Ahmedabad, and the start of the tournament, or start of the round was exciting.
And there we have all the results from today's opening day of round 6. Goa Snipers with the big win to start the day. Thereafter, Bangalore Machas closing out the Kochi Knights in a close match. Hyderabad Ballers, Mumbai Hustlers winning their respective games. Chennai Icons losing to the Goa Snipers, who took pole position in Group A. Aizawl Legends won their opening encounter of the day against the Kochi Knights 16-14. That knocked the Kochi Knights out of a reckoning. Ahmedabad Wingers putting on an emphatic win against Kolkata 21 level. Jaipur Regals, whom we saw winning both their games against the Chandigarh Beasts and the last game of the day against Mumbai. Delhi came back strongly after the defeat, beat Chennai Icons 21-13. Bangalore Machas sealed their quarterfinal berth with taking pole position by beating the Aizawl Legends. Hyderabad Ballers lost to the Ahmedabad Wingers in what was a very chippy encounter, and then Mumbai Hustlers losing at home 12-13 to the Jaipur Regals.
It's been a very exciting and interesting day, to say the least. We
will come right back tomorrow for day 2, when we will have all the knockout games of this final round 6 of the 3x3 Pro Basketball League right here from Phoenix Market City, Kurla in Mumbai, the city of dreams, hopes, ambitions, and for this weekend, the city of hoops. Joining me from the commentary box and saying goodnight to you is Himamshu and me, Akshay. Thanks so much, and we look forward to joining back with you tomorrow.
And thanks, everybody, and I wish you guys a good night.
Thank you.